Hi. Welcome back. How are we all? Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Well done, Sam, with first. What is this bullshit? Okay, we're good. Mike with 1,701st. Eli with second. Is that any broken? Yeah, the unstable thing it was saying before seems to have straightened out its shit. But we will see what the recordings are like, Sam. We will see what things look like eventually. I've played with some settings in my OBS to see if I can't get shit looking just a little more crisp. But we'll see. I mean, obviously there's always limitations in what you can do. You're limited by the upload speeds and all that kind of crap, but also by hardware, and not just like GPU, CPU, but also like this. You know, your camera is only going to be able to be so crisp. I am using a webcam. After all, I'm using a pretty damn good webcam, but it's still a webcam. It's not a DSLR or anything like that. But look, maybe we can. The quality of the game isn't going to be affected as much by that kind of stuff. But I want to see what we can. I want to see what we can do. But yeah. Look, let me know how you think it goes. Yeah, and that goes for all of you, not just Zam. But like, if you notice anything significantly shit, such as disconnects or like frames dropping or buffering or any of that kind of stuff, there's only one thing that I've changed, and I can change that while live. So if we start noticing things go a little bit hinky, I can change it again. Not necessarily exactly back to what it was, but I can, you know, if I've made this kind of a thing, we can go and just see how far we can kind of change, yeah, without issues. But yeah, we'll see. We'll have an experimentation and see what we can find. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, there was an issue where I had the settings open and then tried to click outside of the settings and it made the "don't do that" noise, which was me, not you. Well done, Dupe with third. But yes, the dashboard no longer says unstable, which is good. Hello, special, welcome back. We do not have a 14th command. A little bit rude, yes, calling the stream unstable. Like, how dare they? How dare, since the ad manager cut out, I'd like to say my services as the ad manager. Brilliant. Would love that, Rump. How does that work? Mike, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my goodness. 20 months and tier 3. Holy shit. 4 or 5 months at level 3 and rest at level 1. I don't actually know if I can check that. I can see when you very first subscribed, and I can see obviously tenure and stuff like that, but I'm not sure that I can see when people upgraded their stuff. Not that it really matters. Like, it doesn't bother me. The fact that people support me that's awesome. You know, that's all I could ever ask for. But it's interesting because we're like, people are like, I don't remember when I think the only way you'd be able to check it would be like maybe in your own sub. You know, where you like manage my subs, that section in like maybe you don't. There's a section in your user settings where you can like manage your subs, and it might tell you there. The only other thing would be checking like your bank statements, but then if you sub to more than one person, which I assume like there aren't very many Twitch users who subscribe to one creator. You either sub to like no one or you sub to a couple, I believe, like just anecdotally from talking to people and stuff. There's not, it's a very small proportion of people who actually sub to one channel, which is really cool, right? Like it's interesting. You're like part of the whole Twitch thing, but yeah, it's fascinating. Thank you very much for the resub was the whole point of that. I hope you're doing well. I am, thank you, Alex. Hope you can say the same. Is that wise? Yeah, probably not, dude. Probably not. Today was, oh lovely, Starbucks iced coffee turned into, well, you're getting that caffeine crash and you feel like crap after. Oof. That is rough. I'm sorry that happened, Alex. I've never been accused of being wise. I'm fairly sure I used that word to describe you maybe once, Rump, one singular time. Maybe. Rump ads. Yeah, Twitch might not allow those kind of ads. Might need to kick IOTC, but no, the bot, the if this then that bot has issues, and they will be staying issued for a little while. They are low on the priority list of things that I need to do. But that was me. I broke the bot intentionally, and I will be fixing it when I damn well please. Hello, it is me. Hey, Sarah, welcome back. Gone from 30 degree heat to a cool change with heavy rain. Yeah, yesterday was gross. Yesterday, I was sitting on the couch being like, why the I thought I left Brisbane. What the shit is this fucking humidity crap? It was gross. And then, yeah, today, rain. Rain. Thank you for the biddies, dude. Don't think we can see that either. Interesting. There you go. This is an ad for Long Distance High Five. Some personal gratitude. Subscribe to Fair. Follow her on all the socials. I don't think so. I'm subbed in 2 places. And Jeff pays for one of them. Well, there you go. There you go. Hello, Ryan. Welcome back. Break all the bots. Yeah, I broke a few of them. I'm making some changes. Bots are for nerds, down with all of them. But I am a nerd rump. Koalatron, you okay though? Yeah, look. I don't know. Yeah, Koalatron may see some changes this year too. But we'll see. We'll see. It depends on what I have time for. Priorities, they must be doodadded. Right. Where's this one? Good. Okay. Ooh. What is the day today? What's the... Good. Doom, 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 doom. Ooh, right, okay, I have a question for you guys because I think this is one of those things that I didn't update when I did the move and now we're on AEDT instead of AEST. Dark Moon Fair. Does that start in half an hour or an hour and a half? I don't remember if because I know I had to go through a whole bunch of my stuff and update what time it was on my calendar, and this is one I can't remember if I did it or not. When Koalatron first joined the stream, I was pissed because it made mod before me. It had to have mod, because otherwise it couldn't do half the shit it was meant to do. 7th, brilliant. My adventures in making cinnamon rolls at 3 AM last night was a big success. I have to remind myself to not eat 12 cinnamon rolls by myself. I have to save some for Dad. Yeah, that's the hardest part of baking, isn't it, Eli? Actually, like, holding off. It is Sunday. Yes, it is. So the limit is 11. What are days? Good question. 24-hour blocks of time arbitrarily created by something called society, apparently. Yes. Does anyone actually know how long until Dark Moon Fair starts? Does Wowhead know? Do-do-do-dum. Should start in 25 minutes. Yeah, but that's because it started at 6, Jess. But now we're on DST. I don't know if it does start at 6. It might start at 7. That's why I'm asking someone whose time hasn't changed if they know when it starts. But I don't know. World Event Dark Moon Fair. Maybe Wowhead has timers. It says event is currently in progress. See, that doesn't help me, does it? It runs on server time, which is... Does it really? It runs on server time, right. 10:35 in PST, so it's done just under an hour and a half. I didn't think it ran on server time, Jess, because it starts at the same time for us as it does for the NA folk. Either early, help them build the thing, might start early if you help. I don't think that's how that works. Well, because one of the things that I was going to put up for the vote was Dark Moon Fair collecting. But if it doesn't start for another hour and a half, then it's not very useful. Because, you know, I don't know. Look, let's put it in there anyway. Y'all might not even vote for it. What should we collect today? Oopsie. How many hands make light work? Sometimes, except for when it's, you know, predetermined to happen at a certain time. Could you quickly whip over and see if it's up? It wouldn't be up anyway, Eli. It's going to either start in 23 minutes or an hour and 23 minutes. So I can't check. That's my point. That's the issue. Because when I was in Brisbane, it'd start at 6. But now that I'm on DST, I don't know if it shifted with Melbourne and Sydney, or if I've shifted away and so now it starts at 7. Because I don't remember it ever starting at 5 in Brisbane. But it could have, I just may not have remembered. I'm still over 23 minutes. Hey, Wings, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Look, let's stick Darkmoon Fair in here anyway, because we can always do something while we wait for it to kick off. Not hard to look, just because it's true. How dare you? How dare? Okay. What else could we do? We could do this one. We could do this one. We did that one last time. I don't want to do, we could do that, or we could do this. Okay. Ooh, actually, yep, let's go with those ones. Let's go with those ones. And I am going to allow additional votes, but the duration's going to be 5 minutes. So there's your poll. What should we collect today? And your options are Darkmoon Fair, 10k World Quests, 10k WQ, that's not easy to say, achievements, recipes, or toys. Enjoy. Enjoy. And while you enjoy, look, you're not wrong, that's it. Blame Eli. Please take 22 minutes to list your favorite scientific methods in alphabetical order. Scientific method is the thing. It's not, there's not a list of scientific methods. Eli also knows why we praise them. I'm certain he does. All right, and while y'all do that, have you finished your snack box, Eli? Have you just like demolished it? Or are you taking it slow or attempting to take it slow? You're not a list of scientific methods? No, I'm not. That is correct. That is correct. Okie dokie. Let's put some of these bigger ones on the side so you can actually see a lot of the smaller ones, because I feel like you can't really say you want to see me try something if you can't bloody see the thing. Gosh, so many enormous packages. Okay. All right. What are we putting in our faces today?
You are
oh my goodness! Horty, hello! How are you, my dear? I hope you had a phenomenal stream. Welcome in, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm holding up a snack box. Look, I'll explain what I'm doing. I'm Fia. It is so lovely to meet you. This is a snack box. This is a box of Japanese snacks. Most of them are written in Japanese as well. That was sent to me via Throne, the wish list. You can get them on Amazon. They're so good, my God. So many of the things in here are so tasty. But I'm asking chat to describe which of the packets I should eat and try today. So if you can see one that looks particularly appetizing, see if you can describe it to me. Cool. And I'll try and pull it out and give it a try. The one right at your thumb. So this one, I'm guessing. Okay. Let's, whoa. Hello. Very, very good. Oh, good to hear it's very. That one, the fallen one. Yeah, I figured that was going to be a thing. Good. Give. Get. What's the yellow tubey one? This one? Done. All right, I think that's probably all of them. Blue one that dropped, the one on the floor. Good, done. I love that all the votes were for, the one the universe threw out of the box for you. I'm joking, it's fine. All right. Alrighty. I hope you all had a fantastic time with Horty. And Horty, if you do need to go AFK, do the self-care thingies, all that kind of stuff, please, by all means. Or you can stick around and see the snack box. Yeah, this one's a huge one. It was 40 pieces. This is 40-piece Dagashi box. It's just from Amazon. You can get them from Amazon, which is great, but it has like this little bookie book that has like all of the descriptions of the products. It has your allergy information, all that kind of thing. Because the Google Translate point your camera at the thing doesn't always work exactly the way you want it to, which is great. Okay, so we have this one, which looks like it's savory considering there are whole peanuts in there. Yes, kakipi. Kakipi, don't know how to say that. A common bar snack in Japan. Kakapi or kaki no tane are made up of small crescent-shaped fragments of senbei with a little bit of spice and peanuts. Flavor, spicy rice crackers and nuts. It's fine. Hottie, thank you for your Prime sub. Much appreciated. 6 months, goodness gracious. Oh, new people who are in here. Raiders. Wonderful humans. We have a poll open, I just remembered to actually. We have a poll to determine what we should collect today. I'm primarily a collector in WoW. And today we're going to focus on either the Dark Moon Fair, 10,000 world quests, achievements, recipes, or toys. And you can vote, good lord, you can vote on that if you so desire. And you can use channel points if you've got them to vote extras as well, if you would like to. Trip, thank you for the resub. 11 months, much appreciated. I hope I have a great stream tonight as well. Thank you for hoping. Much appreciated. Oh, I just cracked a hole in the packet and they smell spicy. Okay, so that's, I mean, there are, you know, like peanuts, regular old peanuts, which are delicious because I like peanuts and I'm not allergic. Don't eat if you are allergic because that would be bad. Don't worry about the amount of votes here. Don't worry about it. Dunno! Thank you so much for the resub, 32 months. Holy cow.
Chugga 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 choo choo.
Oh my god, you guys. Okay, so we're firstly we're hunting toys today, so the Dark Moon Fair issue doesn't even matter. Holy cow, thank you for the hype train. What are you doing? Thank you. And then we've got these, it says, what does it say? Oh, crap. Crescent-shaped fragments of senbei with a little bit of spice. So it's these things, and they're little rice crackers. Thank you for the biddies, Mike. Much appreciated. Okay. I like them, but Dude, something. Dude, thank you so much for the biddies as well. Much appreciated. So we're getting toys. Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, fair. So it is a little bit of spice, but it's only a little bit because it's like front loaded and then nothing. So you bite into it and your tongue is like, spicy! What? Huh? But that's yeah, it's like spice and then nothing. Like nothing. It's so strange. It's kind of fun. Yeah, I'm here for it. I like that. That's fun. Okay, so that's... We're good. We're good. Then we've got the yellow tubey thing, which says mini bottle, and it's got a little child with a lemon for a head. So I'm gonna guess this is lemon flavored. What is the... Where's the thing? It's gonna be under ramune, isn't it? It is! Here we go. Mini bottle powdered ramune. Bottle of sweet powdered ramune that melts in your mouth. And the flavor options were strawberry, cider, and lemon. On my guess, I've got the lemon one. So it's like powdered. I want to say like sherbet, but it's in pieces. It's not a powder. It's powdered. So it's kind of like lots and lots and lots of teeny tiny clumps. It's not actually like a finely milled dust. It's like granular. Let's see if it tastes any good. Not bad. It does melt, like really quickly, and it is very sweet. I don't really taste the lemon super muchly. Maybe if I had a different flavor to compare it to, maybe I guess like it is a bit bright. It's not just, it doesn't just taste like sugar. It is definitely flavored sugar. It's just not enough flavor to figure out what flavor it is. It's just kind of bright, which a lot of people do tend to kind of associate with citrus. I guess it does kind of taste a little bit like lemonade, kind of like Sprite. But like not super, it's certainly not sour or anything. Cool, it's tasty though. I mean, hey, powdered sugar, can you really go past it? The blue one, the one that fell out, is actually a bit tricky. This is a, I know what this is because I've had one before. This is a make your own candy kit.
By the sun.
Sam, thank you so much for the resub and at tier 2. My goodness, 42 months. That is such a long time. My goodness. My goodness, thank you. Consume the lemon, child. Recipe is so close. I like those. Yeah, they're tasty. It's got pixie sticks in it. Yeah. Kind of, I think I'm pretty sure I've had like a similar kind of thing as pixie sticks here. But yeah, it kind of sounds like the flavor is confusion. Very much Sprite versus Mountain Dew. No, to me, for me, Sprite is very kind of tastes mostly like sugar but slightly fruit flavored, whereas Mountain Dew has a very particular, like Mountain Dew is very much flavored, at least where I am. I don't know about elsewhere in the country, but yeah, Mountain Dew is very much a flavor. Yeah. Never advocate the usage of illegal drugs, but also suggest that sharing is... No! Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Right, so this is Nediture Soft. It's a mini DIY candy soft serve ice cream set with 3 mini candy ice cream cones, ingredients, and tools. And it comes in the flavors either strawberry or soda. And this is soda flavor, as you can see by the little thing of soda here. I have actually had this specific one before, and it was... Look... It was not good. I don't know if that was because of me or because it's just not good, but let's find out. So, we're gonna actually first get it open and I'll show you how to make candy with these little kit things. This one has 2 DIY kits in it, this box. I've had a Sakura box before, but it was a smaller one, but it did have this in it as well. So, basically, you get a little tray. You get a little tray, and you get a sachet of like the candy, and you get little ice cream cones, right? There's 3 ice cream cones. It doesn't look weird. It says tools, but it doesn't. Oh no, it does. Cool. There's a little scoopy spoony thing. Now I need 10 ml of water. So it says open the powder sachet and empty contents into tray provided. Add around 10 ml of water and use the provided spoon to mix well. Once the mix becomes fluffy, spoon into the mini cone, eat and repeat. So I'm gonna very quickly go grab like a shot glass with a dribble of water in it. BRB. Jess is very confused as to why I need 10 ml of water in a shot glass. Okay. Well done on the hype train, y'all. What did I get? Ooh. Aw, that's cute. That is adorable. I love it. This one, I have the strawberry one. Ooh, amazing. I hope yours is better than mine. Take a shot of water. I've only just got the sleep from Diamond. Well done, Rump. Congrats. Imagine measuring your ounces in mils. Ridiculous. Talking about drugs. Never, maybe. Yeah, look, it's fine. Okay, so I've got about that much water. It's still probably too much, but we'll see how we go. So, empty your sugar into, actually I should probably go on the side, shouldn't I? So I can tear it off. Empty your sugar into the tray. So as it sort of comes out into the tray, there's the stuff that looks like the pixie sticks, but then there's also stuff that looks very much crystallized. Like it's shiny, like it's almost like caster sugar. It catches the light. So that's all of that in the tray there. Then I'm gonna grab my 10 ml of water, and then you need to stir it until it becomes fluffy. I think you're supposed to dissolve most of the stuff, but I'm not too sure. So let's, oh. Good, well I've now spilt some, so hopefully, I don't know how much that is, but look, it's fine. And now we stir. Look, it smells kind of good, but when I made this last time, it kind of, it had this kind of weird, sour, artificial, like almost like a chemical aftertaste. And I know that's not particularly descriptive, but I feel like if y'all had some and you were like, actually, yeah, that's how I'd describe it too, kind of, you know. But yeah, so you kind of, you keep stirring, and it's sort of, I know it's white, so you can't really see it too well, but it's turning into this kind of almost under-whipped marshmallow, like under-whipped eggs kind of texture. If you kept going, you'd probably get some kind of marshmallow thing, but basically you just sort of go, it's nice and fluffy. It holds its shape reasonably well. And I can't see any like bits still like from the granular stuff. So then I'm gonna grab a thing. Here's the thing. If you leave this sitting there, the foam will pop and you'll just go back to this liquid, which is not particularly appetizing. In fact, it's kind of already happening. I'm starting to get some really big bubbles in here rather than lots of like little foamy things. And that's because some of the bubbles are bursting and kind of doing their own, they're coming together kind of thing. So, it's not just the kid I had. Cheers indeed, Eli. It is unfortunately not just the kid I had. I hope that it's meant to be a sourness. Because of like the soda, it's meant to be like the bit of lemon in there or something, and I hope that yours is delicious. Awful good, okay. You don't like it either? All right, good. Good. Oh my God. 2 teaspoons by the way, yeah. On the shot glass, Bad taste, stale cones, yeah. Good, it's not just me then. But it's like a chemical aftertaste, right, Eli? Am I describing that appropriately, would you say? Or how would you describe it? Okay, to be clear, there's definitely a soda flavor there. It tastes like lemonade with chemicals. It tastes pointy. That's pretty appropriate, yeah. It kind of tastes like it's got the right flavoring, but that several of the ingredients have gone bad. And clearly none of them it doesn't taste like mold, it doesn't taste like dirt. It tastes like, and not quite like fermentation either. Though it would make sense given the bubbles and the fizzy and stuff like that. I think it almost tastes like baking soda. It almost, you know, if you've ever tasted bicarb accident, like if you're trying to figure out if something is because it's badly labeled, trying to figure out if something is icing sugar or bicarb soda and you can't smell them, and so you like dip a finger in and you taste it, and bicarb kind of tastes almost fishy It's this weird sort of chemical fish kind of taste. It almost tastes like that. It's not pleasant. It's not. Hey, Jas, do you want one? Bicarb has a bicarbness to it, yeah. I think bicarb is the worst part, right? Though, but it's not harmful to eat. Like bicarb is not harmful to eat or to taste or anything, but it's harmful to your taste buds. What are we trying? It's a DIY candy kit. My bad. And it's supposed to it's got a sachet of like candy, and you mix it with 10 ml of water, and you got a spoon, and it turns into this like foamy, frothy kind of almost semi-marshmallow kind of texture, and then you're meant to pile it up in these little cones and then munch it like ice cream, and it does not taste good. Lemonade with extra chemicals, correct. After you've taught them up so well, hey Jasmine. No, honest to goodness, I do want him to try it because I would love to hear how he describes the taste. Because the more, there's a scientific method, Rump. It's for science. The more people you can get to contribute to something, the closer to correct you're gonna get, hopefully. Spend some time saying about it tastes offer just one of them. It's not all bad. The candy does taste good. There's something else in there and it's not good. So I made it out of carb. Having two of me in me is 100% more Rump. My God, I am deceased now. No, don't be deceased. I do love when we do a science. Well, this is literally science. I have no idea what's in here. DIY ice cream candy. Japanese DIY ice cream candy. I wonder if it's just that this is bad or something, like the two that I've had. No, it says 2024. It says August 2024. So it's not bad. It's just shit. There are other types of DIY candy kits out there. There are some. Yeah. All right. So. It looks like
I'm extra concerned.
It looks like it could be tasty. It looks like melty marshmallow, right?
Looks like goop.
Yes, but it also looks like melty marshmallow.
Melty marshmallow looks tasty.
Do you want to get your face on camera so that people can see what you're... Okay, so this has definitely started melting a little bit now, so it's not quite as fluffy as it was before.
Hey.
Just put the whole thing in your mouth. Just go for it.
That is terrible.
Yeah, so what does it taste like? It's supposed to be soda flavor. So there is a lemonade flavor to it. There's a lemonade taste. It's just everything else sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like somebody put it in the soda stream and just kept on holding down the button.
So too carbonated. Like that dryness kind of from carbonation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll give you that.
But it's amplified the sweetness. Be careful.
Oh, right. Oh, there. Okay, go. Bye-bye, spoon. We're not eating the other one. And the cone is stale as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible.
Cone's always stale in those things.
Well, no, but it's sealed though. It shouldn't be. Like it could possibly not be. Let me move over so that you're like not.
Fine.
Yeah. Thank you very much for participating in the science.
I'm going to go get rid of this.
Thank you. Here's the rest of all the here and to actual sugar, delicious. You can have that. For you to eat. It's just sugar. I tried it on thing. It's just sugar. It's delicious. And do you want peanuts and rice crackers? They might help with the hungry.
Sure, no, some rice crackers.
Huh? Oh, okay. But I thought you said you were hungry. Well, not for peanuts. It's not hungry, Jas. Okay. Cool. To be fair, everything I've heard about these Japanese candy kits have been basically all awful taste. Fun, but yeah, like it's, the kids want to do it because it's fun and then they forget what it tastes like. I wonder if we can get, let's put some other types on the wish list. Japanese DIY candy kit. Let's see if I can find any on here. Holy shit. Yes. Oh my god, why are they so expensive? Oh my god. There's one kit here that's $34. There's another one that's $75. How much does this make though? Maybe that's the key. No, not slime, you numpties. It's a mochi ice cream kit that's $84. Okay, so there's a thing here that's got 7 cooking kits, DIY Japanese candy poppin', and it's $158.91. Okay, this one is DIY candy and what you make is just grape paste. Good, okay. This one looks kind of cute though, it's got lots of different varieties. International product, it's a UK import. You've got, it's poppin' cookin', so there's fries, there's toffee apples, there's, is that bananas dipped in chocolate and coated in sprinkles? And there's corn cobs. So there's 2 corn cobs, 3 of the, hang on, let me, it's got molds in the trays as well. That's kind of funky. Wow, so many instructions. So many instructions and no... Top review from Australia. Total rip-off, this box is tiny. I think it's because it's an international import, that's why it's so expensive. I'll have to see if I can find... Because people from other countries are saying it's great, but people from Australia are saying it's a rip-off because of how small it is, but that might just be because of the importation crap. So maybe I'll have to see if there's some that I can find that are not... Yeah. Most important part of science is a peer review. That's it. Just get your ass in here. Cute and fun. Tastes not like it's meant to be consumed. Yep. That's it. That's it. Jess is not hungry after bicarb. Poppin' cookin' is a big no-brainer. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at. $84 for mochi. That shit better respond to my emails. Look, if you can find any of these cooking kit, like Japanese DIY candy making kits that aren't overpriced because they ship internationally, by all means toss them into the suggestions on Throne, and I'll see what we can find. I'll see what I can find. Right, okay, toy collecting. What toy are we going for first? So we're currently 10,000th, 549th in the world. We have 685 toys. The first one on the list is from the in-game shop. Not happening. Second one is from Honor level 60. Not happening. But the third one is from World Quests. Gormling in a bag. Need to channel your anima conductor to this location. Shit. Night Fae Covenant only to have World Quests appear at that location. World Quest in Tinaval. Hibernal Hollow. So it looks like it's Night Fae only. Dum, 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 dum. Rank 2 anima conductor. So it's random. Okay, so it looks like it's, yeah, gosh, this is, some of the collection mechanics in Shadowlands were really, really tricky. Just as, of course, as a reminder as well, guys, this number here, the Partner Plus number, when we go live and this one on the side here says 50 or more, you guys get to write a tweet for me to post publicly, much to my embarrassment, within toss. But yeah, that is our first milestone for Partner Plus points this month. Just in case you were curious. Okay, in a bag. So it teaches... What does it teach? Oh, it's just a toy. Never mind. I think it was a pet. God damn it. What does the Wowhead quest say? Like the Wowhead guide for this toy say? Collectibles. Learn more in our Nightfade Covenant rewards guide. Pets, toys, and weapon illusions. That's all transmog. These are the weapon illusions. There's the mounts. Where's the toys gone? Oh, here we go. It didn't go nearly far down enough. Gormley Bag. Chance to appear as a quest reward from dailies unlocked with Anima Conductor level 2. I don't think that's quite accurate though, because some people are saying... I don't know, let's check. Let's find out, shall we? Savannah's musical box. Yeah, I think that one's gonna pop up a little bit later. Grammar and syntax matters in this tweet. So the more unhinged, the more agitated you'll get. Yeah, you have the power to either boost my engagement numbers into the stratosphere or completely decimate them for like a year. I'm not even kidding. It's terrifying. I don't know why I agreed to this. Okay, Anima Conductor! Well, mine's level 2 anyway, so let's... I don't need that. Treasure. So it's world quest and daily quests. It says dailies, but other people were saying it was from a world quest, not a daily. That's fine. We're gonna go to both places, I think. And then just see how many other characters even have access. Maybe this is another day of Fear unlocks crap on her alt. Good evening, Ob. Welcome back. Eli. Eli. Thank you, you're in trouble. What? You know what you did. You know what you did. Thank you very much. I appreciate you deeply. When am I not? Yeah. Yeah, when are you not? Holidays are good with everyone? Absolutely! Is it gonna do the thing? Or is it not for... Maybe it doesn't do it for, No, interesting. Alright, maybe I have to relog. Thank you very much, Eli, for the toy on the top of the list. I'm incredibly grateful. Thank you. You're in trouble. But yeah, when are you not? There's trouble with me for not sharing synonym roles.
Where do we strike?
Celestial Acorn, Grateful Offering. I should probably do these anyway, getting this in, but I just...
Queen and grow.
Ah! Yes! Good.
Cycle continues.
Look it! Good. This is not going to become a Fear upgrades all the alt stream. Aren't you all so very grateful? What am I doing? Slumbering Souls Woken. Do I need to... Where are they? Should I read the quest? Yeah, reside here, Frozen Hills. Anima, okay. So they're going to be spread over a vast area, or they may be not even where I was looking. Good. Great and wonderful. I wonder if they'll show up on the... What's this? Old Ardite. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Right, let's have a look around for these. Where to do this way? Need 74 gold today. Follow me for more gold making tips. What? So the fact that you made gold is the tip, Rum? I love it so much. Oh, here's one. Go home. Cool, so now that I know what they look like, go home. Ooh, that candy was not good. My belly is unhappy. Not good. Where's this peanut? May I have a peanut, please? Here we go. Mmm, tasty peanut. I'm so glad I'm gonna get this toy. When do you only have like one chance out a day and stuff there? I mean, I get it, but I feel like a mount is more worth going after day after day after day than a toy is. I know that that's weird, but I just don't use toys very much. They're not my, which is why I'm 10,000 in the world for, you know. It's great.
The Gormling Keepers need a little help. Could you lend them a hand?
No. Take my Chrome has just sold for 21. Jesus! Now there's a tip, Rum. My god, congratulations! That's awesome. That's awesome. Damn it. Oops. I wonder what's gonna... No, Fear, get this one first. It's not like it's even difficult to get this one. You've just got to wait, do more things, and go back to the quest giver. Jesus. I am so bad at getting ahead of myself with this crap, aren't I? Like, so bad. I need blinkers. Like, I'm not allowed to look at DFA until I get or finish trying to get the thing on, like, right in front of me. Ugh. Right, let's go to another patch, because there doesn't seem to be any more of them left in this patch. Go making tips, sell your pants for money. Yeah, it checks out. Yeah! You're not wrong, are ya? You're not wrong. My goodness. Sometimes I feel like I should just, like, grab an alt, like, grab all my alts and just go through and clear, like, every damn map of all of the, like, rare scanner, like, the one-off treasures and stuff, just so that no more alerts, ever. Like, I don't want to just turn off the thing, because then I'll miss stuff, you know? But, like, yeah, it's a thing. Oh, there's one. But it's a thing. How many ridiculously easy things have I missed just because just because the stuff goes off all the time and I just don't bother checking anymore? If I responded to every one of those, I wonder just how many new things I'd grab, you know? Is there a toy called Blinkers? I don't think so. That sounds a whole lot more like a pet. There's Blinky, but that's not really the same. Although Blinky is... Wait, stop that. Blinky's super cute. Right, okay, so let's go turn this in and get the toy. I think it depends on the toy. How many days would have kept at it for Katie's stamp whistle? Yeah, true, but like Katie was a quest chain, like a meaningful quest chain to go get her though. I don't know, but there are definitely toys out there that are incredibly useful, and I simply don't know about them because the toys are not my focus. Yeah. I don't actually use Katie that super duper often though. That's the other thing. There are so many mailboxes, so many places in the world these days. And when I'm going to dungeons and raids and stuff like that, I take shit with me because I have been since Burning Crusade. Like we never had that option, and so I had to be prepared. And so it's just kind of ingrained. But yeah, I don't know. Interesting concept though. Right. Toy get! Oh no. Scaravolts. Scaravolts. The obsidian battle horn that comes from any random chest in the Scaravolts in Forbidden Reach. Kitty's doable in one day. No, I know. The point was though, Dupe, with that comment, because I said like, you know, toys, farming for them once a day for multiple days in a row. I just don't do it because toys aren't really that interesting to me. So it was, what if you had to farm for Katie once a day, every day? Would you not keep that one up? And I'm honestly, I don't know that I would. I really don't use Katie that often. But yeah, that was the point. Katie's been the toy I've used the absolute most in the past few years. I love her so much. I use my Hearthstones because they're all toys now. I don't bother having a Hearthstone. Every time I change my Hearth thing and it puts a Hearthstone in my bags, I throw it away because it's a toy. Takes up less bag space. So yeah, I don't bother with that anymore. And then obviously I've got a few favorited. But most of these I don't use anymore either. The soft foam sword is really useful when I'm doing old quests and things, trying to get more collection points. The selfie camera, there was a whole thing with that and achievements and things like that. So I had that there just because it was easier. The fishing raft, well, I haven't even done fishing very much recently. But yeah, like that's even out of those few favorites, I rarely use those nowadays. So it's, yeah. Yeah, I don't tend to use them. Same thing where I don't really transmog. I have a set that I use on Fear, and I have a set that I use on all my other tunes. So it's yeah. Argent Squire for me, fair. I can't even use Argent Squire on anyone other than Fear. So nah. I know that if she was not, think how many times you'd been willing to go after her. I would die for Katie. At least you can buy keys now. Can you though? I thought you could only buy a box that could have a key in it. I didn't think you could buy them outright, although I haven't checked recently. I was just reading about it the other day. Because I have actually attempted to get this one a few weeks back. Let's have a look. I also don't want to spend, like, you know, 10,000 fucking Dragon Isles resources on keys. It's not worth it. Love the Guild Herald to sell stuff when you get full bags while farming. That's awesome, Angry. Yeah, I've got all of the vendor mounts, so it just kind of, I mean, I know that you can't always mount everywhere. But yeah, I've not really found myself stuck in a place I couldn't mount with full bags. I can tag along for Reckoning. Huh? Oh, for clearing the map, Eli? Yeah, I'll get around to it one day, for sure. My current white whale is the Void Tail Dark Star. Easy one to check for. I'm convinced it doesn't exist. there are so many people who their entire play of the game is checking for those portals. So it's, yeah, you're much better off joining something like the WoW Secret Finding Discord and waiting for somebody to find them from there.
By the Sunwell.
What was that? Draz, thank you so much for the resub. 14 months, far out. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Not really a toy but no, not at all. Hearthroot is such a great add-on now that they're toys. Interesting, I hadn't heard of that one. I just prefer to use, well, I mean, when I create a new toon, I just pick one and put that on their bars, and that's their one kind of thing. Some of them look really silly. Some of them are just kind of annoying. Some of them are funky, but yeah, it's, I'm totally fine with just having one on each toon kind of thing. Okay, but it is good if you want to mix it up. There's like a whole lot of add-ons that'll summon a random mount or summon a random pet or change your transmog every so like there's a whole bunch of bits and pieces. 35 is enough for one run, I'm pretty sure. Quest. Alright, let's go and have a look and see if we can actually buy them outright. But I thought you could only buy them as like a chance to drop out of a box that you could buy. But I could be wrong. But yeah, I do not consider that to be buying the keys. What? Faction vendors sell them? Okay, let's have a look. Look at dealer, 50 suppliers. Okay, there you go. Any keys to the vaults? You do. Sure you can buy the keys now, 50 resources for a key. Yeah. Doing well, thank you, Draz. How about yourself? It's almost, yeah, I know! My goodness, 14 whole months. Holy cow. It's fantastic. Had them buying outright just a little while back. Awesome, thank you, Julie. I wasn't too sure, because I was there, I was on the Reach a couple weeks ago, but I had like 50 something keys, so I didn't really bother looking into it too deeply. But that's good. But that's still, because you need, what is it, 20 something? I know it's 20 something keys, 25? 28? Fuck, I don't remember. But that's a lot of resources. I mean, obviously that's faster than farming the keys up, but, and I do have a bucket load of resources on this toon, but I don't have a ton across. I don't have enough to buy everything I need yet, is more my point, I think. Ow. Like, I've got 91,880 across my Horde toons, but I need 127,790, so I'm still, like, more than 30k short to buy everything. I need to get in there and buy everything is the thing, because then I can just, like, see what I've got left, sort of thing, but, yeah. It's good to know, though. Good to know. Good, wish the weekend was longer, but I am okay. Oh, wouldn't they ever, Draz? Wouldn't that be wonderful? Time to try freehold. Oh, good luck, Nick. Enjoy yourself. Number of keys needed? Some. Yeah. Yeah. It's a couple. There are a couple needed, but that's fine. I had a... Do I still have a, is the question. I had a, because I did this the other day, not the other day, a couple weeks back, trying to get this toy, and it was fucking tricky, to be honest with you, but I think I deleted my, because I made up like a, No, you know what it was? They deleted the... Oh no, they've still got the Jamboard. I must have deleted the... Oh no, here we go. Scaravolt's template. I haven't used it since April, but that's fine. I made 4, like, slides, basically, of, like, the ring showing where they all are and how they all overlapped and stuff, so that I could mark things as I cleared them. So I knew where everything was and how best to get there and all that, and also flagged anything that I hadn't done yet, anything I hadn't finished. And I found it really, really useful. And then when I didn't use it the other week, God, I spent so much more time in there than I needed to, just trying to figure out what the hell I was doing. But it's 8 times 3, which is 24, plus 5, so it's 29 keys. Oh no, but one of them's always open for a quest, so 28 keys, so I was right.
Any new pictures?
It's good.
Keep taking pictures.
If I'm going in there, I might as well do the quest as well. It's not like it takes extra
You best be prepared.
shit. A buying stream? Yeah, can't buy the stream, but you can sponsor it, indeed. Hate the Twitch lies about the resolution you're viewing. It says 1080p, but when I switch off auto force 1080p, it sharpens up. Been trying to figure out what I need. Got on my glasses for like 5 minutes. Sorry, it was meant to be a message to my niece. No, it's fine. Yeah, look, when you select auto, the actual text on the auto can't change as often because it's not a dynamic field on the website that you're viewing. So auto basically means it's going to be a max of 1080 if it can get there, but it's going to automatically make it blurrier if you're experiencing shit on your network and stuff like that. So yeah, that's why I always force resolution, because no network is perfect. It's always going to have a bit of an issue here and there. But it just because it's got an issue doesn't mean it should be lowering the quality to deal with it. But yeah, auto, it's not lying, and so many other websites do the exact same thing. It's not lying. It's just massively varying. It can't update that field every single time. It goes up and down and down and up and trying to lock in your bloody quality of your it just can't do it. So yeah, it's just telling you what it's aiming for. Auto is best available, isn't it? Nope. Auto is automatically adjust the quality of what I'm viewing to as good as it can be on my current connection, but it changes it all the goddamn time. And if it can't consistently agree that yes, 1080p is always perfect, then it won't sit at 1080p. It'll drop it down. Making use of taking the Hobbit Stars and God. I haven't been there in a while. No. Oh, look, it's been a couple weeks, only because I was chasing this bloody, but it's been a little while. Okay, so this is the one I'm going into. What is it gonna say? I'm hoping I'll find the, tiara nice and quick. The tiara just makes things easier to see. Bloody, like, bugger off the rest of the box of rocks. Many boxes, many roxes. Tiny box of tiny rocks. What? Open 50 boxes of rocks, releasing the elementals within. How have I never found one of these before? Okay. Have I just deleted them? Probably. No, I wouldn't have deleted them if it said there was an achievement in the tooltip. Kick, kick, kick. Ah, they'll go away eventually. Right. Alright, so nothing in there. That one's clear. I still need to look through it though. I still need to get the tiara. Best available then. Yeah, this are on the AH released it a while back. Yeah, probably because you need them for the oh crap, okay. Probably because you need them for the achievement. That would make sense. Says I have 24 attempts for the Obsidian Battlehorn, so clearly Rarity wasn't testing it. I wasn't tracking it back when I did, you know, every goddamn week. Achievement wasn't there from the start. Later, there you go. That would explain it. That looks bad. Really cool box of rocks, I think. Yeah, there, 252 on your server. You gotta open 50 of them. That's a fair bit. But look, we'll find out. Where are you getting that from, Rump? Oh, from TSM, yeah. Cycle gold data. Why are you even in there if it's 3 days ago? "25 attempts. Oh no, that's a failed potion flag. I don't want that. Chain, good. Another one clear. Oh, a bubble lifter. Okay, that's a little bit useful. Not a ton useful, but a little bit useful. My journal from your server. Ah, gotcha. There's been updating server stuff either. Yeah, I think you gotta kind of go and forcibly do something with it or something. I don't know. It's been a little while. Okay. Clear. Next one. Palace and bubble key. Right, you can't turn it on yet. Forgot about that. They didn't bother trying to fix it. Yeah, I might just turn it off in the might turn it off in the tooltip settings. Done. Easy fix. Okay. All right. It's so dark in here. Okay, so ground floor is clear. Nothing fancy. Sure. I can't use the bubble lift yet because I don't have the key, so let's teleport. Wait a second. What was that on the floor? Scroll of Four Winds. Right, that's what I need after I turn on the bubble lifter. Okie dokie. So that's the way out. So I'm here. Good. And I'm one above the ground, so that's nice. Every single one of these has had an enemy in it so far. That's unusual. Okay, so that's clear. Okay, and so now I've literally just jumped one to the side. Beautiful. Oh dear, check your bags. Bags checked. I have 28 keys left. I know I have keys. I have enough keys to do this whole run, which is good. Shouldn't have to leave. Hopefully we can get this horn to drop. I could run through on, like, all my other 70s as well. That could be a time. Nothing here. So that one's also clear. So she's gone brilliant. I'm aware that this is not brilliant. Yeah. Oh, what just happened? Okay, so I'm not quite on top, so I'm third floor? Third floor. And, okay, so that means that this one's the exit. See how that one's got the special floor design? That particular door has a special floor design in front of it? That's because that's the exit. It's to help you orient yourself. So I'm not directly above the exit, which would be here, but I am this way. So I'm at this door. Good. And I can't do this because I don't have Dissolver, but I do have the tiara. Amazing. All right. That just makes stuff so much easier to do. Right, so I need Stone Dissolver. And there's a gift token that I don't need or want. But that's fine. So I'm gonna pop this there and I'm gonna say stone because I need Stone Dissolver to do stuff in here. What I am not gonna do just yet, I will wait to clear the rest of the rooms with the circlet until I have the bubble key. The bubble generator key, I think. Okay, so that was the one I just went in with, I think. Yeah. And so I'm boop boop, 2 doors to the left. 6-hour Scare stream. I really bloody hope not. Ooh, look. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Empty vial. Empty vial. Oh, lightning. Yeah. Windward Steps. Shit. God damn it. I have to turn that off so I can still jump around. I can clear, actually I'm pretty sure I can clear this level though and then turn that off and go back to the scrolls. Okay, so I need 2 lots of the dissolving formula. I'm probably gonna need a couple lots of that as well. I will grab the Windward Steps. Oh, no, it won't let me. There we go. I'll just wait for that vial to pop up again. And I'll make another green one. Okay. Cool. So that's clear. But we're gonna market potions. Because I need to be able to come back here. Okay. Let's go this way, because I know there's stuff that I need this way. Left to left. Okay. Inert goo. Delicious. 32 attempts for the obsidian battle horn so far. And there's nothing left in here. So we dissolve this. chest. Dissolve this. Infused crystal. Tasty. Cool. And another chest. Does this not have... Yeah, there we go. That's all that's left in here. I don't have many things that I need, but, they're annoying. Alright, to the next one. I should have got myself some more bottles. That's fine. I know it's here, so... Yeah. That's right, we'll pop out of here. And I will label this one fire. Actually, I called it fire jug, just because, you know, it's not actually where fire is, it's where the fire jug is. Alright. Fire pot, whatever. Okay. Hey, Kenzie, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, look, there's a token that I don't need. I'll pick it up, though, so it stops glinting at me. Oh, hello. 35 attempts for the obsidian battle horn. What is it meant to be? What is... Holy Jesus, where... I don't really do toys, remember? I think it's a 1 in 50. So a 2% chance of coming out of any chest. Gross. Oozing gold. Ah, ooh. A vial of oozing gold? I don't know what that's for. Gold jug. I'm sure we will find out. Is that all of them? No, I've still got 2 more. Dragon pack would be interesting. Pop Tinker in there because I think I might come back, maybe. We'll see. Oh, come on, toy. Just drop. Be nice. Oh, Neltharion coin mold. That is super cool. That is legit really, really cool. So you can make your own tokens. You make your own Neltharion coins if you needed to farm for the thing that drops from the stuff. That's kind of funky. Huh. I like that. I think I've seen that before. I don't need anything from the mold though. I've already got the thing that drops from that. That's kind of cute. But now I know I can delete the gold jug thing, because I don't need it. Right. I need the pot of... So that's full of ice. Let me jump here. Grab few more of these. I'll grab a green one just in case, and the other two I'll grab fire, which was 3 steps around. So 1, 2, 3. Good for gaming. Brilliant! I'm glad it's got you keen. Cool. Alright, this way. And then this way. And then this way. And then again. And a coin. Cash. It's probably going to be where like a water orb is going to be found. Hey, right. So this is clear now. This whole level's clear, which means, and I didn't get the bubble key for the bubble lifter, so I can't really use windward steps anymore. I've got to bounce around randomly again. Okay, we are on the top floor, and if that's the exit. 1, 2, 3 around this one. Top floor is good. We haven't been to the top floor yet. Ooh, another box of rocks. Which reminds me, I can use that again. But there's nothing else in here. So this one's clear. That means I need to bounce around randomly again. Okay, top floor again, directly opposite the one that I just opened. Oh! Arcane ward. Prismatic fragment. Good. Okay, not that one. It's just the same every week, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Good. Use stone dissolver, it keeps telling me. No. No. Alright, that's clear. No toy yet. What level are we on? 2nd floor? Is this one of the no? Okay, cool. So we're on this one. Alright, brilliant. Absolutely got Gale killed. Oh no, Jazz. I'm so sorry to hear that. I am so mad. I would have had my Warlock class mount if I had finished a Legion Assault, well, got to the mount part. I'm guessing there are no Legion Assaults up at the moment? When's the next one up? Legion. Ah, 7 AM tomorrow. Shit. Yeah, they're a bit spaced apart nowadays, aren't they? Ah, well. It is what it is. At 7 AM tomorrow, so it was like 12 hours away. 12 hours, 10 minutes. Ornate key box. Bubble lifter key? Yeah, it is. Bubble lifter key, get. All right, that means we can just nice and easy clear the rest of the place out now. So that is done. At least I think. Shit. So the bubble lifter is here. Ah, crap. Really? Oh, no, because then it's got the scroll of 4 winds as well. Okay, that's fine. So let's skedaddle on down here. Fix the bubble lifter. We can grab our scroll of 4 winds, which should... Oh no. Ah, bugger. Ah, that's right, you go up real high and then you can like... Which is the potion one? All the way over there. Okay, that did not help. Yes. And now we have our windward steps. And we can explore the whole goddamn place. All right, here we go. First floor was clear. Let's go second floor. Which I have missed. Good. Very happy. That's fine. Alright, so this is going to plonk me right here, which is on floor 2. 2, 3, so it's this one that we're looking at. Good. Alright, here we go. It was innocent, the logic of why I cannot solo the last part of, but instead have to wait for a group. I'm not sure. Oh, it's the warlock thing. There were a lot of warlock spells back in the early days where you actually needed a group of people. I mean, even now, still with like summoning spells and stuff like that, a lot of that stuff required a group to chip in. It's a throwback. It's a nostalgia thingamajig. But the beautiful thing about communities, Alex, is if you ask fucking nicely enough, you will get people who will help you. It's the beautiful part about this game, is that if you ask nicely, people will help you out. People have fun helping each other. I put the arcane ward on before, so this should be fine. Boom! There's nothing else in here, is there? Cool. That's part of the assault where you get instanced. Oh, no, I don't remember about that. I'm pretty sure you could just actually solo that anyway because of all our gear, like, doing the thing. But it's been a long while since I've done an invasion. Interesting. Okay, so nothing in here. I'm a little upset that I didn't get the chest room in this run through. Because I haven't found any chains that you can yank on. Because that's a whole bucket load of attempts for the toy. But oh well. Oh well. Alright, this one is empty. Hey Simri, welcome back! Hope you're doing well today. Mad Mephit just murder-suicide flew into my spirit guardians. Pop went the Mephit, pop went Gale. Oof. Shook around up and met out tomorrow. Mad boy is a bastard. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, if you do get to it, Alex, and you're having a bit of trouble, jump on in the Discord and see if people come along with you for the, there's a Warcraft channel specifically. Elsewhere, people might not kind of click on to what you're saying, but if you post it in the Warcraft channel, you may find that there's a bunch of people who are up at the right time who can come along and help you out. But if you don't ask, you'll never know. Alrighty. Positive side, didn't need to go through the overconfigured backup plan of Gale's top, bring him back. Free scroll of true res, yay! So you didn't have, like, you couldn't resurrect him or anything, Jazz? Books, useful. Alright, so that's floor 2 clear. And I'm pretty sure it's floor 3 that's already clear. No sign of the bloody toy yet. Yeah, floor 3 is clear, so it's floor 4 that we're trying to get to right now. I use one of those. Ah, gotcha. Oh, well, it's still alive. That's the point, right? Okay, so this is this one. Cool. So we're gonna, whoopsie. Gonna hop to this one. Please don't make me do this on my ults, game. Iron Jesus. Give me strength. Where is my other fire potion? There it is. Here's my all the other Christians out there. Hello, Resto. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Do I still have my arcane bubble on? Yes, 50 seconds. Good. Go, go. Speedrun Scarabelt. Remember getting the last one of those toys. That was a happy day. It's not the right book. I hope you are too. I am, thank you. Thank you. Hunting some toys today and not having much luck with the second one on my list. Unfortunately. Living book. Ow! Who did that? Who just opened me up? Ah, my spine. You're pulling me open. How dare you treat me so? I feel your eyes upon me, gawking and staring, scrying my innards for secrets. I was born of the magic of the old ones, given life by the master's touch in avarice. But your hands are coarse, unworthy. Wait, can you hear me? Do you perceive my thoughts with your eyes? Oh, the suffering, the indignity! I was meant for a greater purpose. Please, I beg of you, close me, put me back on the shelf before... How is this happening? I can feel my very essence fading away. Old ones, I beg you. My skin, my cover? Am I a book? Is this the end of my story? There is no greater purpose? So be it. Then let the final page turn. I will be the denouement. I don't actually know how to say that word. The epilogue. Denouement? I need to know now. Good. I've seen it written so many times, and I don't know what it said, like how it sounds. Where's the button to make it say? Oh, there isn't one. Pronounce. Not American.
Denouement.
Denouement, right, of course. Perfect. The epilogue. The rest of the pages are blank. We killed it! It still says living book. It should say dead book. Or just book. Another empty vial. Useful. Cool. Okay. Denouement. Interesting. Okay. This way. Boop. Sentient book is a new one. Oh, you know what else would be new? The goddamn toy. I want the toy. Give me the toy. Please and thank you. I've only got one more room to go. I think I might have to bring the alts. Which one is the second one? Which one is the second one? Second one? Don't recognize this place. Sagara Faults. So you book a new one? Yes. Okay. Ooh, a free-for-all. Jump in before the timer runs out. Alrighty. Bugger. That's it. That's the whole vaults. The vaults are clear. And there is no toy. I am sitting on 45 attempts total. That's not exactly accurate because it wasn't tracking before, but yeah, still gross. It's a 1 in 50 apparently. God, I'm not the only one stopping gamer with. I did not really want it, but since you're being a jerk about letting me get it, now I have to have it in their soul. It's less about that and more that I want to have all the things. So, this is one of the things. Therefore, I shall have it. This chest minigame is so misleading. Which one, sorry, Resto? We should see clearly what the goal is before the chest opens. As we guess, need to make 4 in a line of the color of the chest. Hey Johnny, welcome back! Hope you're doing well today. I mean, it does put 4 of the color you need above the chest.
If you're looking for adventure,
I would say it's not misleading. It doesn't tell you, it doesn't guide you towards the wrong thing, which is what misleading actually means. Misleading leads you to something that is a mistake, kind of thing. But it just doesn't give you the whole picture super duper clearly. It doesn't have a thing above it that says match 4. Yeah, it tries to be a little prettier. Alright, so I'm going to do that again. So
I answer to the voice of the mountain.
50 per, okay. I don't think any of my alts could actually buy 28, 29 keys. I don't think any of them have enough doodad. They're account bound, but look, let's find out. Just take time to have 4 in a row show up. It does sometimes, yeah. That's alright. It is what it is. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Alright, so we start fresh with a new map. This will be great. This will be fine. Wonderful. I wonder what the fastest way to get there is going to be. Oh, hearth. All right, let's do that then. Mmm. Tasty.
By the Sunwell.
Oh my goodness, Hardcore, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Very generous of you. And 20 subs total in the channel. My goodness. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you. Congratulations, Apathy. Alrighty. Let's zoom a doom. Who else is missing stuff in the vaults? Like, has anyone legit got absolutely everything? I'm only missing a few more things. I'm missing, obviously, that achievement. I'm missing the toy. And I'm missing one of the books that can spawn in there. But I think apart from that, I think that's everything. Everyone the vaults maybe 4 times total. You could have gotten, oh no, not everything in 4 times. There's an achieve for opening 50 doors, or not 50, it was like 100 doors total or something like that you had to have done. Oh no, you could have done that in 4 runs.
The Isles have awakened.
I haven't done this on any
Aspects watch over you.
on any tunes other than Fear, I'm pretty sure.
Come forward, champion. There is something I wish to share with you.
Do I not have... Why is that not my bar?
What do you seek? Stay vigilant.
Forfeit their rewards. I don't need them. Champion! Okay, so... I need another 23 keys.
There's a fire in our hearts.
1,150.
the mountain.
You are not prepared.
Hello, Shadow. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. Where did the keys go? Oh, there. Why are they all over there? That's weird.
Well, you're certainly bold.
Now, I have no idea whether or
Is there
not...
something you need?
Oh, do I have to do other stuff to... I do, don't I? Okay, so... I have to do the prior quest. Trish.
Right, straight to business.
Okay. So I don't have to do I don't have to actually do too many other quests, that's good. Oopsie. I probably should still end up doing, right. I'll have to do it on a Drakthir, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, what just... I'm so confused. Am I actually gonna have to do all of this? Oh, God damn it.
How can I help? Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
Hand and Claw. And Bathala waits from Scale Commander Viridia.
I am
Isn't giving me
proud
that.
to serve others.
Waits. Best we have. Exploring our past, which comes from Viridia as well. Right, so you can't just skip to... Urgh. Okay, fine. Gross. So we call through 2.0. Wish you all a nice day. You too, Bio. You too. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into the vaults real quick because there's a toy in there that I still don't have, and so that's what we're trying to farm. But I did a run on Fear and it didn't drop, so I'm gonna try to get my ults in there as well. But apparently I have to actually do a whole section of story before it'll let me in there. I've already skipped the first bit and taken me straight to the Isles kind of thing. Straight to the Reach, but yeah. And this Laughing Skull Rep grind. I hate grinding it. Why are you grinding it? What are you after? Yeah, so hopefully this won't take too long and I can get straight back into the vaults, but we will see. And I know it won't be the randomized vault, it'll be like the storyline vaults. So I don't even know if the stuff, I'm pretty sure it can still drop in there.
Where have you been?
But we'll find out, won't we? $100 rep achieve? Surely there are easier ones to do for the 100 rep achieve. I mean, I have 181 exalted reps.
I appreciate you doing this. Just be careful.
So, like,
The
no
Reach holds
doubt.
many secrets,
Oh, look, exploring
some
our past.
more
Okay.
dangerous than others.
So that's all I need. I just need to go find them under the wreckage, and then I can go do vaults, I believe. Good. Okay, that's good to know.
Interested in a lesson or three?
Yeah, for the 100 reps one, I would definitely strongly recommend targeting reps that have other things that you want as well. Maybe they've got a cool mount, or maybe there's some transmog or something there, like targeting ones that you actually want to have for the stuff, and then eventually they'll just rack up to the 100 anyway, kind of thing. There are so many reps available in game now. There's like 200 and something reps that are available. Some of them are now obsolete, some of them you can't get anymore. But yeah, there's over 200 reps, so there's no need to brute force your way through one you don't even want just to get to the achieve. Pirate one that gives 3 reps at once. Oh. Yeah. It's a good one. Oh, excuse me.
If you're looking for adventure, I'm your man.
Such a good feeling though when you finally hit the 100. Really good feeling. Alright, so we're going to accept the Forgotten Ring. And you climb the web rope to reach the 2nd floor. Hope they put more rep achievements in. It'll be interesting to see if they do, hey? Because they are, like, every expansion we're getting 10 or more reps. It'll be certainly quite interesting to see what they do. Okay, so... Oh, this is why it wants us to go up here first. Alright, so this is this door. Right, so that's that one cleared. Let's jump north. Or rather, clockwise. Well, lately they haven't been adding ones that give rep progress the renown. So getting them to max, like, renown 20 doesn't count towards the achievement? Interesting. I didn't know that. I had my, there you go, 110. Hang on, 110 in July last year. That was during Dragonflight. What would I have gotten to Exalted that would have tipped it over to 110? That wasn't the Renowns. Technically Renown isn't rep. No, I know that, but doesn't necessarily mean that they can't trip it over. The way that they can do it is make an Exalted... like, make a level 20 renown achieve count as Exalted. Exalted. I'm curious now. Mutations. I might not have, that might have been when it was released, and so I didn't actually get it then because I had it before. But they added it during... They added it during Dragonflight, which would mean it would be quite rude if some of the Dragonflight ones didn't. Maybe some of the lower ones have better comments. Oh. Alright. New achievement in Battle for Azeroth after 100 reps. Iteration of the achievement rewards both the Pure Heart Courser and the esteemed title. 97 note exalted, 103 available exalted reputations for each faction. These include the no longer obtainable Chandrila and Zandalar tribe. Right, okay. So then Shadowlands... I don't think this one's been updated. Let's see if I filter by patch. Niffen doesn't count. Cobalt Assembly counts. I reached max with them and instantly got the 90 Exalted Reputations achievement, and that one isn't a traditional Get to Exalted one. It's not Renown, but it's not a Get to Exalted. That's a power level or some... It's a weird funky label, but it counts. If you haven't done that one already, it might be a little bit easier than... Something odd just happened. I've been sitting at 99, leveling an alt, recently hit 60, was doing Dragon Isles lead up quest, got the achievement, double checked my reps on this alt and had 0 reps at Exalted, not sure what happened. I think it is because in Dragonflight rep counts towards alts as well. I was leveling alt, hit Renown 3 with Maruk and got Exalted rep tick. I don't know what that means exactly though. That's not very clear. As of patch 10.0.2, I think the 4 main Dragonflight factions may actually count for this despite being measured in Renown rather than traditional rep levels. When I turned in the quest Aiding the Accord, A Feast for All, I finally obtained this achievement. I know that many quests give you hidden rep that isn't mentioned in the chat box, but I've been keeping a pretty close eye on my reps since I hit 98 Exalted factions a little while back, and I didn't get it with any faction I didn't already have it with. The 500 rep for each DF faction and did, however, put me at Renown 14 with the Dragonscale Expedition. Like I said, last I knew, I was at 98 reputations. I'm currently at 15 with Valdrakken Accord, 12 with the Centaur, 13 with the Tusker, so I think maybe hitting Renown 14 with one of these 4 factions counts, at least internally, as being exalted for the purposes of the achievement. Another person replied and said, I just got this achievement after hitting Renown 4 with Dragonscale Expedition. I got +1 when I done mine fresh alt on Renown 2 with Maruk. I think all your chars Renown counting towards the total. So if you got 3 to 4 and alts on Renown 2, I think they might count towards your main one, because otherwise I do not know how I get +1 for Exalted Achi when I turn in Renown level 2 on alt. Yeah, it looks like they do count. Nobody knows how or why or when. But if you've already got them maxed, then yeah. Enlightened, but that's fine. Oh, right, so they were talking about how the Enlightened didn't count, but apparently now it does. August 11 hotfix, which allowed Death's Advance, Archivist Codex, Venari, and the Avowed to count towards Exalted Reputation achieves. Excuse me. Yeah, so it's a bit weird, hey. But like I said, there are even when you're, counting obviously Renown stuff, there are over 200 reps in the game. So that doesn't necessarily mean you have to grind out something gross. Covenant factions counted towards the achievement. Venarian Avowed did not, but now the two of them do. Undying Army and Ascended Reps were my final two. So if you don't have all of the ones, do that, because of course this is an account-wide achieve as well. So if you've got different alts in different covenants, they are really easy to get done. They throw fucking rep at you. Oh, goodness. There you go. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. Gross. Okay, right. Where was I? Looking for toy. Good. Is that? I hate when there are fake bloody what's it? Okay, where am I? Is this the right? I think this is the right one. Let's flag that as cleared and we'll hop on to the next one. Temperature difference between my room and the room directly outside of it is awful. It is so cold out there. My room is in the basement. I have the heater on, but the moment I step outside my room, I swear it's below freezing. I think they added the achievement then because mine has the same date. Yeah, that's probably when they added it. Oh, gross. Guys, no, I suck. What are you doing? Yep, that's it. Alright, so I need to find... This one has a chest. But I need an arcane shield. Need arc shield. Not shelf, my lord. Learn to words, please. There we go. Alright, here we go. All of the best in your achieving with the reputations stuff. I personally have a bunch of fun with those, but I know it's not exactly fun for everybody else, so I hope that you have a blast, at least with your last couple, and then you never have to touch any of them ever again. But yeah, definitely do digging into which ones do count, because chances are, especially using a tool like Data for Azeroth, going onto your reputations tab there may be a whole bunch of really easy reputations that you didn't even know existed that you can just knock over super easily. Have a look at, you know, the one sort by like popularity or sort by rarity, whatever it is. The ones with the bigger percentage number, like 23%, means that 23% of users' profiles have that already at Exalted. So if more people have it, chances are it's because it's easier. Not necessarily older, because some of the older ones become lower as people leave the game and stuff. So it's, yeah, definitely a good one to check out. Balloon box. Delicious. Yes, Shiv. I just got an option, not valid response in BG3. What? That's very strange. I've never heard of that. Jas broke the thing again. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. When is Jas not breaking things? Let's be real. I don't have a repair box, do I? I don't. Positional displacer. Ah! Oh look, chain. Love chains. Alright, good. I very much like this. Because it means I can go bloody everywhere. Not like I did it on purpose. Are you certain? You absolutely sure you didn't do it on purpose? How many attempts am I gonna get to for this bloody toy before it drops? I should probably go and turn this in before I can't open any more doors.
You best be prepared.
It just wants me to leave. Okay, we don't want to leave yet, but we will skip down to level 1 and clear this level. I think this one's going to be frozen and it's going to need fire. Oh, maybe not. Random evil thought. It hanging on Rivendare's saddle horn. Yeah, except it cannot physically drop from there. Funny otherwise, but yeah. Yes, it was about Shadow Heart's Holy Hand issue and a statue, and I chose the what's wrong option. It went, yeah, nah. Oh, that's so weird. So weird. Did you do a Google? Maybe someone else has had the issue. I'm glad I got the chest room in here, though. That means more chances, hopefully, on the toy. Okay, there's a fire room. I don't have any water blobs yet. Need water. Heartbreak thinking it's fire. You're a fire cat. Should be nice for you. Yeah, but it doesn't seem to work that way, unfortunately. Would be nice. Hey, Daz, welcome back. You do have the fire shield injury. Oh, so do I. So I do. Forgot about that. Am I going to be able to open it, though? Does that just prevent me from being damaged by it, not necessarily allow me to open the chest? I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever tried before. Let's give it a shot. Having a chance to inflict fire damage. Right, I can. Interesting. Interesting. That's good. Yeah. Anything else in here? Not that I can see. Alright, cool. I thought that, you know, maybe I'd be able to walk on it, but I still can't open the box kind of thing. Clearly not. That's wonderful. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. Reagent pot. Reagent pot. We are at 49 attempts for this bloody toy. I'm very happy about that. I love everyone seems to be super duper scared of my upstanding paladin drow. It's because you're drow and they're racist or something. That's a pet, okay. Already got that, but that's fine. An inappropriate gift from an ancient era. Well, this is going to show up a bunch of stuff as wrong because of the the meta achieves that I've got part the way on fair, but that's okay. That's clear. Last one on the first floor. Finally doing the Furbolg questline. Yeah, I only started mine a while ago. I got part the way and I haven't gotten much the way further. It was actually, you know, when we were doing those really silly long streams and I was having trouble dragging myself away from the method streams for Race World First, that's when I was doing the farming for the stuff. And I don't know how close I got. I don't think it was like halfway or anything like that, I'm not sure, but I made pretty good progress. But yeah, no, I haven't finished that either. Alright. Okay, so I believe that is floor 1 cleared. Tis. Okay, cool. Floor 2, I've only got 1 to go. And it should be there. Perfect. Alright. Well, that's not very nice, is it? Cat butt. Can't bloody see what I'm doing. Okay. I still need an arcane shield to do the last thing on this floor, but that's fine. I misunderstood when I was the opposite of you. As well, looking for my kiss to fill in. Are you in a Korean panda because you selfish? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so I need water. It's only going to give me a pet, but it's might as well get it done to actually clear the place proper. Okay. So we are not directly here, but off to the side a little bit. Jas, are you cooking? Are they?
Run away, little girl. Run away.
What we are learning as time goes on and on and on is that Fia has a very good nose. What I could smell was gas. And it's perfectly safe, perfectly, totally fine. We have an oven. We're having lasagna for dinner. And we have an oven that is a little more like, it doesn't have an heating element. It actually cooks with fire in the oven, in the heat box. And it's a gas fire. And so because of the slight delay between turning the gas on and lighting it, a very, very, very small amount of gas will kind of, you know, make its way through the house, whatever, and that's what I could smell. Jas did absolutely nothing wrong. He turned it on exactly as he meant to. And yet that tiny little bit of gas made its way to me through a bloody closed door on the other side of the house, and, you know. That's fine. But when I smell stuff like that, I want to make sure that it is because of what it is and not something wrong, you know? Because Jas does not smell very well. No, he smells great, but like his nose doesn't work very well. Jas showers, can confirm, but no, his sense of smell is nowhere near as strong as mine is. And so if I can smell something and it's only kind of faint, then chances are he can't smell it. So yeah, we're a good team. Panic fire! Nah, full raid clear 1 shot bosses. Well done, Save. Congratulations. Shotguns hate me this way. That's all right. It happens as long as the team is successful. That's what matters. Paladin BG3 is so nice. Just crit for 40 at level 3. My god. Just Stinky confirmed. No, just showers. I will believe when I see it. I feel like that is a little bit creepy, Sam. Just ever so slightly creepy. All right. Hey, Ryan. Welcome back. Give me my toy. Give me my toy. Now I've got the teleporter. This should be like super quick to just like rip through and get it done, but we'll see. It's not always the case. Alright, so that's clear. Let's go clockwise. There have been times that I've cleared a room before that cooldown has changed, which is hilarious. Okay, so this is the fire room, so I do need fire, don't I? Need arc shield, need water. Okay, no, I don't need fire yet. But I will note that this is the fire pot room, because chances are I'll bloody need it. Alright, let's go. How you doing? Doing well, thank you. Bugger. We're toy farming today. Toy farming, and I'm having a bit of difficulty getting the last toy from this bloody place. Okay, so I need, for here, I need stone dissolver. So I'm having a little bit of difficulty getting this particular toy. I've already cleared the vaults on Fia, and now I'm working through an alt. I really hope I don't need to do this on 1,000,001 alts. I hope it's not going to be a 6-hour Scaro Vault stream, let's put it that way. Okay, cool. That one's done. Alt votes! Out votes! Oh, here we go. Oh crap, not that one. Alright, so I know I need water and I know I need stone dissolving. Hydrate AU. This is creaming soda Pepsi. They were on special. We like on special. Okay, this is this one, isn't it? So this is water, stone, dissolver. Cool. I'm gonna grab all the vials. Just in case I need other stuff. Cool. So now we can hop 2 back. And do the stone stuff. So did a character inventory today. I have 98 items that no longer exist in game. Wow, look at that. Fancy. And approximately 96 of them will be totally useless as well. It's the best bit. All right, no longer need stone dissolver, so we can empty that out. Good. And then we're gonna hop on over to here. Yep, can't pop, but need bag space. Barely existing game. There you go, see I told you, I need bloody fire pot. So it's directly opposite me, and I do have 2 empty bottles for this exact reason. Done. What I will do is hop back to the other place and grab some more stone dissolver because no doubt I'll end up needing that as well. Good. Need an archive vault for items that are sentimental but not useful. Void storage. That's what void storage was supposed to be. But not everything could be stored there because Blizzard didn't think that fucking grey items would be sentimental to people. If they're not soulbound, then you can just send them to other toons and stick them in a bank to be long forgotten and things like that. Of course, some of them will be soulbound, but not all of them will be. Right. Yeah. Okay, so this is... this one now. Where are we? So that one's cleared. Now that I've used the stone dissolver, that's clear. No, wait, I forget. That's fine. That was the fired one, so that's clear. This one is the quest. So I'm gonna pop quest. It also means I need to clear the rest of the body because I don't know where I don't know where the cores are, is the problem. But I'll finish clearing because they could be up above me, and it's easier to find them and keep clearing. Right. I've done pretty well. I've only got 1 chain left to find. That's not bad. Toy! The bloody toy! Yes! Alright, done. I'm so pleased about that. The rest of this stuff isn't account-wide. I could find more boxes of rocks, but I haven't found any already, and this is I'm on level 3. So I think I'm done. That's the second one. That's a fucking second one. Oh, Jesus. Cool. Why is that stuck on? Oh well. All right. Battlehorn complete. Ooh, an Arathi Highlands one. That's exciting. Is this an alliance or horde? Oh, it's both. Okay, that's good. Who's got Arathi at the moment? Who's got the port to Arathi? Does anyone know? It's only Gillar. That's the bloody toy. Woo! All the hype. You have the chance to check Fia's mail? Yeah, of course. What have you done now? I little wow service think it's funny. I know, don't they just? Oh, don't they just? Oh, what now? A second horn rump. The toy I needed was the obsidian battle horn. It dropped. The very next chest I opened had a second one in it. Just for good measure, that's it, Julie, right? That is exactly it, the bastards. Must be Alliance, no Horde World quests there. Okay, cool, thanks, Ob. I'll give it a try. But I will check Fia's mail first because Eli has asked me to. What have you done, Eli? What have you done? Have you sent me a shenanigan amount, shenanigans level amount of boxes of Roxes? After no joke about 9 hours working Nomagon, finally beat the pet dungeon. Oh my god, Rum. I'm guessing you just didn't have the pets that the guides told you to have, did you? Boxes of Roxes. Not a one. I figured. Clearly, Rump, what you need to do is go and do some pet collecting. Hunt down some pets. Holy Jesus! Okay, I don't want that. I don't care about that one. Oh my lord! Eli! Santa Eli, Jesus. Bloody... Holy shit. Thank you! Holy cow. 10k, 10k, so there's 20k. 30k worth, 43, 53, 63k worth of pets. Jesus Christ. Pet collecting is for nerds, and yet somehow Eli is also the greatest of all time. These are pets. Fuck me. Thank you. Oh my lord. Why? Also, why can't I? There we go. I know the slimy ones are from the Najata, the feeding them the gemstone doodads. Where's Trekker from? $100 what? Proficientist Stoutforge. Isn't that the marks of, that's the PvP marks, isn't it? Shenan once I will shenanigan. You're not wrong. That is so sweet of you. And quack-y. Engineering. Super. You beep, 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 quack. Yep. Give it like duck, 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 goose. Yep. I cleared that leveling queue. Okay, sure. That's fine. Okay, so Alliance, you reckon? Because they don't have any, the Horde don't have any world quests there? It's an EK, isn't it? Yeah, true, true. I might also have it in old Arathi though. That'd be a bit messy. Let's go check. I'll just port to Borealis.
For the Alliance.
And check for the portal on the mage. So the next toy we're trying to get is from Korgresh Cold Rage. And it is the Cold Rage's Cooler. Summons a light snowfall. But it's a 9% drop rate, according to according to Wowhead, 9%. So I reckon, regardless of which faction has it, I have 25 Alliance and 35 Horde. And the Horde can get it as well. It'll be harder for them to get there, to get to the rare. So I thought I'd start with whichever faction has the easier time getting there. You're welcome for more work, thank you! Oh man. It was only just recently Squirt Day. Next Squirt Day should be, what, it's a couple weeks, right? It's 15 days, so yeah, next time. I mean, look, I was like 45 pets in the queue. 7's alright. 7's alright. Enjoy your leg, Dano! Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. 8 more percentages than you need. Yeah, look, hopefully. Core... Gresh. Nope. Look, bugger all this. Let's port to Borealis. See if I can take the portal. Farming up Furbog artifacts thanks to Cycle telling me to do that. What do you mean? So like in the recommended guides, Eli, or? Zygo things I got end for ya. Yeah. Ah, gotcha. That is one thing and I know it would be an absolute goddamn nightmare and totally outside of the project scope for ATT. I get it. Like, it shouldn't be in there. It shouldn't. But what I would love for it to be able to do, even though it shouldn't do it, I'm fully aware it should not be part of the thing. Are you fucking joking? Is it fight time? Contribute to the war effort. No, so it's hordes. Horde has Arathi at the moment. All right. Even though I couldn't see, you must have to be in the place for it to come up as, must have to be on the continent or something. I don't know. But or I might just be in the wrong phase. That's also a very, very likely thing to. Fear's in the wrong phase all the goddamn time. Farming the Uber Rare Wrath BS plans doing my head in. I can just imagine. Yeah, see that kind of shit. I'm not even gonna bother. You're on your alliance. Oh, that's fantastic. That's so funny. That's so good. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother farming uber rare stuff like that hard. What I'm gonna do is once we get back to farming transmog and things, I will go through and I will clear out all the dungeons and raids. I will clear all the zones of quests and vendors and blah, blah. I will do everything else that can be targeted in an expansion. And then if I still don't have them, that's when I'll either buy them from the auction house or actually start targeting them to farm. But yeah, I figured like I can farm all of the raids and all of the dungeons. And if I manage to get 100% clearance on all of that and I still don't have the drop, then it's worth my time just buying them. But that's my approach, of course. That's not going to work for everybody. Okie doke. We're porting to place the Zaralaw. Don't play lines often, leveling my Lego axe eligible tunes there. Of course, Ob. Oh, I know the feeling. Once went to heal a streamer, then realized it was on a DPS tune as watching them die. 128 out of 125 artifacts, slowly but surely. Nice. Brilliant. Yeah, I farmed for a good few hours, like several hours, and I'm at Honored. There you go. Third of the way through Honored. It doesn't take too long. The Zygor guide, Eli, though that artifacts will just get you to a point where you can turn them in to get to the next level of thing, and then you can go and do a bunch of quests. Then you farm more artifacts to get you to the next level of thing and do a bunch of quests, and then farm to the next level. So it's very much tiered. I wasn't sure how I looked into it exactly zero amount before I pulled up the Zygor guide for it. So I was like, oh, only 125. That's so easy. What was everyone groaning about? Oh, that's part 1. Good. Okay. It was great fun. Viewers heal fear. I feel like that's a misnomer. A misnomer. Thank you, Sam. That's a great clip though. I love it so much. Okay. That means I've got 35 tunes with easy access to this rare. So hopefully this will be a good one. This is BFA and it's Cold Rage's cooler and I've already got 8 attempts. So we'll see how we go. Oh, we've got both portals on Horde at the moment. Right, of course, because there were none on... Oops. Yeah, 35 times 9% chances. Correct. Correct. It'll be fine. And then technically, also available in portrait mode, technically, I have 69% chances. It's just a little more difficult for the Alliance tuners to get here. But if it doesn't drop for the Horde tunes, I will absolutely, most certainly, come and throw the ally tunes at it as well. I'm just hoping it doesn't quite take that long. 69% chances. Yes, Rump, that's exactly how that works. I have faith. I do too, Hard. I do too. 2 new toys today. 3, technically. Thank you, Eli. Wait, did that come through? It did. It just didn't do the big special thing. Thank you so much, Eli. It's very, very kind of you. I should update DFA. So y'all can follow along. I think it's a 609% chance, so guaranteed to drop the very first time, Kenzie. I like those odds. I like those odds a lot. Okay, let's...
Light be with you.
Imagine being nice to friends. You're such a sweetheart, Eli. Genuinely.
These lumbering brutes can't take the hint that they are no longer welcome in Arathi. Ensure they get the message.
Ah, Nathanos.
The magic holding these elementals at bay is weakening. Destroy them before they become more of a nuisance.
Do you have anything that I could common boss drop? Alright, I can't just AoE them to death. That's both great again. This is one... I get to say this in my head because I 100%ed Arathi when it was active content. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, well done you. I most certainly didn't, as you can tell. That's fine. We're at 9 attempts. What's gonna be the... What's the next one on the list? Oh, excuse me. Engineering. Expedition. Where or what is an Unatos? Oh, it's a vendor. Veil. Okay. So I think... Although I think that's one of the ones that has a stupid long respawn timer. Actually, I might port to Valdrakken. Because I think the next one I'll need to be in Dragon Isles for. I'm gonna say you'll be much more successful than me with Invincible. He's so dramatic, isn't he, Daki? So dramatic. The 60th attempt, 2 drops for a 1 in 30 drop chance. 60th attempt. 2 drops for 1 in 30. Yeah. Alright, cool. On to the next tune. I hate that my first 2 mounts on the list are both on a level, and then the first toy on the list is on a level. I'm just... Guys. Next time the Battlegrounds bonus event comes around, we might have to do some Battlegroundsing. Hey, Diablo, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Guys. Chasing that stubborn donkey that refused to come out of the mine and everything else got picked up along the way. Oh, beautiful. That's awesome. Oh, reminds me of that Mountain Stockade. One day it dropped for me. Mountain Stockade. Huh? I was about to say, oh, Strathholm. Yeah, I get, yeah. 209 attempts for Rivendare's Death Charger for me. Super fun, happy times. The Highlands World Quest. No extra quests. Warfront. Improper field character. Warfront's introduction. Right, okay, so Warfronts. This will at least tell me how to get to the portals. That's all I want. I don't care about the rest of it. So he doesn't make so much, but yeah, I was like, wait, what? All these peer reviewers usually comp stomp so many times a year. I know, it's only like every, what is it, 3 or 4 months you can do comp stomp? The Cooking Impossible is kind of fun. Temple of Hot Mogu. It's Arena Skirmish week though. World Quest, Time Walking, Battlegrounds bonus week. Packed House. I don't know what Packed House is. That's start of Feb though. Battleground bonus with PvP Brawl, Shadowpan Showdown. Battleground. Battleground bonus with Packed House again. So I think it must rotate between those two. But how often is that? So Battleground bonus, and then for 1 week, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks off. So it's every 5 weeks. And we could just do BGs. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Rivendare killed and ate that horse long ago. Ew. Gross. Not with that attitude. Go Rivendare's out of Rise the other day. Nice, Jackie, well done. What a moment, otherwise well, hoping you can change that. Fair enough. I was actually reading I was just browsing the news the other day, and there was a whole article about kids and being bored. And especially because, you know, we're on school holidays now and all of the holiday, all the exciting things are finished, but there's still at least a good few weeks before they go back to school. And it was talking about, like, what to do when your kid consistently comes to you saying, I'm bored, I'm bored, I'm bored. And boredom is actually super important for development, for, like, mental development and health and stuff. Being bored, and if a parent just fixes the boredom for you, gives you something to do, or you know, finds a task for you to complete kind of thing, it can seriously damage you as an adult in not being able to keep yourself on task. For kids, everything is so unbelievably structured. Every minute of every day, there is something that's happening.
I'm sure they get the message.
Every minute of every day there's something is scheduled for them, whether it's eating or studying or socializing with friends, or like all of that stuff is always is something for them to do. So having unscheduled time, having time for them to entertain themselves and to find something for themselves to do, keep themselves occupied, is exceptionally important. because it teaches them to do the same thing when they're adults, when nothing is scheduled, when they have to make their own schedules. Yeah, it was fascinating. I was like, holy shit. Psychology is wild. Wild. Packed House is another PvP brawl. I know that, Merc. It says that. It says PvP brawl, Packed House. I know that. I meant, what the fuck does it mean? Like, what does Packed House do? Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. What are the rules? Which arena is it in? I know it's not arenas, but like which battleground is it in? What are the rules? How do you play it? How do you win? All that stuff. What's the go? Oh, poo. Alright, let's just half out. I like how we can go to old versions of Scholar and SM. Hope they do that for all dungeons. Want to go back to Vanilla Shadowfang. The only reason they're doing it for those specific ones, Alex, is because when they updated them for Kata, they inadvertently or intentionally removed some old items and old transmogs and stuff like that. Not every dungeon has become a new thing. So like for like old SFK and stuff like that, not all of them have been completely revamped. Not all of them have had loot tables thrown out the window. So it won't happen for all dungeons. For some of them, yeah, like the ones that have been tweaked a little bit, sure, but most dungeons you can still go to the old version. And so they wouldn't need to do that, thankfully. But yeah, there are a handful of dungeons and raids that they've been changed and you can no longer access what was once accessible. So yeah, it's a good sign that they're paying attention to the collectors though. Really good sign. Would that be along the same lines of not running to your child each time it cries? Yeah, something like that. Obviously, you know, it's important to, like, crying can mean something is horribly, horribly wrong. So it's, I guess it's a little bit different, but yeah, the whole, like, once you've verified that the child is safe and fine, allowing them to self-soothe, yeah. I think that, because yeah, there are some, it makes me a little bit uncomfortable saying ignoring, I mean, granted, I'm not a parent. I've never been a parent. I have no education in this area or anything like that. It just, to me, the thought of never, ever, ever checking on a child when they cry and just being, oh no, we're letting them self-soothe. No, make sure they're safe first. But I mean, I guess same thing with a kid. The article was talking about instead of suggesting things to them, it's like, I'm bored. Okay, well, let's put a movie on, or would you like to watch would you like to do this craft kit thing that you got for Christmas, or would you like to go for a walk, or do you want to go to the playground? Or instead of doing that, it's like, oh, okay, well, is there something you'd like to do? What are some things that we can do to help you not be bored, kind of thing? And then making sure that some of the tasks they come up with don't involve the parent. Making sure, not all of them, obviously spending time with your kids is important, but like this is the article was saying, spending time with your kids is important, but having some things that they can, like spending time with them to set something up, but then leaving them alone to go do your own thing, and then just kind of checking on them every so often and being like, oh, I'm so proud of you for getting stuff done, good on you, and just, yeah. But, oh, dude, kids seem like they're just fucking hard. Man, so easy to screw the absolute hell up, and, yeah, children are terrifying. But, you know, if good people don't have more kids that get raised and stuff, well, I imagine y'all have seen Idiocracy, and if you haven't, you should go see it. That is Idiocracy. Think democracy, but idiot. Idiocracy. It's a fantastic movie, and has terrified me ever since I saw it. Okay, so no, don't be silly, Merc, don't be silly. 1515 Arena? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hence Packed House. That is amazing. Jeez. No, yeah, I was looking through, because the top 2 mounts on my DFA list are now both honor level mounts that I don't have. And now my top toy on my list is an honor level toy, and I'm like, so I'm gonna have to do honor at some point. And I was looking at the Battleground bonus weeks, because obviously you can get more weeks, it'll be faster, hopefully. And one of them, it's this time, like start of February, it's paired up with PvP Brawl Packed House. And then the other one, it's paired up with Shadow... Hang on. See, it's there as PvP Brawl Packed House. When you click it, it tells you nothing. And then Battleground, there we go. Shadowpan Showdown. I have no idea what that one means either. But and then it reverts back to Pack House, then Shadowpan Showdown. It only ever pairs up with those two. So I'm wondering if they're gonna actually be any good for farming honor, or if they're crap and that's why they've lined it up that way. If you want to avoid having your kids be bored, sell them. Not good advice. And adopt new ones. As a retired teacher, my students would get so upset when I would put things on the lab table and say, what can we discover? They were like, what do we do? I'd say, that's up to you. Yeah. Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gale's dead again. Obviously Gale's just doesn't want to survive this just. You need to pick a different person. It is amazing and scary how experiences and lack thereof. As a child affected, same thing happens with imagination, self-soothing, etc. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's almost like, you know, parenting's important or something. Who'd have fucking thunk it? Self-soothe, that's the term I was looking for. Yes, make sure they're 100% okay. Yeah, of course, Stacky. Yeah. Like, make sure they're totally fine, but then you don't necessarily need to constantly, you know, the moment they start crying, rush to them and cuddle them. And like, now sometimes they need to check them. Sure, absolutely. Make sure they are safe, unharmed. And then, yeah, if it's happening a lot, mention it to your pediatrician and stuff. But like, beyond that, yeah, there's something to be said for, self-sufficient kids to an extent. I'm not talking about completely abandoning them and forcing them to be self-sufficient, but having a level of self-sufficiency is very important. I have so many friends, or I've had, especially through uni, so many friends. Like, especially, like, uni is a really interesting time to see it because this is a lot of people, they move straight out of home, they go into uni housing with a bunch of people, and you get to see how all these different upbringings have affected all these different people, right? And I had a lot of friends in uni who couldn't cook, or who genuinely, and this wasn't because I know, what's the word? Malicious? No. Weaponized incompetence. Where someone either pretends to be so terrible at something that someone else just, oh, fine, let me do it, and they just constantly take over to the point that the person who has weaponized their incompetence is no longer expected to do anything because, oh, they just can't do it, I'll just do it for them, otherwise that's totally, I'm talking about people who genuinely had no idea how to cook, no idea how to clean a toilet, or to use a vacuum properly, or any of that kind of stuff. And a lot of them also, when presented with the tool, like when given a vacuum, couldn't quite figure out, like, you know, it's like, oh, well, there's a plug here, but I don't know how to make it longer. Is there a button for that? There's a swirly cable button. If I push that, nothing happens though. How do I use it? Like, that was literally their thought process. They never thought to tug on it and see if it would work. Because, like, I mean, there's, you know, you don't yank at something, but if you gently pull on something and it doesn't give, you try a little bit harder, but then there's a point at which you know not to pull any further because you'll break something, right? But they just did not have that intuition to give it a go, to see if they could figure it out. They looked at it, they pushed the thing and it didn't work, and then they just kind of look at you like, how do I do this? And it wasn't because they were stupid. It was because anytime they tried to do anything for themselves, their parents would take over. No, I'll do that. No, you don't know how to do it properly. I'll do it for you. Instead of teaching them how, like, oh, you want to do that? Here, let me show you how I do it. No, it became a no, I'll do that for you. Hoo boy. The number of actual adults, legal adults I have taught to clean a toilet bowl astounds me, simply because they were never allowed to do it themselves. Even if they had wanted to learn, even if they wanted to help, they weren't allowed to, which is just, you know, we would never, a lot of us would never kind of think of, yeah, it's a whole thing. And that's not, I mean, there's definitely something to be said for being lazy and not wanting to learn or not trying or any of that kind of stuff. That's a whole separate thing. But for parents who, like me, were control freak. Like, I'm a control freak. I know that. I'm very well aware that I'm a control freak, and that if I don't do it, it won't get done the way I want it to. But over the years, I have learned sometimes that if I try to do everything, I won't, like, everything will be done the way I want it, but not everything will be done. And so I have to kind of let go. And then when I see something and I'm like, hey, did you do this? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, cool. Thank you for doing it. Heads up. See this bit here? Oh shit, I missed that. Yeah. It's something to look for, something to keep an eye out for. So it's kind of been that whole trying to let go of my own control over a situation in exchange for, you know, getting some life back. But yeah. But a lot of that shit we pick up as kids. My mum was a single mum. She couldn't do everything. So if we wanted this, that, or the other, there were some things that mum did. Don't get me wrong. There were some things that were her job. She did them. But as we got older, especially as we got closer to the age of like assumed moving out, we started doing that. And we also saw her doing stuff. She had a job, so she would often be working while we were at school, and so we would see her doing housework, and so we could observe and learn what she was doing, even just by watching. So even though I didn't know how a vacuum worked, I saw that mum yanked on this thing here, put it in a PowerPoint, and then she made this motion as it made horrendous noise. She would make this motion over the floor, and then she'd stop doing it. So that obviously was doing the intended, you know, you pick up on those context clues. But yeah, like it's fascinating, absolutely fascinating how different like experiences in childhood lead to that kind of shit. Yeah, stop abusing the poor wizard, Jazz. The amount of people I've worked with and currently work with who do not have any problem solving skills is astronomical. Yeah, I was watching what was it that I was watching? I can't remember if it was a stream or if it was a documentary on Netflix. Or a fucking, even if it was a podcast, but it was a teacher talking about in her like late primary school, early high school. So I assume in the US that would be middle school kind of aged kids. A kid came to her and was like, I don't have a pencil. And she was like, cool. You need a pencil? And they're like, yeah. How are you going to get a pencil? I don't know. Have you tried asking the people around you, like people who sit around you in the classroom? No? Go and ask your classmates for a pencil. Oh, okay. And they come back 5 minutes later, no one's got a pencil. Cool. The fuck do you want me to do about it? And eventually had to walk this student through to the point of, say to me, I don't have a pencil. Do you have a pencil I could borrow, Ms. Teacher? And then the student repeated that back to her. And she said, I do. Let me grab that for you. No, hand it over. And this is blunt. Fucking sharpen it, child. Like, Jesus Christ. But they don't know. They don't know. It's like weaponized incompetence to, but it's not, it's what did they call it? Learned helplessness. Learned helplessness. Because if every time you go, I don't have, you know, problem, and someone near you go, solution. And it's like, cool, thank you. And so anytime these kids, every single time they have a problem, they announce that they have a problem and someone hands them a solution and they get back to it. And so what they've been taught to do is announce that they have a problem and then just wait for the solution to be given to them. And that's a problem in and of its, like, that's an enormous issue. Enormous issue. Holy Jesus. I understand. I totally understand wanting to help your kids and wanting to help them be as successful as they can possibly be. From what I have been told, the love you experience for your children, like that chemical bond that you have with your kids, is incomparable to any kind of love ever anywhere else in the world. Like you just, there is nothing that is like it. It's what I've been told. I don't have kids. I've never had kids. So I have no idea. But what I have been told is that there is nothing on this earth feels like the love you have for your children. And that's cool. And so you don't want them to ever hurt. You don't want them to ever fail. You want them to be taken care of and be safe and successful and secure and all that. But unfortunately, the urges that we have sometimes to provide that ends up completely stunting them. And I find that so interesting and also dismal. But this, of course, this is all my own, I don't have any experience in any of this. This is just things that I have heard and read and been told and blah, 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 blah. I just find it so fascinating. So unbelievably fascinating. I'm just like, hang on, I am killing the right thing, aren't I? No, wrong one, this one. Yeah, hi board, I'm Joyce. What did you do to poor Gale? He might have been walloped by Lump. My parents would usually come up with work to keep me occupied, surprising how often I found something to do. That's it, that's it. Brondo, the thirst quencher. It's what plants need. I love that. I hate and love that movie so deeply, hey Merc. It is unfortunately just a little too close to, a little too close for comfort. If we said bored in the house, was suddenly burdened with chores to the point where I still don't use the word. Yup. Only BG I need amount is from Asher, and then I'm done. Oh my god, Spiri, well done you. I am bad at PvP, and I do not do it if I can avoid it. I'm like, I'll show you when I get in, I'll show you my achievements page. You'll understand. But yeah, Packed House is 15-15. Yeah, Merc said that it was a 15v15, and that sounds hilarious. You can always do Legion PvP World Quest. I don't give much honor, but it's not Battlegrounds. No, I know, but it'd take me literally until the end of my life and potentially further. Fear I need a caster, then make one. You should have been a wizard. I heard Packed House was a PvP brawler. Most of the time you're better off just doing regular BGs, the 10v10s and 15v15s, easy to up by a 5-person group and smash out some levels. New Battleground Blitz is pretty good for farming it too. Ooh, okay. Noted. I don't know what Battleground Blitz is. So that's my, can you tell that I don't PvP much? Out of that pretty little set of bars, that's like the most obvious way I can show you that I don't PvP very much. I'm on a level 32, which honestly is not terrible. With factions 8 players per team, global maps been increased faster game modes. Interesting. Okay. Can you join that as a group? Or is that like you have to go solo? Because I'd love, like, PvP is absolutely more fun with friends because it's not really about winning. It's just about cackling your way through to some semblance of a reward. So if I could, look, yeah, if we got a group of 5 together, I'd totally smash that for, like, we could make it a PvP stream. And I will absolutely put, for Battleground Bonus Week, I will put PvP in the list of votes for collections. But yeah. If he's terrible at streaming, Jazz should do it for her. Oh, okay. Weaponized incompetence, that's an interesting phrase. Yeah, it's been around for a while. It's kind of, from my own personal observation, like people don't tend to, like, they kind of go, oh, what's that as a word? And then when you explain it to them, it's like, oh, right. So it's like, you know, when you ask someone, hey, can you go make the bed? Like, you know, I'm really busy doing all this other housework. Can you just make the bed for me? And they go back and you go and check the bed and the doona cover, like the doona is on sideways. The pillows are just kind of thrown on there. It's not like, you're not asking for fucking hospital corners, but like the cover is on so skew with that one of the corners of the covers is touching the ground and there's a patch of mattress exposed on the other side. The pillows aren't even trying to be straight. Like, there's just, it's a mess. It's like they've just kind of piled everything back on there and done as little as they can. And you're like, right, okay. And so you fix it, you remake the bed. And then the next time you go, hey, can you make the bed for me? And the same thing happens, and you say, hey, can I just come with me? See how you've done this and this and this. Please, like, here, let me help you do it this time. Let me show you what I mean by make the bed. And they go, oh, okay, yeah, sure. And then they do it with you, and it's still just a fucking mess. And then, you know, you ask them again and again and again, and every single time you ask them to do it, it's just never right. And so you stop asking. That's the key. You stop asking. And it goes through multiple chores. It's, you know, first it's making the bed, then it's putting a load of laundry on, it's hanging laundry up, it's washing the dishes, it's putting the dishes away. Nothing ever gets done right. And so you don't bother. You try showing them and it never sinks in, so you don't bother asking, because in your head it's, well, you know what, it's just faster if I get it done myself. And then, lo and behold, they don't have any chores that they do at all, any of them at all ever. They have successfully weaponized their incompetence to the point where they have saddled you with all of the housework and they don't do anything, and you are happier with it that way because it's less work for you. That's weaponized incompetence. And it's fucking sneaky, and it's disgusting. But yeah, it's I'm not saying that weaponized incompetence is abuse, but it is a facet of what can be considered in total abusive, along with a bunch of other things that go along with it, kind of thing. In and of itself, it's not necessarily abuse, but it yeah, in tandem with a bunch of other behaviors, it can certainly be considered as such. It's not very good. I've seen, like, when it comes to a relationship context, of course, I've seen a lot of it in many different jobs. It's a thing. It is, yeah, very much so. Problem-solving skills are important. Agreed. There was a time in my late 20s where I had structured time my entire life, where the school or work had set break times, that when that stopped, I stopped eating. It was 3 to 4 days where I realized the reason I felt so weak and tired is I needed to eat. Yeah.
Greetings.
Yep. It's super dangerous when people go such a long time in their lives without having any kind of self-determination. Or reliance.
The magic holding these elementals at bay is weakening.
There's a word and I'm missing it, and it's okay, but I think you understand what I mean. It's important for individuals to have to think for themselves from an early age, so that they're able to do it when they're older. In the South, we refer to it as holding the flashlight, which is essentially having your parent make you watch help when doing a task. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing. You're not holding it right. Hello, Floyd. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. Oh, hey. Indeed. Nice snake mount. Where'd you get it? That's the one from the dragon riding mount. That's the one from the Zaralek Caverns. If you go through the Zaralek story chain, like the story quest chain, the major campaign stories for Zaralek Caverns, you'll just eventually automatically get it as a quest reward. Very useful. But yeah, it's a cute one. Gotta let people make their own mistakes, I guess. You do. But if they consistently do it, if they almost seem to be incapable of learning the correct way of doing something, then they may genuinely be doing it on purpose, which is where the weaponized... Some people are just incompetent, but you can weaponize that incompetence by by pretending to not get it over and over again until they just stop asking you. And then you don't have to do any work, you know, that's the... Yeah. Teach a man to fish. Yep, weaponized incompetence comes in when you teach the person and then the next time they pretend as though they have forgotten everything you taught them. Again and again and again until you don't bother and just get the fish for them. Teach a fish to man, IMO. And how to fish and I buy my fish. Sometimes it's the way. The fish now has anxiety. Yeah, not wrong. What was scary when I was teaching was how children could throw a ball or catch, let alone run, jump, do warm-ups. Could throw a ball. Why is it scary that they can throw balls, catch, run, jump, do warm-ups, etc.? I have a feeling you've maybe done a typo there, Kalash. What was scary when I was teaching was how children could throw a ball. Is it scary how powerfully they could throw a ball? Or catch, let alone run, jump. I feel like the could is meant to be couldn't, but I don't want to assume and put words in your mouth because that's definitely changing the entire meaning of your paragraph there. So I might let you... I am 13 minutes behind on chat, by the way. Fish evolved into man, has gained anxiety. Yep, why milk a cow? Just buy it from the supermarket. One of my faves. Pencil, well, yes. Becoming dependent on structure of the thing. It is. Had kids come to an exam without any stationery. Yeah, that's not the brightest. I've heard so many stories from teachers current age and the fact that current school age kids struggle so much more than any other generation. Yeah, and it like, yeah, it's interesting. I think there's like, I don't know, which is why I say I think. I don't know for sure at all, but I do think that maybe there's something to it where like we have so much that we can give our kids. And so we do because we can and because we want to, right? We want them to be successful. So we do as much as we can for them to be successful. We don't do it for, like, we end up doing it all for them instead of like, there's this helicopter parent level of shit that we were able to helicopter parent to an extent that we haven't been able to before. And so we do because we want them to succeed, and it doesn't, yeah, it's not, they need to have some self-sufficiency or something. I don't know. It's kind of scary. The kid has anxiety, so they become staggered. But a story I wrote a congrats, good work note on a research paper. Next day, a student came to me and said, I can't read this, it's in cursive. I told them to ask their parents. They said they couldn't read it either. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, see, my mum and grandmum, like both of them, I mean, more than that, but most of the notes and stuff, like if I got birthday cards from my grandparents, they'd have been written by my grandmother, right? And my mum was a single mum. My dad is very much in my life, but didn't have us day to day. We spent every second weekend with him. He's very, very much a part of my life, and I love him dearly. Definitely not, I don't have a deadbeat mum or a deadbeat dad, but mum was who wrote most of the things, right? And so I've had friends and partners and stuff who have gotten like Jas would get a birthday card from my mum, for example, and the first couple of times that friends, not Jas has been able to read mum's handwriting since day one. I think it's because his mum also had kind of similar handwriting and stuff, but there were friends that I had in school and stuff who kind of like, but she had very, like my grandmother had very specific handwriting. There's a specific college in Melbourne. It is so warm in here. I thought it was raining today. What the fuck? Hang on, I might need to turn, I might need to turn the aircon on. It's just, ugh. My grandmother went to a particular college in Melbourne, and it was a girls' college, and it was religious, and I've seen other people's handwriting, and I've gone, that looks just like my grandmother's handwriting. Did you go to blah blah college? And they're like, yeah. All of the women who went to that college, it was drilled into them, this is what good handwriting looks like. And so they were all trained to write the exact same way. And so my mum's handwriting has picked up some of that from my grandmother because, I mean, she wasn't homeschooled, but there's certain things that it would kind of carry over and stuff. And so it's not completely the same, but it has some of the same flicks and whatnot to it. It's so interesting. So interesting. I have a problem. Ask your classmate, Sam. Don't understand how we've gotten to this stage. My generation seemed normal. We've screwed kids up so badly. It might be what the prior generation was like. Like that could be like, you know, when if you've got people who were like, who had to be hands-off parents because of the socioeconomic class they were in or something like that. if they had to be hands-off because they were constantly working 3 different jobs, and then you have their kids who they were raised okay, they had good values, you know, value for money, and they had respect for money, and they had respect for hard work and all that kind of stuff. And then they raised a bunch of kids with those same values, but they were able to be, maybe they like were even more hands-off and they did other things. It's like, well, no, I was, you know, my mum was always working and I was fine, so you'll be fine even though I'm not here all that much. And then they came up okay, they've got some of the same values, but they also recognize that being that hands-off was not great. And so then the next generation, they're super hands-on with them because they remember what it was like not having a parent around so much. And it kind of, there's just so many things that happen from generation to generation. It's mind-boggling and honestly kind of cool. Not great for the people who are in the generations, but like watching it happen as from a scientific perspective, holy cow, it's amazing, isn't it? Holy cow. Your problem is your fault. Find a solution, Sam.
King's honor, friend. Safe
Oh
travels.
no. Is the problem Zamnist? Maybe. When Idiocracy was a comedy, not a documentary. It was never not a documentary. It can be it can be a mockumentary as well, but it always had truth in it, always. It's just as we get closer and closer to it, it's more and more terrifying. As a daughter of a nurse, yes you are. Hospital corners for context. I'm not though. I fucking hate having a sheet tucked in. It just needs to be neat. Like, make it even. Make sure the fucking buttons on the doona are at the bottom of the bed, for one. Like, that shouldn't be too difficult to ask for. Sounds like a stab on someone who makes beds bad. Varies, but no. It's just one of the things that I've experienced over the years. Like, trying to get other people to do something. Most of the people I've dealt with have learned, like, once they've done the thing and I'm like, right, okay, cool, so let's fix this up together, let me show you what I mean. And so we'd fix that, and the next time, like, out of 4 things that we corrected, 3 of them would be right and just 1 of them would still be, and it's like, no, that's cool, let me just show you that bit again, and then we're good. You know, they learn. When it becomes weaponized incompetence, is you show them how to fix the 4, then the next time they not only don't correct the 4, but they add another 2 things that are fucked. And then it just kind of, in the end, it's like, can you make the bed? And you walk in and it's a fucking pile of bedclothes on top of the bed. It's like, right. Oh, you just wanted me to get them off the floor. That's not what I asked. That's weaponized incompetence. This convo makes me feel guilt for my 19-year-old self helping newlywed men deliberately screw up the shopping. Yeah, so it should have. So it should. That's a dick. Why though? Like, I don't understand. This is the kind of thing that I don't understand, is why is that funny? So I'm assuming, you know, people do that kind of stuff because they think, this is funny. But like, what about it is funny? So you take the wrong shopping home, and the person who you were shopping for now doesn't have what they have. Like, you know, maybe they were going to make you dinner, and now they don't have what they needed to have. They needed to have to make you dinner, and so either they're part of, but you know, they're frustrated that you got it wrong, so they feel frustration, not humor, not you know, entertainment. They then either have to spend extra time going back to the shops to get the things that they needed to make you the dinner, or they need to find a new recipe, spend time finding a new recipe that actually works with the stuff that you've brought home, which means the dinner is later and they're spending time doing something they didn't already have to do, which means less time for them to be able to do things that they enjoy doing. Like, I just don't understand where the humor is in any of that. Like, I know young people are stupid, of all genders. This is not about a men versus women or that kind of stuff. I know that young people are idiots. But like, when people play pranks on others, very rarely are they actually funny. And if you're finding humor, if you are being entertained by somebody else's suffering, somebody else's suffering that they did not agree to. When we're doing stream shit and I say, yeah, I'll take a bite out of a lemon if you do this thing, you know, we get to level 3 on a bloody subfest or whatever, that's my fault. That is entirely on me. 100% entirely on me. But if you're making somebody do something that they didn't want to do and is upsetting them, I don't understand how that's entertaining. But maybe I'm just too PC. Haven't played in years. Hello, Slim. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Which one are people playing at the moment, retail or classic? It depends on what people want to play. Both games are popping off. Yeah, it's definitely not one or the other. For example, we were playing a little bit of retail earlier, but it's like I do enjoy playing it right at the beginning, but then to me it gets a little bit slow and I get a little bit bored with it. But others find the same thing with retail. They prefer to play classic. So yeah, no, it's very much dependent on what you find entertaining. But it is good fun. Both sides are great. It just depends on what you're looking for. What in people playing both? They are. Yes, Seek is playing both. Great example. Both and all. Fear's a little behind on chat. I am. Just try retail. Sounds like a plan. The best thing is, Slim, they are both available on the one subscription. So if you get a sub and you're playing for the month and you're playing a bit of retail and you're finding like, not sure how I'm feeling about this, give Classic a crack. All it takes is another download, but the download, because the games can share files, the second game that you download is only like a couple of gig as opposed to like the big one. Excuse me. So definitely worth giving both a try if that's something that interests you. Hello, Minnie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Good morning. Some level of autonomy, 100%. Just put the kids on a performance management plan. Oh no. Because those work so well for adults. Yeah, no.
I am forsaken.
I think that's called IEP in school. Okay, we should wait patiently, of course. Fear ants do delay chat, but they do. They do, but I've been told not to stop them, so, you know. So chill. And chatty tags, absolutely. What I do with my kids is not punish when they fail, but punish when they fail to be accountable for their own actions. I think that's a really good, approach is what I'm looking for. I think that's a good approach. Like, look, shit happens, right? Stuff goes wrong, stuff happens. People make mistakes and do stuff like that all the time. Not just kids, adults as well. But trying to hide shit, trying to cover it up, all that kind of stuff doesn't usually go down too well, does it? Not the best approach. Happy New Year to you too, David. Welcome back.
You need something?
Works for me, lol. How I get new stuff. I'm used to this, so understands. I didn't see it on Twitter. There you go.
Ensure they get the
Mini Moo, that is hilarious. You know what's? I find this really funny, Rory. I think we may accidentally somehow be the same person. So you know that I was Fiamma29 for the longest time, and I still have 29 in all of my social media handles because Fiamma is mostly taken because it's, you know, an actual word. Yeah. And when I saw Mini Moo, I was like, okay, I don't know who this is, but the name is really familiar, and my dad's nickname for me is Missy Moo. I know you have 29 on your Twitter, you have the 29, and then yeah, it's hilarious. Brilliant. Congratulations on the rebrand. I hope it goes well. I'm pretty sure it happened in history in many areas where generations were too successful. Next one ended up incompetent as a majority because they became entitled. Not exactly the same, but kind of fits. Yeah, you're right, it's not exactly the same, but there are like lessons that can be learned and kind of, yeah. I think there are some other same sort of threads. Basically, it's the behavior. It's not necessarily what your parents did affect you. It's more what your grandparents did affected your parents, which changed what they do, which affects you, kind of like it. And then it's how your great grandparents raised your grandparents will affect how your parents raise you. Like it's just a whole thing. Did I just do that tune, or did I just log into that tune? I've lost track of everything. Good. I spelled incompetent wrong above. Possibly, I don't actually remember. Girls' college, there were girls, gross. That's why there are patterns of progression, regression, and cross-generational gaps. Absolutely. Yes, I do definitely steering you. I actually think hospital corners are the bloody worst. Agreed. Agreed. Buttons on a Duna. What kind of automated digital Duna are you rocking? Buttons are manual hard. So some of the Dunas I've had have got like pop studs or press studs that hold the end shut. Other ones have had literal like buttons with button holes that you put them into. You close up the end to hold the fucking Duna in. It's a Duna cover. Not like the Duna itself is just like sewn around all edges, but you have a cover over the Duna so that you don't have to wash the Duna as often. Because washing the Duna fucks it up big time. Even when they say washable, bitch, they ain't. Quilt buttons suck. Don't yours have buttons? Give me a quilt with a zip. No! Zips are like sharp and icky and painful and stuff. Buttons are better. Oh mind you, people lamented how ruined the youth would be by the newest thing. They would do nothing but be lazy and fall into ignorance and inability to do things. These are what many people said about that silly man Gutenberg. His new printing press. Good news is the generation after this incompetent one will be the biggest overachievers. Yeah, if they exist. If they even exist. Thank ya.
Zach.
It's fine. Thank you.
Zach.
How hot?
Somewhat. I let it cool down a bit.
Oh, it's alright.
I'm back in with bubble tea.
Oh, thank you. I like bubble tea. I also like lasagna. Why have I got a spoon with lasagna? That's fine. Yeah, there's the youngest of all generation, like the generation who is at the moment the youngest, but also capable of individual thought. They're basically at the point where you lot, the older lot, you lot have ruined the planet. There's nothing we can do about it anymore. It's fucked. We're done. We've just got to wait for it to burn out. There's no point in having kids. So there may not be another generation after them. That might be it. Would you bed experiences be because the other person cares little about the same task as you? Not always. Not always. Sometimes they are tasks that are agreed. They are things that need to be done. Using the bed babe may have been a bad example with that, Daki, but stuff like cleaning showers or washing dishes to have clean plates to eat off and things like that. I've been in relationships where they have agreed, like, hey, all the dishes are dirty. I'm like, yes, they are. I'm busy doing all these other things. Can you wash them? And they kind of grumble, and then they'll wash them and do an utter shit job of it. And then, kicker, they won't eat off them. They'll eat things exclusively that don't need plates. And they will every time I ask them, like, hey, these dishes are still dirty, can you rewash them? Grumble, and they'll still be dirty. Until I give up and wash them for them, and then they start eating things off the plates. Bed making may have been a bad example for you, considering, some people don't care about having a bed made, but there are some things that are necessary for a house to work correctly. Weaponized incompetence is a very large thing. This is not a case of, but what if that one just isn't what they care about? It's not about that. Weaponized incompetence is part of an abuse structure, like part of a... Yeah. What? Okay. Oh, I must have accidentally... Whoopsie, okay. Yeah, this is not one of those things where it's, oh no, it's just different priorities. No. This is an actual phenomena that is shit. I highly encourage, if you don't know about weaponized incompetence, I highly encourage you go and read up about it.
These lumbering brutes can't take the hint that they are no longer welcome in Rathi. Ensure they get the message.
Okay. This room is getting old. I was mostly bored at work, it was a bit of a challenge. Also, in truth, I did not like most of the guys in my area, just wanted them to leave sooner so I did not have to deal with them. Also, most of them were actively trying to implement advice given to them by older men in their families for not having to do the shopping ever.
If it's even half as
Well, all of those things sound like you were in the wrong job. Lemon, yeah. Yeah, that was the thing that I did. It was mostly unpleasant because of the rind. Honestly. Let her catch up to chat. Yeah, look, sometimes it helps. Sometimes it helps. Individual education plan. Yeah, no, IEP is not... I know what an IEP is, but I wouldn't call that a PIP. The performance management plan is you are shit at your job, and this is your last warning. Here is what you are going to do to prove to us you can do your job, and if you can't do it, if you still fail this management plan, we are going to fire you. An IEP is designed, should be designed, to help a child learn and understand, not to fire a child from school. That's not... No, it's... I think Kenzie was trying to be cheeky about it, which is why I skipped over it, but if we're going to bring it up again, then no, they're completely not the same thing. Son's birthday, my favorite number, there you go. There you go. Seeker and Fear are the same person, Fear and Mini-Moo are the same person. Does that mean Seeker and Mini-Moo are the same person? Possibly. Possibly, cannot confirm. Cannot, because 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Yeah, now see, there's no call at all. Thank you, of course. Of course. Yeah, if anyone is a little bit lost about the term, I don't always do the best, like, I'm great at explaining things so that I understand it, but I'm not always super good at explaining it in ways that other people get it. Especially when it's something that I have personal experience with, and that personal experience is vastly negative. It can be really difficult for me to kind of separate myself from, it can be difficult for anyone to separate themselves from that and explain it in a neutral kind of way. But yeah, weaponized incompetence is real, it's shit, and you should absolutely learn about it, if only to make sure that you're not doing it to people around you. Because it is shit. Makeup channel say sisters not twins, that's it. That's it. Could also be a little that people expect to be taken care of these days and to be catered to. Yeah, it can be definitely learned. But yeah, that whole you can absolutely be taught to weaponize your incompetence. Like, you know, if you've got a guy who just kind of sits back and doesn't do any housework and lets his wife, you know, talking about a hetero relationship, lets his wife do all the fucking things, it may well be it's because that's how his dad treated his mum. Like, but that doesn't make it okay. It still should be called out. Unless the wife is also happy to do that. There are, like, weaponized incompetence doesn't happen in a space where if you've got a husband and wife and the wife is a homemaker and wants to do that and she does all of the housework and chooses to not have a job while her husband goes out and chooses to have a job and you know, their decided balance is that she does the housework, he does the out of housework. Like, that's different. I'm talking about a situation where one person is saying, hey, I need your help with this, and the other person is going, oh, well, maybe if I do a shit enough job, they won't ask me again. Like, that's... Obviously, there are situations that are different. I'm just talking about a very specific circumstance where it is happening and it's not a good thing. That was my point. I was saying to Hard that they don't work for adults, and was saying to Kenzie not the same. Yes, that's it. That's it. Generational patterns are interesting because it's not always clear what the result will be. Sometimes we copy. Sometimes we change to avoid it. It's a pretty complicated topic. It is. And, excuse me, 2 people raised in the same goddamn family, one will carry on the parenting decisions and the other will completely flip them. Like, it's the whole nature versus nurture thing, right? Like, it's the same thing. It's so interesting. Hey, Ajin, welcome back. Humans are fascinating. Like, humans in general are utterly fascinating. I just wish people didn't have to suffer for it to be interesting. You know? This lasagna is really tasty. It's just a regular old, like, refrigerated lasagna from Woolies or whatever. We decided on basic bitch food this week. We just have no energy. It's good. Tasty. And I'm eating it with a spoon. It works though. Can confirm I'm fascinating. Look, I try to be. Not always successful, of course. I like that this portal is dropping me right near where I need to be. It does make sense why they put it down here. It's just it's so jarring when you're expecting to port to Thunderbluff and you have to go all the way bloody up there. But for all the expansion stuff, it makes sense. We're at 15 attempts for this toy so far. It was 8 when we started today. I think learning as a result of adversity is a good thing. Reverting back into the adversity is the issue. I agree too. I just wish you didn't need the adversity to learn it. That's all. I know that's not possible for a lot of things. You know, there's one person touches a stove and says, "That's hot."
Need help?
And then
Careful.
and they go, "Ow, that hurts." And then they show that to someone and say, "Don't touch that stove. Look what it did to me. It's hot." And they go, "Oh shit." And so they don't touch the stove. And then person 2 who doesn't have the burn says to someone else, "Don't touch that stove. It's hot. Such and such got burned." And they're like, "Right, okay." And then person 3 goes to person 4 and says, "Don't touch that thing. There was someone who got burnt by it. Don't touch it. It's hot." And they go, "Right, okay." And then they tell someone else, like, "Yeah, apparently someone got burnt. I don't know. I think it's hot. Don't touch it." And then that final person is like, "What do you mean someone got burnt? Who is someone? Is there any proof? Can we see?" Like, I'm not sure I believe you. I'm not sure I believe you. And then they tell the next person, like, "Yeah, look, apparently that thing is hot. Someone at some point in the distant far off part, I don't know who, there's no proof or anything, but apparently it can can burn you. Potentially it's hot." And then that person kind of goes, "Really?" And then they touch it and they get burned. They go, "Oh shit." And then, you know, it just, yeah. The further we get from the evidence, people are idiots. Individual humans, very intelligent. People as a whole, fucking stupid. Partially mitigated my issue with Gale going down. Oh, fantastic! Wait, I need to look off on this too, don't I? Have you got another magic user that you don't have to feed special items? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have tunes that it hasn't counted on. Because it's only, the counter's only gone up by 7. But I've killed it on like nearly 10. Misty Step in 17 AC, okay. So maybe he'll stop dying now? Your tunes are 70. Remember Max being 85 when I stopped playing? It was. I'm guessing you stopped playing during Cataclysm? So, in Shadowlands, at the very start of, so between BFA and Shadowlands, we had a character level squish. Basically, okay. Basically, we were all 120, and we got squished down to 50. So all our max level tunes that were at 120 got pushed down to level 50, and everything along the way got squished down on like a scale, right? And then Shadowlands max level was 60, and now Dragonflight max level is 70. That was a couple of an expansion and a half ago now, roughly. Got caught by auto mode trying to agree with Fia on the human race. I didn't even see that, Diablo. But yeah, remember that auto mod is a robot and it cannot tell context. So if you've used a bad word, even if it's in the right context, it can't tell that it's in the correct context, and all it sees is a bad word. Yeah, it'd probably be like level 30. When I start again, yes, something like that. So if you were level 85, I think there was a thing that WoW had, I know when it happened, WoW had posted a thing like, if you were this level, this is the level you will now be, kind of thing, but it was a while ago, I don't quite remember. Yeah, start remembering who all the squish levels sold them through shady websites. Jesus. Nor did I, yeah. No, I think what you said was bad enough, Diablo, that it didn't even get caught by automod. It just got banned by the website entirely. There are some words that not even Twitch will allow through. Full stop. So, I guess you did done fucked up. Yeah, I've got show messages caught by automod there, so yeah. It might also be like a banned word that we have on our list that we don't want people using at all. And yeah, so in that case, we wouldn't have let it through anyway. Hey! Really? Yeah, absolutely. There's not very many of them, but there are absolutely words that Twitch will not allow on the platform. It's a very, very, very select few words that are not okay in any context. That's weird. I said something like a one-handed barbell. That's banned. I have no idea, Diablo. I don't know what you said. I don't know how you spelled it. Keep in mind that it can pick up middle of a word, because people will try to stack characters on either side to get a word through, and so it picks up on partial words and all sorts of things. I don't know. All I can tell you is that none of us saw the message from Automod, which means that Automod didn't catch it. Either you said a word that is banned on this channel, or you said a word that is banned on Twitch. Beyond that, I cannot tell you anything. And if it is banned on this channel, or if it's banned on Twitch, I don't really want to talk about it much further than that, because I don't want to get banned. If it's a Twitch word, and I don't want to discuss words that are banned on this channel, because they're banned for a reason.
Destroy them before they become more of a nuisance.
Depending on how Blizz does stuff, we should be back to level 100 for Last Titan. Yeah. Yeah, which is, yeah, we'll see, hey. Comes in beep or beep, or even beep. No, I think it was a combination of having possible implication out of context to we, the community viewers. Possibly. And I think I can think of. Regardless, we're going to stop talking about it because whatever it wasn't going to be let through. It's banned. I didn't even get loot, that one. And it didn't make my count go up either. This is a tune that doesn't have, like, no Azurite got dropped. I wonder... It should be able to drop it even though it like we've had this question before. Rares can drop stuff even if you haven't got the stuff active. Besides, the world quest to kill the ogres was up, so it should be fine. I know a streamer who has every major city in Canada banned because people kept trying to guess where she lives. Yep, that makes sense. I would do the same. Hey, Shaq's doing well, thank you. How are you? Welcome on in. Any suggestions for a good way to farm Drake's dream crests? Dreaming crests, maybe? No, I don't know. I just use the crests I have, and if that's all I've got, then that's all I use. Doesn't it say in the tooltip where you get them from? Or is that something different? Earned from some outdoor activities, normal difficulty Amirdrasil, and mythic keystone dungeons from 6 to 10 during Dragonflight Season 3. So that's how you get them. There's no farming, there's no special way, it's just you have to do those activities. The crests and stuff this season are really, really self-explanatory. Keys in the 6 to 10 range, reward them at 15 per time dungeon, yeah. 15 question mark per time dungeon, yeah, so that is the way to farm them. There is no other way. Once you've done normal Amirdrasil as well, then that's that tapped out, you're done. There's, yeah, that's the thing with the currencies for upgrading gear this time around, like, they're really well laid out. There's no, like, sneaky, cheeky ways to get bucket loads. You just can't. You do the activity it says in the do what it says in the box, and you get what you get, and that's it, you're done. Go do the seed blooms. There you go. You can do some seed blooms. Well, nothing I can upgrade without them. Flowers give 2 to 4 each. That is extremely time consuming. Correct, because you're not supposed to get them fast. You're not supposed to be able to get them really quickly. Like normal raid gear is kind of where gearing starts slowing down. And you only get X amount of them, you know, X amount of extra eye levels per week kind of thing. So you go do keystones from 6 to 10, you clear normal Amirdrasil, and if you can't do any more keystones or you can't find a group or whatever, then the only other way is seed blooms. That's it. That's the way it works. 2 to 4 per flower is still faster than doing keys. There you go. Might be less fun, depending on what you find fun, but that's it. Sounds like Blizzard have really embraced the classic WoW mentality, the mind-numbing grind has returned, but it's not a grind, Womble. You don't have to. Sure, you can upgrade your gear, but you can also just do as much as you possibly can with what you've got. If you have no more crests, then that is your gear set until the unlock happens, you know? That's what it used to be like before we had all the upgradable gear. You just, you know, you did what you could, and that was all the gear you get. Cool, now I just wait until next week until I get more gear. That's all it is. Patience. Only at the top end for gear, that's it. And it's still, you don't have to grind it. You can get as many as you get for your weekly raid run. You can do as many keys as you need to fill out your grand vault or whatever the fuck it's called now. And then you use all those crests and then you're done. See what you get next week. Start the process again. Enjoy your lurk, Diablo. Boom. Into the portal.
These lumbering brutes can't take the hint that they are no longer welcome in Arathi. Ensure they get the message. The magic holding
Oh my god,
these
shut up.
elementals at bay is weakening.
Good news is I think we're starting to get to tunes that just have this unlocked already, which is good. No going to Zdormi first. I had craving for Coke Zero, attempted to go on a mission. What I was drinking was Pepsi Zero, or Pepsi Max creaming soda flavor. Like, yeah, creaming soda flavored cola. It's interesting. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Very tasty though. Do recommend. Right, does anyone, I can't even ask if anyone has any guesses on how many attempts we're gonna get to, because the counter's not working properly, which is very sad. One thing I should try or avoid, it's really good. I like it. Jas doesn't though. I don't know what exactly, I didn't ask Jas why he doesn't like it. He said it wasn't for him. We also tried the, yeah, no loot. We also tried the solo lemon with a twist of mango. It was like 2 for $5. So we got solo lemon and mango and creaming soda Pepsi Max. He really liked lemon and mango. I didn't. It had like a artificial sort of taste to, I mean, I know it's fucking chemicals in a bottle, I get it. But the lemon, it wasn't that super refreshing. It was kind of like if you took that super refreshing lemon crush solo flavor and then kind of tried to sweeten it artificially. Because it's meant to be tangy, and I mean it's sweet, sure, but it's not, the sweet is not the main flavor. And then trying to add the mango to it, it didn't taste like mango, it just tasted, it just tasted like extra sweet. I was not a fan. Just liked it. The Pepsi Max creaming soda, I feel like it's because they have a vanilla flavor as well, the Pepsi Max vanilla, and now they've got Pepsi Max creaming soda. And the Pepsi Max creaming soda is a little more caramelly than the vanilla is. It's more of a more sweet kind of, like the vanilla one, it has that kind of cupcake sort of flavor to it over the top, but the creaming soda is a bit more richly sweet. I don't know, it's hard to, I like it, Jas doesn't. Interesting. Wait, you have cream soda flavor Pepsi Max? Yes. Let me, oh no, I don't think that works. Oh, okay, there we go. Thing caught up. Cool. Seems like my PC is caught up. Yes. You can't really read it properly. Focus on the bottle. Yeah, creamy soda cola. It's really good. I enjoy it. So Secret 3 Nintendo Sodas 2. Get the CB toy. I did.
Bad.
What?
Naughty.
Oh shit, bubble tea.
There's bubble tea. Feel why?
Because I forgot.
I told you.
It took too long. I'm talking at 1,000,000 miles a minute. Like, I can't. Thank you.
My bubble tea now. Bye.
I beg your pardon. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I will drink both.
You should be better next time.
I will. Thank you. You shut the door.
I'm so disappointed.
Just saw the solo with mango in a 10-pack. Oh, I didn't see the 10-packs. I just saw the 1.25 litre bottles. The bottle I didn't get to try it yet. Love solo. It doesn't sound that good. Look, it's not bad. It's just, it's not for me. I was not okay with that. But Jas really liked it. And Jas is lemon squash. Bundaberg lemonade is his favorite drink. But he also loves the solo lift. The Sprite Plus thing that they have He likes that stuff. So he really likes that lemon squash type deal, and he really liked it, so it's good. So already, don't drink much soda at all. Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. I like Pepsi Max with lemon. That's probably my, like, Pepsi Max, vanilla cola in general is like a yes, please, thank you, but Pepsi Max lemon is really, really tasty. Charge your headphones, always. Housemate, you're gonna give you the silent treatment, he will. Here's what you thought of Pepsi Nitro if you're ever able to try it. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Alrighty. Let's go back here. Not heard of that Pepsi Nitro thing. Is that a collaboration with Discord? Jesus, could you imagine? Could make the bottle lavender, like make the liquid itself lavender. Wouldn't that be delightful? Let's go get us a toy. We've got this grand total of 3 standard, non-standard flavors over here. Raspberry, cherry, lime. Lime is totally ranked. Doesn't need to have that sour taste you expect. It doesn't have that sour taste you expect. No, because lime is quite a bit sweeter than lemon is.
The magic holding these elementals at bay is
Tends to be, at least.
destroy them before they become more of a nuisance.
Need to get the full experience. UK so dull with its aversion to flavor. Oh no. I don't think we don't have raspberry, cherry, or lime Pepsi here. We've got vanilla and creaming soda, and we have lemon. I know a while ago I think they had like orange or something, but not for ages. Choo! Choo! I went and looked at where I had for a good place to farm the Furbolg artifacts, finished it real quick after that. Mind you, all the mobs were elite, so I'm gonna tank, so it was fine. Perfect! Yeah, the blue pips in the past, they have! They have. Thank you. And this is a great spot. So other than that, Pepsi Nitro is made of nitrogen gas instead of CO2. Yeah, that sounds like it might be illegal. Or at least not food safe in Australia. Hey! Toy gets amazing. So next one's from engineering. Oopsie. Is that true, Odd? That is fucking hilarious. Nitrogen-infused cola. It's more than just a cola, it's an experience. Nah, fuck off, Pepsi. So it's Nitro Pepsi, literally. Like, not even Pepsi Nitro. The brand name is Nitro Pepsi. It's just that Amazon has it written wrong. Drink comes in an aluminium can containing a widget that infuses the drink with nitrogen when the can is opened, similar to some nitrogen canned draft beers like Guinness. The beverage is also available in a vanilla flavor. Yeah, that draft cola. What the fuck does that even mean? Yeah, no. No, not available in Australia. Only place you can find it that isn't through a person who promises they'll import it for you, which only place to get it through like a company is $70 for 12 cans and $130 plus for shipping. So they're clearly shipping it from the US. Yeah, nah. Oh, excuse me. And all the reviews for it just say it's shit anyway. Like, why bother? Oh, that's so funny. Anyway, interesting. I learned about a new thing today that I have zero interest in ever trying. No, it has 1470s, 9 levels and a monk for class. Act achieved! Well done, Mike, you're so close! Good morning, Waffle, welcome back. I hope you're doing well too. Means you get to charge too much for it. You're not wrong, Ob. You're not wrong. I tried it once, didn't really care for it because the way they tell you to pour it, it goes flat almost immediately. That's the whole point, Genzi, is that carbonation, it's like scratchy bubbles and nitrogen is like much smoother and stuff, and so the bubbles fade faster. That's like the whole entire point. Guinness thing was about making it taste more like a fresh pint poured in a pub, yeah. Is a really creamy Pepsi. Why would you want creamy Pepsi to be creamy? That's the whole, like, that's weird. But yeah, no, the reason it's creamy is because it doesn't have the harshness of all the bigger bubbles from carbonation. That was the whole entire point. So yeah, if you've got shitloads of much, much smaller bubbles, the bubble's are going to break down faster and it will go flat faster. Doing good thing. Oh, and he's also with a verbal. Well done, Eli. Nice. There was a moment near the end made me tear up. Not gonna lie. Gizmo's morning clean the kitchen. Lovely. Guinness Nitro Pour, or whatever that gizmo is called, is just a gimmick. Normal from a can tastes much better in my opinion when you pour it right. Guinness tastes very acidic if poured wrong. Guinness tastes like arse no matter how you pour it in my opinion, so what do I know, right? I don't like Guinness, like, you know, a giant chunk of the population. But I also don't like beer at all, like any of those. The only brewed beverages I tend to enjoy are like kombucha sometimes and fucking cider. Yeah. Dragon Isles are getting a bit monotonous though. Oh, that's unfortunate, Mike. I'll stick with nitro cold brew coffee. I'll stick with carbonated drinks, thanks. I'll stick with shit that I can get in Australia for not $70 for a 12-pack. Good level in Chromie time, wait for time walking on Wednesday. Well, no, they're all above 60, though you can't do Chromie time, that's the problem. But yeah, time walking on Wednesday is a great thing to wait for. I drink Guinness once a week, once a year. Congratulations. I don't, yeah. Yeah, time walking on Wednesday. Enjoy. Hello, Day. Doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Got a soda stream for Christmas. Make my own soda at home for cheaper. Indeed. I've had a soda stream for, 10 years now. Yeah, I think I got my first soda stream about 10 years ago. Fuck. Jesus. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. All right, engineering. What am I making? Atomic recalibrator. Which I don't know how to use. Recipe unlearned. Mechanical mind novelties. Okay. Mechanical mind. Inventions and novelties. Right, so I need to... And a novelties is learned. Yeah, but like... Assuming you aren't too picky. Learn to subspace. That's at 10. And then we go into novelties. Atomic recalibrator. So... No. Cool. All right. Handful of ceravite bolts. It's there. 4 ceravite. Okay, so it makes 2 to 3. So I need, if I want to make 20, I need 40 ceravite ore. I can do that.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Oh, right, where's the mailbox? I always forget that you have to grab, well, not always, but I occasionally forget you have to actually grab them from the place. Okay, shock spring coil. Need 6. Oh, and then I need more bolts as well anyway. Fuck, that's fine. Yeah, so it's for Christmas. Very well, thank you. Professional leveling. Of an Ireland, Guinness isn't too bad when poured right. Prefer hop house 13 though. Also from Guinness, more of a Pilsner beer. Yeah, I just don't like beer at all. I've no interest in beer. People are like, oh, you should try this mango beer. It's really sweet. No, it still tastes like bitter as fuck. Beer is just entirely too bitter for my tastes, and I don't enjoy it. And that's fine. I'm so happy that people have found shit that they enjoy. That's wonderful and amazing, but I don't like it, and I don't think I ever will, and I'm okay with that. More for you lot. But my grandfather's Irish, so I am, like, a good chunk Irish. But no, not interested for me, unfortunately. Wrath and week off, then Kata. I'm guessing my previous message was stopped due to reference on people's capability for critical thinking. We're not doing dangerous stuff, which is fair. I didn't see it, so I'm guessing it was using a word that we have banned from this channel, or that is banned from Twitch. Because I didn't even see like an auto mod thing. Yeah. I don't know if it's just a here thing. CO2 canisters for soda streams are super expensive to buy. We don't buy them, you trade them. So you take your empty canister in, and you pay $20-something, and you get the other, like, you get a filled canister. You pay with $20-something and an empty canister, and you get a full canister. So you're only paying for the gas itself, rather than paying for the canister and the gas. If you're buying a whole brand new one and you're not doing a trade-in, yeah, it's really expensive. The SodaStream machine that I got came with one, and I decided I wanted a second one, so that I could put, like, if one emptied, I could take it out, I could put the second one in and still use it, and then put the empty one in my bag, and then the next time I went past the place that did the thing, I would just trade it in and then come home. But I always had a canister in the thing, so I always had 2 of them. And buying that second one was very expensive. I think it was like $60, $70 or something like that. But trade-ins, no, they're like 20. Yeah, we have trade-in schemes because buying them is a stupid idea, and just you end up with more waste because, like, what the fuck you can do with all the empty canisters? I don't recall them being super expensive here. Turn the old one back in, replace it for a full one, about 20, 30. Yep. The UK first canister's a bit pricey, with the replacements around £10, works out around 16, something like that, yeah. But yeah, that's exactly what happens here too. 19 for SodaStream, 17.50 for Soda King, an Aussie company. Interesting. A new one for 35, or replacement. Brilliant! They must have been more expensive back when I was doing it a whole lot. SodaStream canisters are expensive here too. Trade-in old one is around €20. New one's around 30. Wow, that's a lot, yeah. Goes a bit from place to place. 4:30 a.m. where I'm in the USA. It's going to crash a couple hours. Of course! Rest well, Spirit. We'll see you next time. Thanks so much for stopping by. Oh, that's so sweet of you. So sweet of you. Rest well. We'll see you next time. Oh shit, double what I pay in Germany for trade-ins. Far out. I just checked. £10 around $12.70. Maybe the store didn't know how to do the canister return, then they told me they couldn't take them back. No, there are some places that can't. Some places cannot do the trade-ins. You can only buy new ones from them, and other ones you can do the trade-in. It's like if they don't have the storage facilities for the canisters, like safe storage facilities, and they don't have a SodaStream rep that comes by every so often to collect empty canisters and replenish them with fresh canisters. Like, there's a whole bunch of steps there. If you're just getting full ones in to sell them, then you can just have them delivered. But if you're getting the empty ones picked up, that needs to be like a full, complete circular service. And if they don't have that, then they can't do trade-ins. There are places here in Australia where you can buy canisters, but you can't do trade-ins. I would assume it's the same there you are, Kenzie. It just needs a little bit more investigation. Like, Google it. It'll tell you. The SodaStream website itself will tell you, for sure. Mango beer, yeah. People who don't drink beer often receive recommendations for beers that don't taste like beer. Yeah, beer is beer, thanks, but no thanks. Correct, yeah. All beer tastes like beer. Doesn't matter what else you put in it, it just tastes like beer with mango. Or beer with lemon. Or beer with other shit. It's not, or beer with fucking chocolate. It's still beer! It's still gross. Mango margarita is actually nice. My girlfriend's go-to cocktail, more old-fashioned whiskey sour. Fair enough. Here in my city, if you bring your empty canister in, you get trade-in for free. Oh, nice. Soda King will switch you for a SodaStream, but vice versa will not. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. If you switch, you're kind of locked into Soda King. Yeah. See you, Sphery. Yeah, no, that doesn't surprise me. Ooh, that's kind of when you've got one company that has a like stranglehold on the market. The only way to break in is to accept a competitor's coupons, right? Whereas if they've got the lion's share, why would they take the old stuff? Nah, bugger that. Empty gas canisters require special storing outside. That's it. Some places don't have the space for it. Absolutely. And having empty and full near each, like that's, you gotta have them, yeah. There's safety shit. There's the collection requirements, like the company has to come collect the empty ones and all that. There's just a whole massive range of reasons why a particular vendor wouldn't be able to take a trade-in, but there will definitely be some that do. It is a service that SodaStream offers, only it's just at certain places. So you'd need to jump onto the website. At least for Australia, they have a locator service, and the fact that they do it for Australia, I guarantee that they will do it for America. Yep, you can just have a look at your locale and see what you can find nearby. And if you can't find something nearby, you can always email them and ask. Like if they don't have a locating service or something. Right, okie dokie. What am I doing? Shock spring coils. I need some rousing earth. I need some more ceravite ore. I need to do up to 6 of this. So let me buy 12 of the rousing earth.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Can always sell what I don't end up using. And then more of the ceravite as well. Yeah, let's just go another 40. It's fine. It's not like it's expensive.
Find anything exotic, bring it.
3, 5, 6. Okay. And I need to make 7 more handfuls of ceravite, or 7 more, yeah. 16, 19, 1 more. Oh boy. That went, yeah, I got a multi-craft. I got 7 out of that one. Brilliant. Reinforced machine chassis. I need 2 greased up gears and an awakened earth. So I need to make 6 greased up gears. So 24 draconium ore.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
So it's defo Sunday today, right? Yes, it is, unfortunately. They have to be stored separate so full don't accidentally get mixed in with empty. You send a full canister back. If it somehow got through the checks, might end up getting filled again. There's a problem with preciousness and could rupture, which would be bad. Not possible. So when you actually get them, it's very, very clear what's what. When they've filled them, they put a metal cap over the end of it and they heat wrap, like they like shrink wrap. They shrink wrap a thing around the top so that when you peel it down and you take the plastic off and then you unscrew and take the cap off and then you can screw it into your machine. So when you've got an empty and a full set, it is impossible to get them messed up unless you yourself have taken the caps off all of them and now you don't know which ones are full and empty. So as long as there aren't idiots, then yeah, that's kind of the, like, I do get what you're saying. Like if you're in a store and some stupid person actually takes a cap off to check something and then puts it back with the wrong thing, blah, blah, blah. But like that doesn't prevent somebody from taking a full one, checking it and then going, oh, well, there's no cap on this one and putting it back with the empty ones. Storing it in separate locations doesn't prevent that from happening. Unfortunately. People are idiots, so yeah, no, there'd be other checks. Here there used to be a company in Dublin would deliver new ones and take back the old for €10 if you got 5 or more. Ah, it was brilliant. Unfortunately, wrong on the casualties of COVID. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Unfortunately, that's that really sucks. I forget what I was supposed to be checking. No, I need to make 6 of these, so I need 18 rousing fire.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
I would imagine that when they put it into the refill machine and it kind of, you know, pushes the thing in to start with the filling, there's a pressure gauge that tells you whether or not it's full, and that's not, like, it just wouldn't, you wouldn't be able to try to fill. You can't fit any more in, like, you just couldn't do it. But yeah, I can't imagine needing 5 or more SodaStream canisters though. Some businesses do them, and some people, they might have bought up and had 6 of them so that they could send 5 off at a time to get the savings. Always a chance. The same fart noises the machines do. God, they do, don't they? Oh, man. Oh, man. You're not wrong. All right, so I need 6 of these total. Five, 7. Oh well. And then I need 2 of these, so I need another shock spring coil. And an awakened earth. 2 awakened earth. Why does this only say 1? Oh, because there's multiple. Okay, I get you. So I need 2 awakened earth. I should have really, usually I look into these and like, okay, how many of everything do I need? Break it all the way down by everything and then craft. But I was like, nah, let's just wing this one. Clearly not my finest hour. It's alright, we're gonna get a toy out of it though.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Right. 2 reinforced machine chassis. Oh, I need to go to fucking drive. What's it to do this one? All right. After Valdraken. Boys used to call it fart water. Oh no. Oh no. That's what I meant about if it somehow got through any checks, either failure of checking or someone seeing one that is wrapped in cap but taking it off anyway, because people are people. I don't think the storing them separately is because of the refilling thing. I honestly think that the machine wouldn't be able to put any more in it. It couldn't do it. I would imagine that the machines that they have to fill the canisters with gas are not physically capable of forcing enough pressure in there to blow the canisters out. Like that, to me, just seems like bad design. I don't think that's why they keep them separate, is what I was saying. But who knows? I've never worked for a place that did refills, and I've never worked for SodaStream, so I don't know what the specific reasons would be for keeping them separate. All I know is that pretty sure they do. Yeah. SodaStream exchanges them online now. They ship you 2 and are able to ship your 2 back, or you can go to some stores. Oh, there you go. That's really cool. That might have also put that company out of business. Oh, actually no, because Jin's in Ireland. It would be different. And I don't know that you can do that in Australia. That might be an American thing. Cool. That's really funky. So we have 5, but it is because we had 2. Mum gave me another, then a friend stopped using hers, so we had another 2. Perfect. I never fill all 5. Yep. I just switch the empty ones around every now and then. That's it. That's it, right? But like if you had some ridiculous kind of party or something, Seeker, it would be very useful to be able to make soda on demand for the children's and stuff. Like, I know some folk who have only like 2 canisters, but they have literally 20 SodaStream bottles, and they're always, all of them are always full. And they always have cold soda, like it's, or just even if it's bubble water, and they just keep sparkling water on hand, you know? I'm like, yeah, I'd do that if I had the space in the fucking fridge. Fuck. Oh, engineering's up here, shit. Isn't it? Yeah, up here with these ones, right? Yeah, over in the corner with the, yeah, over here with the electricity.
You break it, you buy it.
Engineer's best friend. Oh, cool.
Goblin
Do that
products
later.
are
Okay.
to blast.
Okay, so 2 reinforced machine chassis. Let's go. 2. Then arc-light capacitor, is that a purchase thing? Bought and sold in no. There it is. Ah, of course it takes order. Okay, and Kazgrite ore. Cool, so I need 2 awakened order and 4 Kazgrite ore. This is the expensive bit.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Kazgrite. No. No H. Schematic 5. Jesus Christ. Okay. I needed 4 of that.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Cool, so I've done those, and now I'm back to none of the other stuff. So, greased up gears. How many more crafts do I need? 2, maybe 2 more crafts. So I need 5 rousing fire and 8 ore.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Cool. Shock spring coils. I need more bolts. Seeing myself on stream was amusing. You can return the ones you never use. Some places give you money for returns. Argos just give €5 for return without refill. Oh, cool. Pressurizing CO2 is not practically possible. There you go. Brilliant. That's what I was thinking. That like you just can't put more in there. You can't do it. It leaks out the opening where you're trying to put more in. Bring extra canisters when we do podcast. You won't be able to fly with them. Remember the bottles. Make sure you check the use by date on them. Yes. Absolutely. Good evening all. Had a great day celebrating 35th wedding anniversary. Congrats, Billy. Congrats, Oath of Ancients Pally plus Life Cleric. Surprising amount of healing per short rest. Take a serious failure every single safety check, but if something went wrong in the refill facility, and they found out the store it was returned from stored them near enough to each other, that's where the blame would land. Never mind the refill machine failing as well. Legal blame would land on the first point of failure. Never use expired gas canisters. Wait for the gas at the top. You don't want that one to rupture and get sprayed with ice cold gas. New. But yeah, no, the plastic bottles also have expiry dates as well because you're pressurizing plastic thing. Yeah. Yeah, they're printed along the bottom, Seeker. The printed part, it has a printed use by date. Try to buy new bottles that don't fit in the old machines. Yeah, you gotta buy old bottles. Change the heights of the bottles. They also change the shapes. No guarantee. No, it's not a guarantee, Womble. The thing is that plastic over time, especially when you put plastic bottles under pressure again and again and again and again and again, eventually they will fracture, stress fracture. It is actually dangerous to use them beyond the use by date. And the use by date is based on using them X number of times per week kind of thing. It's on their website, have a read about it, but it's not just a guarantee thing, it's a legitimate danger for using them after the use by. Because the plastic gets weak. So just machine, we love the old manual one we can overgas and make it extra bubbly. The one we've got at the moment was a fairly new one. And you just push down the button and you hold it, and you hold it, and you hold it, and you hold it. It happens. I'm slowly falling in love with the Games of Thrones franchise. There you go. Wonderful. Hope you enjoy yourself. Okay. So shock spring coil is the next thing I'm making, and I need to make 4 more. So I need 2 rousing earth. I need more bolts. Let's just go buy another fucking 50 Cerevital, see how we go. Why is that up?
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Yeah, unfortunately the date on the bottles is not a best before. It's an expiration. And I believe it has it in capitals, like do not use the bottle after this date kind of thing. You can use it as a regular or water bottle or like whatever you want to do with it. Like having it in the fridge to have like chilled water, you just cannot put it under pressure again. Because you risk having the bottle explode, essentially. It's not okay. Do not want. Right, okay, so how many? I've got 2, but I need, okay, so let's. So 4 rousing earth.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Actually, we'll get 6 just to be safe.
If you find anything exotic...
Every time an engineering toy pops up, I'm like, this is gonna take a bit. They're always so fiddly. But I mean, hey, it's better than just like, you know, one craft and done kind of thing. At least it's a little bit more fun that way. I need to make one of these. Done. All right, and now hope that this does it. Really? Too short, you bastards. All right, 2 more Cerevital.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it.
Excuse me. Trust me, be sending the kids off to fireworks practice every time they soda stream. I have one right in front of me. Never wash in dishwasher or with hot water over 50 degrees Celsius or place in freezer. Only carbonate water. Never use if damaged, deformed, or after 10:25. 7:23? I reckon it's gonna be like 2:24, Seeker. And you'll be like, ah, fuck. Nope, I might be just being hopeful though. Alright, here we go. Atomic recalibrator. Create. Deploy a device that will temporarily rearrange the genetic composition of anyone you convince to step onto it. Good. Amazing! Right, Reliquary Banner is the next one. She's been away a while, maybe they exploded. Oh, I hope not. That would be bad. I reckon she's taking them and she's gonna go and show Mr. Seeker. To have a bit of a laugh at... Right. Do I have to buy this or can I get it from a quest? It looks like you actually have to buy it. That's okay. And I'm going to need... What was your guess? 224. 421! Oh my god. I think that might have been the same expiration on some of my first ones. Good lord, no, not like, I mean, not from 10 years ago. That's a bit of an oof. I would definitely recommend replacing them ASAP, personally. Which model do you have, Seeker? The new ones that don't fit a 425? Yeah, they do last a while. Like, they last a good few years. They're definitely not single-use plastic, that's for bloody sure, right? Right, so I need 20 tattered wilder cloth. I'm gonna do this on fair. Right now, yeah. What model do you have? Hey, Absy, welcome back. Yes, he goes annoyed big soda, yeah. Do you know they make new bottles that are dishwasher safe? I learned this the other day and I was like, no way. I was impressed. This way, when I Google SodaStream and look up images, I can't see it there. Yeah. I couldn't my old one either, though. Probably first gen. They gave them all names. Because they have the old school, I imagine the ones that you bought, the new ones are like the slopey ones and they don't fit. But the old ones, the 1 liter that they kind of go like, and they're almost square, almost rectangular. They still have them on the Australian website and they're on sale. It says Suits Jet Machine, so not Het, you numpty. Where's the J? No, I missed the J and Googled SodaStream et, but that's fine. Oh, that is one. The SodaStream Jet. Yeah, see, my first one had the whole brick on the front that kind of and it had like the metal loops on the bottom that helped it stay like it was almost like a square figure 8 of metal on the bottom of it, and then plastic, and then a whole brick on the front that slid up and down to do the charging. But is a Jet the one that you use? Because they still sell those. Oh, that is the one. Using rarity on DFA to decide your next hunt or ATT. DFA. DFA. Going through the rarity of them. Remember the first SodaStream bottles I had were glass and only held about 300 mil. Oh my goodness. Far out. Pick in Discord? Okay, hang on. Where? Third from the left, but older. Wow, look at them all. None of those look like mine. None of those look like any of the ones I've had 2 different ones now and none of them look like my one. Interesting. I think what... Is it Spirit? No. What was the one that I had? This one. This is the one I had. Except mine was white. SodaStream Sauce, I think was... Yeah, I had a SodaStream Sauce. As in not like tomato sauce, as in like getting it from the source kind of sauce. That was the one that I had. It was a white one. Mine isn't shown either. Mine is red. Yeah, but there's red sauce ones here, so I'm guessing that's yours, potentially. That's first gen. Yeah, I told you I'd had it for like 10 years. I wasn't fucking around, like I wasn't kidding. Not one of the newer ones. But like a real fucking old one. I don't have that one anymore though. And that one can take the newer shape bottles, but the one we've got now can't. Which is fucking weird because this one's a newer one. I don't understand. The whole thing is stupid. But yeah. But yeah, Seeker, they've got the square fucking looking ones that says Suits Jet Machine, so I'm guessing they're the old ones. Let me have a quick here. Does this bottle fit my machine? It fits Gaia, E-Terra, Terra, Spirit, One Touch, Source, Power, Jet, which is the one that you said you've got, Genesis, Cool, and Play. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so they fit a bucket load of the machine, so you should be able to get new bottles straight from the source, haha, from the website. And they've got them on special. They're like 17 and a handful of cents for a 2-pack. So it's not bad. Like, it's still, like, that's still pretty fucking good. So, yeah. And you can pick up some syrups from this, like, some actual SodaStream branded syrups to get some free shipping cap as well. That's what I'd probably do. Because it looks like most of the shit on their website's on sale. Either plastic one I have was prior to any of the fancy ones. Yeah, no, ditto. I had a plastic one that was a SodaStream source, and now we've got a plastic one that's, I don't know, it's Jass's technically. He got it for Christmas last year, not 2023, like 2022. Excuse me. Yeah. Actually older than the Jet. Jet looks bougie compared to mine. Yeah. Mine was very clean and looked very, very nice, but it was just not like, it's old, but that's fine. It doesn't, as long as it fucking works, right? I liked that mine had the little lights on the front so that if you pushed it down, it'd go to like 1 light if you're like a little bit bubbly, and then 2 lights when it was like more bubbly, and then 3 lights when it got to like maximum bubbliness, which was recommended for cola. And then if you held it down long enough to get even more bubbles, all the lights went off. And it started again. So like, yeah, like it was really useful for figuring out just how, you know, and whereas this one now, if you push it down a little bit, it starts doing gas, but then if you push it down more, there's more, like it's just, it's too far, like, I don't know, just give me a setting, fuck. But it's fine, it works. Oh, right, I need to get, I need the 20-tutted Wildercloth.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Rivers House 2010, still going strong, damn straight. That's it, right? Why replace it if it's working? Maximum bubbly, fancy as a Tesco and brand thing. 1 button to push down the top, and that's it. Ah, they got, yeah, same as the one Jas has now. Hello, Coin. Thank you so much for the resub. Hello. 10 months, my goodness. Hope you're doing well today. Right, here we go. Reliquary banner.
Smooth sailing.
Get. There's another one here as well. I feel like maybe I should get that one while I'm here. Shit. Not what I wanted. Members of the Dragon Scale expedition have been oddly preoccupied with mimicking the sounds of the local waterfowl. I'm gonna grab that while I'm here because I think it's probably close up on the... Yeah, it's like only a few ahead of me, so I might as well grab that too, so it's another 20. Jesus, okay. It's a SodaStream Genesis, brilliant. Yeah, I don't know what Jass's one is, but
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Gosh, we've been talking so much shit about so many different things that I've actually forgotten how many new toys I've got today. Oh no! Wait, what? Why did that not... Oh, I didn't get it from the bloody... Get things from the mail when you purchase them, Thea. Oh.
Lord Admiral's favour, friend. Smooth sailing.
Amazing. Black Dragon Banner. Valdrakken Record in Valdrakken. Requires Renown 27 with the Valdrakken Accord, which I have got. So, what do I need to buy this? A Sundered Onyx. This is silver Sundered Onyx, so I might see, like...
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Extra picks now on Discord. Was just looking at how much a new SodaStream machine would be. It looks like they start at 79 USD on sale currently. Yeah, that makes sense. They're not super cheap, but the whole idea is that they save you a bucket load of cash over time. If you are someone who drinks a lot of sparkling beverages, it's the way to go, kind of, you know? Especially if you're someone who drinks like a lot of bottled sparkling water, for example. Because sparkling water, it adds up, plus the impact to the environment. You're not throwing away or, you know, recycling all that plastic. Although, you know, obviously recycling is a good option, the first step is reduce, then reuse, then recycle. Recycling is the last option so if you don't have to use it in the first place, it's better. So yeah, being environmentally friendly being able to be environmentally friendly is a privilege. Not everyone can afford to use reusable shit. But if you can afford a SodaStream and you are somebody who drinks a lot of sparkling beverages of any kind, can confirm it's a great investment. I think there's more added to the whole reduce, reuse, recycle thing. Yeah, probably. I genuinely could not. Like, Big W1 is just as good IMO. Brilliant. Not sure if Kenzie will have access to that in the US, but possibly. Yeah, SodaStream is just like the big name for the thing. Like, that's the big well-known name, but there are absolutely other options out there. Other brands and stuff like that. If it is something you're looking into, it may well be worth wait, hang on, there was something else I needed to, wasn't there? Yes, the bloody tattered Wildercloth. It may well be worth looking into and doing a hunt on the different options. Not all the brands will be available in all the countries, but do your own research and figure out what is best for you and your situation, including your budget. Slab has more. Yeah, I know. Part of me wants to just say I don't fucking care, but I mean, I do, but not enough to know what it is, and that's okay. What the fuck is the difference between refuse and reduce? Reduce your use. One of the ways to reduce your use is by refusing to take it. Fuck me. God damn it, people really need spoon feeding, don't they? Lord have mercy. Reuse and repurpose are also the same fucking thing. Holy shit. People are idiots. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, hang on. Valdrakken's up in the place, isn't it? What was that? Ooh, brimming Valdrakken Accord supply back. Tasty. How many did that give me? Oh, only 100. Oh well. What's the difference between reuse and repurpose? There isn't one! Reuse the original use, repurpose for upcycling seems like an arbitrary distinction. I agree, Sync. I think it's fucking stupid. It's because people need to be spoon-fed. Oh, but you said reduce, reuse, recycle, but I can't reuse it because it has a hole in it. I can't put more water in it. I cannot reuse. What do? Fucking numpty. Figure it out. Good lord. Think for yourself. It goes back to what, oh my god. We have come full circle. People cannot fucking think for themselves, and therefore they must be spoon-fed. Good. I hate people. How to make the rules. You shouldn't not perpetrate. What's the... Proliferate? No. Promote feels weird, but I feel like it's the only word in there. You shouldn't promote them either. If it's stupid, you don't have to like spread the word. Tesco brand 1 costs us about €40 with a gas bottle. Amazon Basic is something to look for. Cheap and does what it says on the tin. Ah, amazing! That's awesome, Jin. Yeah, but we can tell the people who make the rules to take a hike if they're bad rules. We can. How about we add refill to it too? I am gonna fucking ban you, Kenzie. Don't you dare. Smack you upside the head. Figuratively. Perpetuate. I thought perpetuate was it, but I'm like, that doesn't sound right. I don't feel like that's the right one. Regardless, we're not talking about it. Hello, Zinc. That's why we have single stream recycling, aka let the trash company sort it themselves because the public can't be trusted to do it. Yeah. I mean, we have to do that here anyway. Like, we do have recycling and stuff. It makes it easier for the trash company to sort it. It takes them less time to sort it because it's already mostly sorted, but yeah. I also don't discount how out of their way people go looking for a socket will go. I'd be too surprised with some company who want to distinguish themselves by adding more steps. But that it's just so stupid though. Like, it's just so stupid. Whatever happened to keep it simple? The more steps you add, the more confused people will be. I now want the soda stream with glass bottles. You do, Seeker, and then the squid will drop it on tiles and then you will have one fewer glass bottles and then you will want plastic ones again. I know. I know. No, you don't. Not unless they're made of that, like, ultra amazing no shatter plastic, glass, sorry, but I don't know. I don't know. That's it, yeah, kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. But, like, people always seem to forget that when it's important. Whatever. And before it becomes keep it simple so others can understand or something. Where? It was a 27, so it's gonna be fairly ways away through the... Where the fuck is it? Is it not? It is from Unitas. Black track did... I did. It's at the fucking start. I'm an idiot. Okay, good. Why am I this stupid? But there's a ton of other toys on here. There are another 3. So what do I need? Vibrant so I need emerald, sapphire, and amber, and then 60 banner stuff. All right. You do know the squids. Look. I want you to have the glass bottles. Can you trust the squids with them? Their little tentacle sucker thingies don't seem to be particularly well developed just yet.
Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
I also don't want anyone to end up, like, injured, you know? Like, ugh. Can I spell vibrant? No. Why would I be able to spell vibrant? 1. Sapphire. I think this is Mystic Sapphire? It is. And what was the other one? Amber. Eternity Amber. Because time. Yep, okay. Good. And then 60 of these. Getting all the toys today.
Exotic, bring it to me.
I am happy that I'm breaking from tradition and getting all of the stuff on the vendor rather than just the one I'm supposed to get. It'll make my life much easier later. Also, at least here, they literally print on the bottle caps, leave cap on when recycling, because too many people were taking them off and they were jamming up the machinery. Yeah, that makes sense. We're meant to remove caps here. We are, but often because the cap and the bottle are made of different things and they get recycled differently. Here, not necessarily in the US. Different country, different things. They're separately collected, recycled, make pieces for children. That's super cool. Snorting. Also note the quality. Yeah, they're all silver. Hate that those renown rewards require random stuff to purchase. Also, hi. Hello, Null. I do like... So here's the thing, right? You're trading. This is bartering. you're giving them Dragon Isle supplies, various resources and building materials that can assist the friendly factions of the Dragon Isles in their fight against the Primalists, used to purchase items unlocked from Renown, right? So I love that we're spending, like, we're like, oh, I found this out in the wild. I like that shiny object you have. Can I give you this so that you can rebuild your stuff that's been left decrepit for 10,000 years? And in return, I get your shiny trinket? Thank you. But also, I've also noted that you're trying to do this here, but you need some of this cloth to put that together. Or you're trying to reforge this thing, but you need some ore that you don't quite have enough ore. So we're literally bartering. What fucking use do they have for gold? This is a civilization that's trying to rebuild itself after 10,000 years, and they need stuff, they need building materials, they need crafting materials, not gold. And I love the idea behind that. It is frustrating as fuck, but we are still essentially just buying it with gold. It's that the gold is dependent on market prices rather than on the vendor's price. It does add an extra step, but I really like the like RP around it. I thought it was a really nice little touch that so many people just didn't understand. But I do understand the frustration as well. It is valid. Glass bottles are fragile. My sister bought one with those. First one cracked in the dishwasher. Oh no. Oh, that sucks, Jin. For a couple of items, sure. Yeah, fair. Pressurized, they're almost indestructible, but without pressure, they break easily. Yeah, that's fair. We're bartering. Give them bricks. No, that's for underground. They do that. They do that elsewhere. All right, so we have green dragon banner, bronze dragon banner, and blue dragon banner. Toys, toys, toys! My god, we are racking up the collection points today, and I'm fucking living for it. Wait, are there any more toys on this vendor? Let's have a quick squiz, shall we? There's many, many pages. 9 pages. Those are all recipes. Well, different types of recipes anyway. Damn straight. That's all cosmetics because of the pink corners. Why do I still... I don't know why I don't have those either. That's an ensemble. Ensemble. There are achievements for collecting all these. I don't know why they're still on the bloody place. Ugh. Sorry, my sinuses are... They're being my sinuses. Those are all cosmetics. It's a pet that I've got. Another pet that I've got. Cosmetic. That's another... Ooh. Oh, right. Awakened Order. Okay, that's fine. Okay, those are ones I need to trade for. All cosmetics. That's a hood. And that's it. Okay, cool. Bum, bum. Ba-da-bum. Oh, fuck. This is one I've been trying to get for a long time. Because of the bloody respawn. Unless maybe they've changed it. It's a 12% drop chance, but yeah, I think so this is Mr. Smite's brass compass, and it's dropped by Yorick Sharpeye, who is in the place with the pandas. This one. The issue is he's got a 20 to 30 minute respawn. And that's the issue. He's got a really bad respawn. So it's not, this one isn't as easy as cycle through tunes because there's quite a long respawn. I have
seek to seize the veil for
tried killing him
Show them that they are nothing before the Rajani.
Quite a few times. 28 minutes. Exactly an hour spawn time for my testing. I think the spawn time is shorter. now. Okay, so it's a scalable respawn. The higher population of the server, the shorter it is, apparently. Which shouldn't be a thing, personally. I don't think you can. I think I have to switch it back to old-timey bullshit. Hey, Isidore.
Go with honor, friend.
But yeah. Yorkshire by. So he's up. Step 1. No drop. Cool. I wonder if there's anything more recently with the different spawn time, because if it's only like a 20-minute, I would be... Right, 9:01 is the most recent full comment. I've been camping on the side for 4 days. What I see is respawn is 35 to an hour 15, and you can kill this rare multiple times a day, since it's a mop rare, and rares won't rework till WOD, I think. Started to believe he doesn't even drop the toy after my bad luck, until I was bitching to a friend. So he said he would come camp it for me with me for a while, and he got on the first kill to really rub salt in the wound. Is also not tradable. We'll try to remember this comment if it drops, or think of any other useful info. Just dropped after 36 kills. 1 Cloak of Tranquil, 6 Tattered Golai Dynasty Cloaks, 6 Cloak of the Forgotten Emperor, 11 Softfoot Drape, 13 Jade Harbiger's Cloak, 9 Small Bag of Goods containing a bunch of shit. Okay, so it doesn't have times, but yeah, 35 to an hour 15. So that's 35 to 75 minutes. I don't think that's going to be streamable. Unless we decide to do a words on stream thing. But I think this might be like an off-stream thing for me to do. Telling me people can't make homes out of gold in the Dragon Isles joke. So people need to know there's a thing called NRB glass, non-returnable bottle, that isn't common at all in Europe, but in Asia, the US, it is. Never try to put them in a dishwasher. Hey, well, yeah, look, this is one of those things, Di. Pay it not directed at you, but like responding to your particular comment and then directing it to the room. Read the fucking label. If it says don't dishwash, don't use in dishwasher, then don't put it in a dishwasher. They're not putting it on there just to make your life hard. They're putting it in there for a goddamn reason. Sometimes that reason is if you put it through the dishwasher, the pretty design you really liked on it will go away. Sometimes it means if you put it in the dishwasher, your curly straw will go completely straight. And other times it means if you put it in the dishwasher, not only will it completely destroy this item, but it'll also put shit all over all the other items in there, rendering all of them completely unusable. And also destroy your dishwasher in the process. If it says not dishwasherable, then don't dishwasher it. Like, it's super simple. And if you don't like having stuff that isn't dishwasherable, don't buy it. Check the label before you buy it. There's so much stuff out there you can put in the dishwasher. Missing out on that one really cool mug because it can't go in the dishwasher, it's fine, honestly. And if somebody else gives you something nice that turns out it can't go in the dishwasher, then like don't use that item. Put it on the shelf to look pretty and then just don't use it or something, because like it's just not worth it. It's so not worth it. There's a boat. You want to rebuild your society, here's this magic stuff called coffee, which will make you work much more. Non-returnable, are designed to be melted down, not reused. They won't be nearly as durable. Even in Melbourne today, my allergies are all screwed up. Yeah, yesterday as well. It's gross, hey. Draken 1 is the worst. Located inside, so even with the Brutus, you have to run outside first to buy stuff. I guess it's easier if you don't have many alts, as all the things you collected are on your main. Maybe in the reagent bank. You can anticipate the account-wide banking more. I sell everything that I get, though, Null. If I don't need it right this second, I'll sell it for the gold and then use some of that gold later to buy some stuff that I need back. If I'm going to clear out a vendor, I will pull it up on Wowhead, I will make notes of everything I need to buy. I'll buy everything and then I'll go in and just buy everything. I get it like for getting like a one-off thing and stuff like that. But if as a collector, if you want to clear the vendor, go make a list and then come back later is the best way to do it. And even with Wowhead now, when you mouse over it, it will show, for example, that thing had like Eternity Amber, silver, like it had this specific type. So as long as you're reading properly and making your lists, your notes properly, then you should be able to get everything just right the first time. Nowadays, like beforehand, it was a bit tricky because we didn't really know if it was necessary. We weren't like, how does it? But then as people started buying it and reporting it, we know shit now. And Wowhead is accurate. Farm for this one for so long. Yeah, I've got what it says 2 attempts. That's bullshit. I don't know when that reset. Fairly recently, maybe. But yeah, I know that's BS. Oh well. Scaling Respawn, why does that exist? Poor low popper. I know, right? Like, what the hell? Get a count-wide bank this summer. It's summer in Australia. I want it now. Lovely folks. Later. See you later, Seeker. Thank you for hanging out. Did the curly straw right? I stripped my fancy fiance once. It was a whoopsie. Yeah, I've done that to myself once. I was like, oh, right. Because they're fucking impossible to clean. Like, good lord. Don't ever use a curly straw for anything other than, like, water. Because, my god. I think I tried using it for, like, a juice or something. Bad idea. Bad idea. Just not fun. That's what I do / did. Yeah, of course. A sheer number of reagents. I get it's for RP purposes. Sometimes less is more. Somewhat relatedly, I had a thought the other day. They could overhaul non-buff food. The items still drop, immediately turn into a kind of foodstuffs resource, currency behind the scenes. The level of the item. Hang on. I'm going to start again because my brain was skimming and I don't think I absorbed it all properly. Somewhat relatedly, I had a thought the other day. They could overhaul non-buff food. So like pearl milk tea and shit, yeah? Okay, the items still drop, but immediately turn into a kind of foodstuffs resource, currency behind the scenes, depending on the level of the item. You then have an ability to just eat, restoring your HP and MP by using foodstuffs. This makes even old food you loot during transmog runs somewhat worthwhile, as they say. Interesting. The problem... Leisure stores, albeit at a reduced rate. Yeah, so like if you're at this level, it will take... You know, if you're 70, it will take 70 foodstuffs per bite to restore thingamajig or whatever. But so even if this one back here is worth 1, it can still count towards. That's interesting. My only issue with that is that I don't ever eat. Unless I'm trying to get buff food happening, I simply don't. I think it would only actually be worthwhile for healers. And that's a whole lot of work to put into a whole new system, going back and changing item IDs and all that kind of stuff. For one type of thing. I would prefer to be able to sell that food for gold and not have foodstuffs personally. Just for my characters, like it would be completely useless and I'd rather have the gold, a minuscule amount of gold as it is. That's interesting though. That's a really fascinating idea. You can loot plants as dragon. Yeah, it turns into a currency, yeah. But that's the thing, you wouldn't be looting. So the way that works, you loot a flower and you loot Dragonile supplies, which goes into your currency tab. If you looted pearl milk tea, you'd have to loot foodstuffs, not pearl milk tea. Does that make sense? So either that or you'd loot the pearl milk tea and then you'd click it to turn it into foodstuffs, which would work better for people like me. I don't want foodstuffs. Please, I'm a fucking mage. I have 0 use for this shit regardless. 0, right? So let me sell it, vendor it, and then other people can consume it if they want to through the whole like foodstuffs kind of thing. That I think would probably be more useful to more people, maybe? But that's still a whole lot of work where the vast majority of people would probably just end up vendoring it anyway because they get plenty of foodstuffs from, like they get plenty of foodstuffs from the stuff that's dropping in the current expansion and they'd prefer to get gold from their old shit, maybe. It's a very interesting idea. I'm just not entirely sold that it would not piss... I mean, no matter what you do, you're going to piss players off. That's unavoidable. But I don't think it would quite be meaningful enough to spend that much resources on making it a system. It is interesting, though. I'm fascinated by the concept. I agree with you in general that dishwasher save items. Don't get them if you can't or won't hand wash them. However, something like the pressure-bearing soda stream bottles are not acceptable to have sold. The heat of a dishwasher could make them non-safe. Too many heat sources in the kitchen that might affect them. Not to 50 degrees though, Ob. The old school ones, like the new soda stream bottles are dishwasher safe. The old one, they just didn't have the tech yet. It literally did not exist 10 years ago at a consumer price point level where you could have plastic that could be put under pressure and yet heated to 50 degrees Celsius. Dishwashers use boiling water. I don't think people understand that. Dishwashers use water that is literally at the level or near the level of boiling. That's why things like curly straws and shit go straight, because they actually melt. They don't melt to the point where they're dripping through your fingers and burning the hell out of your hands in the process, but it does melt to the point that they're manipulated. And because when you put a straw in there and the curlies, it's so top heavy that it can kind of, that was why it made it dangerous. It didn't destroy the bottles. It didn't melt the bottles. All it did was structurally change them enough that it may not have been safe enough to then pressurize them. If it says on a thing, don't put in water at 50 degrees Celsius, if you go and then put that next to a stovetop, that's on you. Like, fuck, man. If you have a kitchen, if you have an open fire source that you're putting a plastic bottle next to, that's on you. But no, the old SodaStream bottles, they couldn't go past 50 degrees Celsius. That's fairly fucking reasonable. That's still warm water. You didn't have to use cold water to wash them in. You could still use warm water, just not at 50. That's all. Hello, Cat, welcome back. Well, you loot flavor items, which show up in chat, but immediately goes into currency. Do you? Flavor items, huh? Ah, no, when you click the flower and then it opens up, the loot window says Dragon Arm supplies, I thought. Or am I wrong about that? I might be. God, I haven't paid attention for a while. I've been too busy talking to chat. If you're blending the food and drink as foodstuffs, would a blender be goblin or gnomish engineering? Well, modern WoW doesn't have food and drink really separately anymore. Vast majority of items restore both your health and your mana. I know back in Classic it did. You could have stuff that in fact, you mostly had stuff that just did mana or just did health, but vast majority of stuff these days do both by default. So that wouldn't really be too much of a problem. However, a blender, I don't think it would be gnomish or goblin, and I wouldn't use one if it were gnomish or goblin. Because I would be afraid of it turning into a sheep and or exploding. I would use a blender that was standard engineering, but neither of the, if it had a label anywhere on it indicating one or the other, I would probably put it back on the shelf. There's more an idea for a new game. Yeah, and that's a brilliant idea. I mean, it's kind of sort of like when you do like in BG3, for example, Baldur's Gate 3, you loot food all the time. Like there's fish or there's tomatoes or there's a carrot or there's a bottle of wine, blah, blah, blah. And in the tooltip it says X number of camp supplies, and it all goes into one like bag of holding for camp supplies. And then when you're setting at camp, it says if you want to do a full rest and replenish everything, you need 40 camp supplies. And so you got to kind of pick enough stuff to make it up to 40 or a little bit over, and then you hit rest and then you're fully recovered. Like, so there are, it's not quite the same. It's not going into a currency tab like WoW, but it doesn't have currencies like WoW has, you know what I mean? So there are games that definitely do that kind of thing though, for sure. Flavor, you still see the item you looted doesn't show up in your inventory. It doesn't, oh, okay. I just bought mana drinks for our innkeepers or bartenders. BG3 has a system. Yeah, it does. Pretty funky, hey? Not exactly the same, but it's also because its systems are not exactly the same, so it makes sense. But it definitely does carry across. Heavily influenced by it, quite possibly, yeah. Look, what do they say? Nothing new under the sun? It's interesting though how you, if that is kind of where it came from, taking that sort of concept and seeing how could this work in WoW, it is quite fascinating. I don't quite think it would work in WoW, but it would be kind of cool if they sort of, and that's one of the new things that they've said that they're doing is kind of breaking down the barriers and say, okay, well, what if it did? How would it work if it was in the game kind of thing? Which I think is a great, even as a thought exercise, it leads you down different paths and you might discover something you may never have thought of without going down that thought path. So it's awesome, hey, I like it. New trade skill idea, combining flavors with foodstuffs to make food. So you just reinvented cooking. The things from the flowers, etc., that turn into supplies do go into your bag as the flower or whatever first. Then it turns into the supplies. If your bag is full, it does get sent to you in the mail. It doesn't turn into supplies, or it did. I haven't done it in a while. Oh, okay, there you go. Interesting. So you loot like, you know, flower A. You have a flower A, you go and you click it, and then it goes flower A. And then as it hits your bag, it automatically sort of turns into the currency, but it does actually hit your bag for a brief moment. Cool. Interesting. If I had a concept of short and long rests, it'd work great. It would. Thank fuck it doesn't. I don't want spell slots in a goddamn boss fight. Okay, right. There's a toy over here as well. Let's go see if Moldo is up, just because it's on the map. There are like 4 different toys I don't have from this area, so let's just go see if any of them are up before we have a look at the next thing. Because it takes Yorick 35 minutes or more to respawn, and I don't think I'm ready to wait for that, so I might do that as an offline or off-stream farm, at least. I think buff food is too integral a part of play buffs, and that doesn't play nicely with the camp supplies currency system. You'd need to make non-regen buff items with cooking separate from the regen currency. That was the idea sync. So I'm not sure if you missed it, but what Null's original idea was that when you're going through old world stuff, anything that's food that doesn't have a buff, so like pearl milk tea, for example. Pearl milk tea is a good example because we're in fucking mists at the moment. Pearl milk tea I was trying to see if I had any. Restores health and whatever it is, but it doesn't give you a buff or anything. So that kind of an item would be flagged by Blizzard in the system as being a non-buff food, and therefore would automatically turn into a new currency called foodstuffs. And then when you sat to eat or drink, without clicking specifically on a buff food, if you just wanted to use a new ability from your spellbook called like eat or drink or regen or whatever it happened to be, you would sit down and you would start going through your currency called foodstuffs. You wouldn't take up space in your bags, you couldn't vendor it to a whatever, blah, 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 and old stuff, so like classic bread, for example, would maybe count for 1 foodstuff. Pearl milk tea might count for 4 or 5 foodstuff, but then something that dropped from the Dragon Isles might count for 10 or 20 foodstuff. So you'd still get that inflation, so as you went along, it would still count for more and more and more, and your foodstuff kind of thing would accumulate. But if you were going back and doing transmog runs in old dungeons, for example, all that fucking food that dropped would actually have a use. You'd still be you'd still be building your foodstuffs store. This is getting very tongue twisty. You'd still be building your foodstuff store. It would just be at a slower rate than if you were running like current dungeons. It's not a terrible idea. Genuinely not a terrible idea. It's just also not, I don't think it would quite work with how the systems we have at the moment are set up, especially considering, like, for me, I'm a mage, I make my own food, I want to be able to sell that shit. I know it's not worth much, but I want to be able to sell it. And in modern dungeons and things like that, no one fucking eats, no one sits to eat except fucking healers. No one. Unless you're eating for buffs, no one eats. So yeah, it doesn't quite work with the way food works at the moment in the game. But if there were some changes, then yeah, it'd be a cool, funky little system. Right, so none of the toy ones are up at the moment. Zendalari Empire supplies. Oh, drop. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go see if I can get me another cache of doodads. I'm sitting on 10k arrows and flowers. Can I trade these for food? Yeah, but food would remain, as would alcohol. I did miss, sorry, gold stream on leveling bags. Doesn't seem like a big impact dev item. No, not a leveling thing. It was to make old shit relevant again. Or a thought exercise. Well, it wasn't a thought exercise to start with, Kenzie. It wasn't at all. That's what I turned it into, because I said, that won't work. Let's think about it, though. Some pill milk tea are buff food, by the way. Remember the ones from Not, since the yak vendor sells a couple. No, the yak vendor doesn't sell any buff food. That one. Oh, fuck, it is too. Why the hell? Oh my god, really? Was it always like that? 7 mastery. It wasn't always a buff food because it drops from. Shit, I always thought that all that shit wasn't. Did they add this later? No, that's alcohol. Holy shit. I do not remember any of this being buff food. Or maybe it was just such a weak buff food that no one gave a crap. No, not that button, this one. Jesus. How did I... It must have just been that it was so shit that it didn't even register. That's fucking funny. Wow. Go fair. Well done. High five for brains. Oh no. Oh well. It happens. It was a long ass time ago, hey. When was that? $2012. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, I'm not interested. Thanks anyway. Nope. Iridium, okay. Always been buried. You sit with another milk. No, I'm not. It's just 12 fucking years ago and I don't remember because it was shit anyway. It's always been a shit amount of buff stat and so we never used it as a buff food.
My sources.
Fuck, man.
No.
12 years. Holy shit.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Where is that inside? It is, isn't it? Up by the elevator thing? Maybe? Superfood is nice to use during leveling. Nah,
Do you know who I am?
Oh, 5. Why did I think it was 3? And it's also still in the bloody mailbox. I told you I do this all the time. Yeah, no, I do not believe I used it during leveling because it was still just trash and my leveling was very quick. So it wasn't worth having.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
If that's from what you could otherwise be vendoring. So sometimes you ate some just cause.
And which lower do you bargain with?
20 Winter's Kiss. Okay. We are trying to get this leveled up a touch.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Well then, in that case, if so many of the vendor foods from MOP came with buffs attached, even if they're shit buffs, by, you know, today's standards kind of thing, it would just, like, the system becomes even worse. Because it's like a whole expansion worth of random food drops that you can't consume it as foodstuffs anyway. Like, it's, yeah, no. Auto mode run, fill into the Underdark. Oh no, Chaz. Oh dear.
Winds guide you. Go in peace.
Cute little world quest.
Loti had you picking up packages? I would have just had you hex the beast and called it a day. But the merchants always complain when I do that.
That's funny. Ugh. Alright. It's on about anyway, when Camille's Andalari Empire shit. Actually, will that... Yeah, that's CE. There's not much Zandalari Empire up at the moment. Not great. I do wonder how my other tunes are looking with them reps though. Well, it's well into Revered, but these are all not great. I have to finish filling out all that stuff again.
My wife claims the Rabasaurs can eat whatever
Which one is
they
it
like.
called? The
linings of their stomachs must be like iron. Gather some of those linings for me.
Who's
before
Carl
she takes
Dinnerbell?
notice.
It's a 1 in 10 and I've got 3 attempts already. I don't think it's worth trying to get my other tunes up for rep. I don't think it's worth it, not if it's that high a drop rate. It does mean having to come back here and do these world quests like a lot, trying to get the rep up, but I'm not sure it's worth trying, especially considering I've got 1 tune that's close to like not like 31% of the way through Revered. I just don't know if it's worthwhile. What do you guys reckon? Would you get a couple more tunes up to running these Paragon caches or not really? Let's do so another way into the Underdark. That's 3 now that I know of. Brilliant. Look at you go. Resourceful. Not even during map, it was nice to have kind of basic no shade. Felt rough food available. And the vendor, it just dropped. The crafted food was better. Yeah. Fair enough. I just don't remember using it at all or
You can't boil it.
anything. Clearly I'm wrong, and that's totally fine.
Or am I thinking of something else?
It's just, yeah, like, dude.
Is it time for lunch?
Far out. Way 3 to get into the Underdark. Probably use less potions of speedrunning the 8 hours I lost now. Oof. 3 to get to the Underdark. Misadventure. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Not really worth it, Sam. You know, I don't think so either. It's just, yeah. I think it's maybe just a bit much. We're doing really well today, though. So many toys. I have to do a full refresh of the tunes tonight and see where we stand.
The dangerous foe skulks nearby. Eliminate it before it can disrupt our plans.
God, there's still so much stuff from these, like,
by your success.
dude, that's so much stuff I don't have. Oh, look at all the bloody Alliance flight paths, my god. One day, one day. And then that's a Champions of Azeroth one, but I think, will I still get rep for it because it's in Zuldazar? I don't remember. I might give it a crack. It's not like it's gonna be hard. That's some DMF adventure. I don't think there's any more. Oh, there. I mean, there might be a toy or 2 I need in there. Well, at least I learned some stuff. You did indeed. Another idea I've had for years now, when equipping a one-handed weapon, it could also put an appropriate item in your offhand. For melee, a copy of the main hand, or offhand frill or shield. Will work for TG Fury 2, or Titans Group Fury 2. This is to address the issue of finding an offhand upgrade. keeping it similar enough to your main hand. At least in new content, no offhand shields would drop anymore. Their appearance would instead be associated with relevant one-hand weapons. Unlocking that weapon also unlocks the offhand. So kind of what they did with Legion artifacts, where you had a Legion artifact and it was your weapons kind of thing. I do feel I'm one of the people who feels frustration on getting like a main hand and not being able to find an offhand, especially when I have a staff and then I get like a dagger that's massively better and then I never end up getting an offhand and stuff. There are systems in place to help that, especially with Dragonflight's crafting system, where you can now craft something from the start of the X-Pack, but slot in an item that bumps its eye level up to wherever you are now. Obviously, that can be quite expensive to do, but gear upgrades aren't meant to be easy. It also causes an issue where you're trying to itemize offhands and stuff differently. Like if you get a spec where having like a faster or slower or whatever in one hand or rather the other, or whatever it happens to be, it can really fuck with those kind of specs, especially when you cannot physically do that anymore. But Blizzard will just have to write things so that, but Blizzard don't always intentionally write those kind of hiccups into their specs and stuff. They just happen. Math happens. They program things to do the thing that they want it to, and then there are unintended side effects. It is interesting, and it would absolutely help for especially like new players, catch-up gear and things like that. But I think that with the systems in game at the moment, with stuff like catch-up gear and crafting gear available and so many different sources of gear and stuff like that now, I think it's much less of an issue than it used to be. And it does become just a bit too spoon-feedy, potentially. But yeah, look. So the artifacts show that the virtual offhands would work. Yeah, speaking from a appearances perspective, people would be fucking pissed. What if you don't want to have a shield on the other hand? What if you're trying to experiment with some, you wouldn't be able to experiment with some new shiny thing where you don't use a shield or a particular type of offhand or something like that. It's especially if you have a piece that, if it's a mace and this mace comes with this offhand, but that offhand isn't usable by all the classes that could use a mace. Like, what if a mace comes with a shield, but then a priest can't use it? Because a priest can't use a mace with a shield, it has to use a mace with a different kind of offhand, and so now you've got to program multiple... The thing with the artifacts was it worked perfectly because each artifact could only be used by a class and a spec. They didn't have to think about other types of playstyles and stuff because they just didn't exist. It gets much trickier when you start giving that weapon to the entire player base of any class race combo, that kind of class spec combo, things like that. It's definitely an interesting idea, especially to fill that gap. That would be great, but I think they're trying to combat that in a different way. Catch-up gear, ability to craft stuff at a higher item level, all those kind of things. I think that's what they're trying to do to solve that issue, rather than introducing another kind of system on top. Yeah. Keep this when you get a 478 offhand, but your main hand is 416. Mog's greater than all, so stuff every time. Which class has the fewest abilities with cast timers? My main game is ESO. I'm struggling with not being able to move while I cast. Melee. Melee. I would imagine... Yeah. So hunters can move while they're... hunters, they kind of pew, pew, pew. There's no cast time there, but they do have some things that have a longer cast time, but they can move around while they're doing that. Fire mages, I play a fire mage. We do have a lot of cast times. Most of our abilities are on cast timers. However, we do have an ability that can be cast while moving, and a lot of our stuff, when you're in battle, a lot of stuff it can become instant cast, but there are definitely still times that you need to stand still and cast. It's a learning curve, sure. Unfortunately, WoW is not ESO. It just doesn't play like ESO. So it will be, so you can try Hunter, you can try Fire Mage, or you can try a Melee, which is not at ranged. It's up close, obviously, in melee range. Most of them don't have any cast timers. Some of them still do for some abilities. but it is one of those things where you will unfortunately need to learn to stand still while casting unless you find something that works for you. Everything that has great movement still has stuff you gotta stand still for. Everything. I don't think there's a single class in the game that doesn't have at least one channeled ability where you have to stand still while you channel it, although I could be wrong on that. Not too sure. Some casters can have clan cast while moving abilities. Yeah, but not all of them. It's not the whole thing. BM Hunter, all specs want the same speed in both hands. Outlaw can still use it. Yeah, but that's at the moment, Noel. We're not talking about... We're talking about 3, 4, 5 expansions down the track. We never know what Blizzard will do with the numbers. Too much of an edge case. I think so was Enhancement Shaman. I think I picked wrong. What would happen in the cast of cantrip weapons as well? Does your shield offhand have no stats or something? Oh, the virtual offhand would be different per spec. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work to program in. Then we have no example of that happening anywhere in the game. With the artifacts, it was this, you know what I mean? Like that's, yeah, we have the tech, clearly, but that was for one class and spec. So yeah, we don't have any example of a virtual offhand changing per class or spec. We have the example of like tier bonuses and stuff changing per spec, but that's not filling an additional slot. There's no words across all weapons now. Get one hand as Fury, get the same one hand in the offhand, let's probably get a shield. I know, I understand what you mean, Noel. It's just not something we have any example of to fall back on as we have the tech, is more what I'm saying. Rocks and poisons and enchants are normalized across all of them too. Most specs prefer the stronger enchant in their main hand. Fire mages, Laris, Fire Mage is so much fun. How would the stats on the offhand work though? Quite handy being a mix and stats on gear itemized correctly. That's the thing. It would operate as a staff, as a two-hander. It would look like you're holding two, but it would be a two-hander weapon that you're equipping. It just so happens to break in two and you have something different in the second hand. So there would not be any itemization difference. You would have your main hand that has all the stats, and this is a ghost. It doesn't actually exist, it just looks kind of like you do, maybe. It's how it worked. Everything would end up being two-handed. Barbershop toggle, so per character let you channel spells through your weapon. What? Oh, so an entire new set of animations for every fucking race in the game. Every race and every class and all that kind of stuff. It's a lot of work for the art team. For not a whole lot of gain. Be interesting, but what proportion of the player base actually looks at that? What proportion of the player base can see that, given standing in a raid environment, all that kind of stuff? This is the thing. You got to look at like man hours to do something versus how much use the player base will actually get out of it, and then you got to pick the thing that has the right kind of balance there. It'd be interesting, and I'm sure there'd be a very vocal group that would absolutely fucking love that. I am not convinced it would be worth it for the money investment that Blizzard would have to stick into it. I do Fire Mage and Hunter most of the time. Melee always drive me crazy in dungeons, can't see what the heck I'm doing, right? So if you can't see what you're doing, it causes cantrip weapons to be an oddity or cease to exist. Huh? What is a cantrip weapon? In WoW, Jas? Alright, what's next? This one's not gonna bloody drop for me. Ascended supplies, really? I'm really close though, look at that! I reckon I could actually push this over. Let's go and look at that. Cantrips are the ones with bonus effects in exchange for secondaries. Right, they would no longer exist, Jas, because weapons, they wouldn't, yeah, they would cease to exist. That or they all fit. If you have a virtual second-hand weapon, what you are talking about is making every single weapon in the game a two-hander. All of them would be itemized as two-handers. Every single one of them would function as a two-handed weapon. It would just visibly look like two items. but they would all be two-handers. One singular two-handed item. That's how that would work. And then if you're talking about Titan's Grip, you would stick a two-hander there and it would double all the stats and it would make it a four-hander. That's it. That's all it would do. And then everything beyond that is art team. So if you have any of that kind of shit, all of it would function exactly as two-handers function right now. It would mean you couldn't fiddle around with itemization on main hand or offhand because it just wouldn't, there would not be any main hand or offhand anymore. It would all just be main hand. That's it. So yeah, that's how that would work.
The Arbiter sees all.
Animations already exist. It's the normal cast animations, but you're holding the weapon and spell effects go off from its focal point, the existing center of weapon enchants. Obviously not all spell animations would be affected. Okay, so my normal cast animation as a Blood Elf Fire Mage, right, is this. How do I do that with a stick? I don't have a pool noodle to demonstrate with, but let me tell you, it's broken. It doesn't work. That's not an animation that exists. So channeling through your staff, I would literally be swinging around a staff like this and then throwing it forward, or in the other hand, and it would look fucking ridiculous.
Prepared.
Hey, Beck, welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. Back to cast animation, see Shaman, Stormkeeper, and S-Priest, Void Torrent, and Extension. So all of my casting would look like channeling and holding a staff like this or something. I don't know what they look like because I'm one of the people who doesn't give a flying fuck about animations, and I don't look at them, so you're gonna have to be a little more specific. What am I doing? Thank you very much for the shout out for Beck. How is your stream? Hello, Keggy, welcome back. Hello. Cast animations, you're holding the weapons, what makes your offense focal point is animations will be affected. One four-hander weapon, please. You have to play a warrior, dude. Cast animations, Stormkeeper is Void Torrent, an extension of that. As I said, not all animations would work, but everything aimed or channeled would use this. But then what's the point? I'm just not entirely sure it makes sense.
The Forsworn have once again corrupted my most powerful Vesper.
I think it would just end up looking really silly for a bunch of classes is all.
Strike back. Let it ring true, so our enemies may see the truth of purity.
I think one of the big things for casters in WoW is that like it's not really. Our weapon has never been a focal point of power for us. It's been something that augments our own abilities, but we are the focal point. And so shifting that to having the weapon be the strongest thing, I don't know. I'm not sure I like that, and I'm not sure it'd be worth it for Blizzard to implement something like that. I don't know how they would because I'm not a programmer, so I genuinely have exactly zero idea how they'd even go about implementing that. But yeah, and I can only imagine how pissed off people would be when they see in the patch notes or they see somewhere like, hey, or even just going to the barber and seeing channels spells through my weapon as a tick box kind of thing, and then doing it and then running to a training dummy and then using all their spells and being like, why the fuck isn't any of this working? Because they're the ones that don't work with the feature. Like, it just, I don't know how that would be. Because you got to remember that vast majority of players don't read patch notes. They don't read the bloggy bullshit. They don't do any of that stuff. They just do it in game and see how it goes. And if it doesn't, it doesn't, you know? So I'm really struggling wrapping my head around why this one would even be worthwhile. Hey, Desir! Welcome back. Cantrip offhands tend to be subpar unless it's a croc toss so that thing is broken. Get off cast with his staff, copy that maybe, or Harry Dresden. It's got nothing to do with that, Ob. It's more to the point of that's too much work for the art team. If the animation doesn't already exist, why make the art team spend 6 months putting this shit together when 0.2% of the player base is actually going to pay attention to it or use it? I mean, you know, 5 to 10% might use it, but how many of those 5 to 10% are actually going to see it happen in game? Because they're, you know, in battle, you're very rarely looking at your character. You're looking at what's happening around it, because that's how you stay alive. That's why, yeah, that's what I'm kind of lost about. I get, you know, want RP fun times and stuff, but it's got to be worth the money that you're spending on the man hours. Some finger wiggling animations could use different animations with this option enabled. Some, yeah, but how do you then say which ones? Do you add a line in the tooltip that says the casting animation for this spell can be affected by the barbershop toggle? Like that's it. How do you communicate that in game? And it can't be on some fucking offline guide. It has to be in game that this stuff is communicated, because otherwise people won't see it and they won't use it, and you've wasted however many months putting it in as a thing, even if you've already got the animations. Do Blood Elves have any animation that focuses on them using a weapon? Apart from like the smacky stick with the melee stuff, but you're not gonna like smacky stick while casting is gonna look fucking rank. Okay, good night, but she had a fair night. Good to hear. I felt like gaming on the couch. Yes! You in the Bexagon. I remembered, go me. Were you in the Bexagon this evening? Fantasy 7, nice. Took a year to fight a house. Good. I hope it was a worthwhile use of your amazing time. How are you going? Yeah, doing really well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. For the caster, it would just a stat stick on the caster's back. Yeah, like, I mean, it always has been, but that's, like... Yeah, I don't... As a dev, the more complicated the game, the more systems you have to alter to change small things. A game like WoW would honestly be a nightmare, even simple animation and weapon changes. Yeah, that's like, honest to goodness, yes. It's nearly 20 years old. Well, it's sitting at 19 years old, let's not exaggerate. The game's 19 years old, which means the code is probably, what, 21 or so? Depending on when they started actually developing. I don't know when they started deving. It's... Implementing any of this would take so much longer than any of us would understand or realize. And it's got to... It's all about, is it worth it? That's the big thing. The big thing is it worth it? And I'm not certain it would be.
Its voice is a shrieking terror in their
For some individuals, 100% it would be worth it. But those individuals are not representative of the player base as a whole, or of like the devs at Blizz, you know? That's the problem. Going protoform synthesis mounts? I haven't tried in ages, Rufus, I'm so sorry, I have no idea. It's been a very long time since we've been there. Oh yeah, Vex House is a good maintenance plan, amazing! Oh my goodness, have a warrior, I think their class is Bankalt. Sounds about right. Bankalt Spec Warrior. Okay, the rates of fluff all, oh my god. And then housing in Oz, cough, mid-gut, yeah. Oh my goodness. Certain specs would need some changes, so this option would affect more of their spells. So that would be even more work. That's, yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it'd be worth it. To Blizzard as a whole.
This area is in disarray. Luckily, we have many stewards at our disposal.
5 attempts. For the malfunctioning Goliath Gauntlet. No joy. I don't see any art involvement here, just existing animations used differently. No, but it's still going to be art involvement though, Null. If you've got an existing animation and then you're attaching glowy shit to it or putting a weapon in the hand or whatever it happens to be, there is still going to be art involvement here. Especially if you're saying certain specs would need changes, so this option would affect more of their spells. So now you've got your class teams, so each individual people who are responsible for the classes to make sure that it makes sense and actually, you know, doesn't look like trash, because that's important. You can't just stick an animation on because it will not look very good often, and you need to make tweaks and changes and stuff, and that's where the art team will come in. there's a lot.
Our work must not be interrupted.
I have a feeling this is something that would involve a whole lot more than any of us realize, just because of how everything's all kind of messy and stuff. I've seen some art of them using weapons. Those that want to channel through their weapons would be less likely to complain about too many things being channeled. If it doesn't make sense though, Null, like a channeling animation for something that isn't channeled, you gotta remember, how does it look when it's interrupted? And all that kind of, like, there's a lot. It's gotta... I think there's just a lot more to it that we're not factoring in here. I understand what you want, and I don't think you're gonna get it. I think that's way too much work, therefore costs too much money for a change that would affect a very, very, very small part of the player base. And remember that when you make a change, there are always people who are unhappy. Yeah, always. You're never going to make everybody happy. So if you consider how many people will actually know that the toggle exists, and then a portion of those players will then actually use the toggle, and then a portion of those players will actually notice that they've used the toggle and see the effects in the game, and then a portion of those players will be happy with it. And that final portion of players, is that big enough to warrant spending the time and therefore money on the change?
Let's see how long you last.
Probably not. Never say never, but probably not. The Mexican, amazing. I'm supposed to just kill them right now? No. The only change I want to see made to weapons is warblades becoming swords. Drops that only apply to one class is silly, and daggers and ranged weapons have the same problem. That's a harder fantasy to erase. I don't think daggers and ranged weapons have the same problem simply because they are actually able to be used by more classes. I think the issue here isn't changing glaives to swords. It's making, because that, like, I think the issue is making glaives available to more toons, more classes. You've already got a handful of classes who can transmog or use the Warglaives of Azeroth. Why can't they use regular Warglaives as well? I think changing a class to be able to equip a particular type of weapon is less difficult than changing a whole weapon type. Like going back along all of those old Warglaives and making them all swords. I think changing the classes is probably a slightly smaller, at least time involvement, and it wouldn't, oh yeah, but what about old Warglaive itemization, blah, blah, blah. It wouldn't matter because people don't tend to use old Warglaives for their itemization, they use them for their prettiness. And so they could, like, you know, that would be that kind of thing. If they did it at a new, if they did it with a new expansion, there wouldn't be any issues because all Warglaives from that point forward would be designed to be used by all the people who can use Warglaives. And all old stuff would be obsolete anyway. Possibly. Personally, that's what I see to be the simpler change, but of course, as we've been saying all this time, I know nothing about the code. I have no idea which of those is actually the bigger job. I can't tell how big the interest would be, however, something that needs to be implemented, and I see absolutely no actual technical impossibility here. Left-handedness. At the simplest level, just invert the animation skeleton. Maybe? I absolutely see, not necessarily impossibility, but I definitely see technical issues with that.
Allow me to help.
So when you see another player in the world, you get information about that character. The first thing you get is there's another character. And so you have like a default not a wireframe or anything, but like a bloop that says player here, like a beacon, right? This is the player. You don't see any of this, but this is what happens. You get beacon, player here. Then you get like race. This is the size of the wireframe. This is the wireframe that they're using. Then you've got body type. So height, how big is this wireframe? Then you start getting all of the pretty things like the base model, what hair color and type have they used, what skin tone have they used, all that kind of crap. And then you start getting your stuff like your weapon, like the gear that they have equipped. And you get all these numerical values that tell you that thing. So there would be another step in there, like 1 or 0 for handedness. So that actually, I know it sounds fucking stupid, but that actually could completely fuck up a bunch of shit. We don't know. That's the problem. Graphically, for you on your screen, flipping the thing, sure, but that actually involves a whole lot of tech on the back end. It's kind of like, I'm sure you've all heard the story about how the rogue, the noise of knowing that there's a stealth thing around you was an accident. So the sound of the zoom, the stealth noise, that was terrible, but you know what I mean. The stealth noise, the server plays the noise when something within earshot gets stealth applied to them, right? And so when you put it on yourself, you hear it. When your buddy, thank you, when your buddy next to you, that you hear it because they've done it, yeah? But what happened was, because of the way players zoned in and out of your vicinity, when someone came within knowing range, like when it came, like once it came within you close enough that you could know that there was a player there, it would load in all of the things and all of its buffs. And one of those buffs was stealth, and it's gone, oh, stealth has been loaded in, make noise. And so it would make the noise. And it was not intended to be used like that. It was a bug, because you weren't meant to know that there was someone stealth near you. But then it became this ubiquitous, this wow thing where you'd be like, noise, where's the stealth thing? Oh my God, like it became such a huge part of that kind of combat and that kind of interaction that they ended up leaving it in. It was not meant to be there. So when you start talking about things like, oh, it's easy, just flip a whole thing, it's actually not that easy. You're talking about going back to, they designed the character, like the character approaching you experience 21 years ago. We're assuming it's 2 years of development before, 2 years ago they started developing the game before they released it. Even if we talk 19 years, right? Even if we talk 19 years ago, that puts me at what? No, not 14. Hang on. Fuck, can I do math? Yeah, 14. I'm now 33. I was 14 when that shit was designed. It's not necessarily technically easy. It may not be technically possible. It may not be technically impossible, but it also might be. It also might be. It'll be interesting to see though. If it's been raised on the forums, go find it and add your voice to the chorus. And if it hasn't, make a new thread, because that is how this shit gets heard. And the best time for them to do that kind of stuff is with a new expansion. When they're already packaging a whole lot of changes together, that's usually going to be the easiest time for them to put more changes in. So now is the time to start talking about that kind of stuff. But do not assume that anything would be easy. Because, yeah. This game, it's not, I have learned it's not spaghetti code. Spaghetti code is specifically code that is done badly. It's just that the code was there to fix issues.
Welcome, friend. Go in service.
No. The spaghetti code is not, that's just poorly designed, thrown together code from what I've learned. What WoW actually has is beautifully executed code that is incredibly well done. However, it was coded to solve a problem however many years ago, and it doesn't necessarily solve today's problems. The Twitter thread that I was reading a couple months ago and that we spoke about on stream, talked about an old building, you know, a 3-level building that has stairs and is perfectly functional. There's nothing wrong with the building whatsoever. It's structurally sound. It works a treat. But now they need to put elevators in to, you know, bring it up to today's standards for accessibility. Because stairs aren't the go anymore, right? You can't lock people out of a building. You need to
At which temple do you train?
you need to allow people to access the higher floors, hence elevator. But to do that, goddamn, you got to break down half the goddamn building because it just wasn't built to have an elevator in it. And that's what we're doing with WoW now. It wasn't built to do the things we want it to do, and so you've got to break down half the goddamn game just to put something as simple as left-handedness in. It was a magnificent thread, though. I very much enjoyed it. What do you want? Fruit. You are not fruit giver.
We must all walk the
Person. What do you have in your hand? Is that a... It's a hammer. Okay.
This place won't tidy itself.
Mexican. Other things you already addressed. All good. All good. I am currently 9 minutes behind on chat. They could blend animations procedurally using variables for control. However, this would probably involve them rewriting their entire engine to support it. And that ain't gonna fucking happen. That sounds like a WoW 2 problem. You're hunting for Gilded Waiter or something else. No, I'm just getting rep at the moment.
How may I be of service?
Can you break this with your hammer or fix it with your hammer?
To work.
Yes. No, looking for the... Oh, fuck, what's it called? Malfunctioning... No. Oh, bloody hell, where is it? Oh, it is, no, it's malfunctioning Goliath Gauntlet. Why is so many things in Bastion malfunctioning? Oh, dear. Raspal back, I hope you have a phenomenal first day of 2024 at work tomorrow. And we'll see you next time. Thanks so much again for the raid. So that warriors and rogues, maybe monks use them, or make warglaives completely cosmetic, diminish and use swords, access fist weapons, mob glaives over them. I mean, which way around? Super narrow loot, that is a problem. I agree. Super narrow loot is a problem. Outside of like tier gear has a place being super narrow. The fact that, you know, a piece of paladin tier can be used across all specs, that's fine, I think. And especially considering we have the tokens that can be used across multiple classes. I don't think tier gear is an issue about narrow loot. Not that anyone said it was. I'm just kind of talking about narrow loot. The next thing that I tend to think of is tier gear, how it's so specifically useful. But I don't think it's an issue the way they've done it with the tokens and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, warglaives are a problem. I agree. Warglaives are a problem. I would prefer to see warglaives be added to, warriors, rogues, because it makes sense. It's a double-ended dagger. Fuck. Like, let rogues have them. And warriors can bloody well use everything, even if they couldn't in the background, even if they couldn't before. You absolutely have a,
I welcome you.
You absolutely have, a lore basis for saying, oh yeah, warriors were like, yo, that's a weapon. Why the hell can't I use it? And they just brute forced learning how to use it. That would be absolutely a warrior thing to do. So I'm good with that. But yeah, having it be Demon Hunters only is a little bit silly. Especially considering Demon Hunters only have 2 specs. So they are already in fairly, not super duper limited use, not, you know, but like, yeah. The other option, apart from making them cosmetic, which I don't think is okay, I think having a cosmetic, unless it was separate on the loot table and would push to Demon Hunters, maybe. But I think another thing that I don't know if they've got, I've got no idea if they've got the tech, is checking. Internal check. Does this group have Demon Hunter? No? Take that off the loot table. Yes? Put it on the loot table. But it's still, yeah, it drops, and you're guaranteeing that that's going to go to the specific, do you know? Like, it's just not super lovely. I would prefer it to be added to rogues and warriors and potentially monks, but they don't, I get that they don't really fit with the monk kind of idea. So I think maybe just rogues and warriors would be useful. Personally. Good night, future warglaives. Yeah. Also, a reason I'd love Tinker, which would offer 1 to 2 specs using a
I have
ranged
received
weapons.
reports of wildlife wreaking havoc nearby. The anima drought must have driven them into a frenzy. Please restore calm.
Priest is already left-handed. She just chooses to put her stuff in the rack because I'm left-handed. Yes, absolutely. The Fury that only uses two-hand in the offhand. Really just like transmogging PvP. The olden days I used to be able to tell how dangerous someone was by what they were wearing. Yeah, yeah. I really do think that, like, I know there's a lot of scaling to like a PvP gear scaling when you, all that kind of stuff. There's some interesting stuff there, but I do genuinely think, what is going on with my stuff today? There is something to be said for PvP transmoggy stuff. Unless there's some other thing that you can see at a glance, that they can, you know, maybe like a thing over their bloody head or something that tells you what rank they are or some shit. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't play much PvP, so I don't know what's important. But yeah, PvP is very different to any other aspect of the game when it comes to like player visuals and stuff like that. I do think it's important to be able to see. I like them having I don't know if it's in the base UI, but I definitely have it with Elf UI where the little, like the healer symbol next to their nameplate to indicate this is the healer so that you can easily kind of group up and take them down. Because I know that's important in PvP, take out the healers. But having easy to interpret flags like that is quite important in PvP. I know that at the very least. At the very least. The issue with warglaives for other classes is mostly about animations. People don't swing a warglaive the same way they swing a sword. No, you're right, they don't. Which animations do the glaives use on, do they use staff animations? Or what do they use? I don't know, I don't pay attention to this shit, as I've said. So I'm not the right person to ask about this, but yeah, what animations do they use for warglaives?
The gratitude of one.
Yeah, but that's one bit fair. Just the basic player customization is a whole lot more bits, and that's only expanding. Stop running, you stupid. Dracthea or humans have the most customization options, dozens of options with often several values. Either way, it would only be loaded once per character you encounter. Yeah, okay, so you missed the entire part about it being a 21-year-old piece of code that can't just be changed like that. Cool, I'm gonna leave that. Dracthea of heaps of customization, or no, not that you missed it, sorry. When you said that, I wasn't up to that bit yet, I don't think. Dracthea of heaps of customizations, people hate them because they can't more gear onto them. Yeah. You can't lock people out, laughs and Sims. Off topic, but how to feel old when a young person says they were X years old when something happened and you realise you were older than they are now. Yeah, we don't... Cat, why? No. Love these tangents. No other stream I've seen will go this deep on random stuff. I mean that as a compliment. I figured you did, and I'm glad for me. Look, why not? Stretch out the content, right? I'm not good enough to have enough content to fill fucking 24 hours of stream a week. You guys help me stretch it. It's great. I love it. You feed me shit to talk about. Makes the stream go longer. There aren't much choices nowadays in PvP that matter based on what gear people are wearing. People wear the current tier set, otherwise replaceable pieces of stat gear. Trinkets aren't visible in people's loadout anyway. No, but whether or not they're 415 versus 445 would be visible now, because the color would change, I think is what Sync was more talking about. Back in the day when you had, and people wore PvP gear, and they still do wear PvP gear for a lot of the part. Like the difference in color would tell you which tier, like what their item level was. And so you could determine, right, that person's purple, therefore their eye level is higher than this person whose gear is orange. Like it's literally just that simple a thing, meaning that person can probably do more damage to me, therefore I should probably take, I can take this one out because they'll have less health, or what, do you know what I mean? Like there's...
It is an honor.
Where, like, trinkets and stuff, that's not the point. It's the rest there's only a couple of pieces, like trinkets, rings, and necklaces. None of them are visible in loadouts, but everything else is. Everything else. Not anymore. None of it's visible. So yeah, that's what Sync was talking about, but that's okay. It's a big thingamajig. I didn't mean to say it would be easy or cause no issues, just saying that they don't need to redo all the animations, just invert them. Potentially. Potentially.
Archon guide you.
I've actually never looked at the animations inverted. I wonder, so then the next question is, are they invertible? Because genuinely some things just might not be inverted. It's not as easy as, you know, loading it into GIMP and flipping it kind of thing, potentially. It could be that easy. Absolutely. It also might not be. So that's the next question. Is it as easy as an invert? If it's not as easy as an invert, what parts of it can be inverted and what parts of it need to manually be kind of readjusted and things like that? Even the idle animations aren't like mirror image, like they're not what's the word? When the two halves are identical. I don't remember the word, but that's fine. My brain!
At which temple do you train?
But I know, you know, like they're not, I know that idle animations aren't completely identical. They can't be cut down the middle and mirrored. So are there some things there, like I promise you it makes sense in my head, and I'm really, really struggling to put it into words. My brain is fighting against me every step of the way here. What is it, 11:30? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. First question, is it actually as easy as upload, flip, push to game? I mean, I know, or push to next step in the process. How's that? That's the first step. If it is, great, you can move on to the next step. If it's not, how easy would it be to go in and manually actually do that? Are there pieces that can be mirrored and then the other pieces like adjusted to match or anything like that? The next thing, the actual skins that go over everything, do they look right? When you stick the new inverted wireframe in them and then press play, does it look right? Or do you actually need to make tweaks because the original art wasn't designed to move that way? You know, if you've got something that goes to the side like this and it doesn't ever go to the side like that, does it tear open the texture on the side? Do they need to patch that up? Can they just then mirror the entire of the art, the texture that goes on top? Gear does the same thing. Some gear isn't mirrorable. Some gear might have to actually be gone in and redesigned and stuff like that. So there's just all of these little kind of bits and pieces. Some of it might be really easy. Some of it might be less easy. And some of it could potentially be impossible. But is the question that they need to ask. As I said before, jump on the forums. No doubt I'm like 99.8% sure someone will have brought this up before on the forums. Find the thread. Add your voice to the chorus, like tell them, yes, this is something I want as well. And put it in the Warcraft. If you do find the thing, put it in the Warcraft channel as well. And then we can get some extra people from the community to throw their voices in as well. And if it's not there, if you cannot find anyone asking for this, ask for it yourself. And then put that link in the Warcraft channel in Discord. Because you can't post it in chat here because link protection and stuff, but that way it's also there for longer, more eyes on it. And yeah. And if it's, that's the whole thing. Communicating with Blizzard via official doodads is kind of the way to do it. Thank you for the biddies, Null. Very generous of you, much appreciated. Why do I have no valid mounts? Am I technically like under, I don't even know. Oh no, I can hear, so it must have just been in the water. Weird. It might be because of Belos, yeah. But yeah, it's a super fascinating idea, and I do think representation is good. Look, they've done amazing work with representation of different skin tones and stuff like that. Excuse me. Representation through eye colors of things like blindness. Why not represent handedness as well? It's all a matter of whether, like, how much work is this versus how important is it to our community as a whole. That's the balance that Blizzard. Every single one of these decisions, it's all down to how much does this cost versus how much is this worth to our community. So, people talk about it and ask about it. That's when shit happens, hey? Yeah, but you could see how much honor versus comp versus elite gear they had. Yes, because everything in Bastion runs on anima far more than any of the other realms in the Dead we visited. Yeah, very true. Very true. Nowadays it's hardly a thing, transmog or not. No, but it is now. It's only it's only hardly a thing because there's transmog that has wiped over it for such a long. We've had transmog for a really long time now. Fuck, the yak is from MOP, right? And that's got the transmog thing on the back. That's 12 years. Transmog has been a thing for 12 fucking years. That's why it's hardly a thing anymore, because MOG took it over. Just like the other companies runs in anima, of course, things break down in a drought, of course. You just, I mean, like, other places like Ardenweald, you don't really notice that, because Ardenweald doesn't have malfunctioning things, it just has a whole bunch of spots where it's just completely dead. And you don't really think about it quite the same, hey? Well, I didn't think about it quite the same. That's fascinating. Right, okay, so I can't get any more rep with the Ascended here, and I didn't get the thing from it. And no one else is anywhere. There's all honored, friendly. Yeah, no, okay. Even my actual Bastion tune is only in the is only an honored. Oop. That's fine. What's the next one? I got that one from Catalog Jakes. Profession skinning. Okay. Okay. Let's take you back and jump onto the Skinner. Like someone PvP with pure PvE gun, easy target, so disagree that it doesn't matter now. Ward had PvP swords that basically look like shorter warglaves. No, warglaive is a fist weapon with 2 swords attached. How does that matter now? Myth track PvE gear is no less weak in PvP than PvP gear. Yeah, but mythic PvE gear nab still looks different to heroic PvE gear, looks different to, like, that's the whole point. You could visually tell. Fist with 2 swords attached makes it more like a sword. More a sword than a fist. Warglaves are fine to have in-game. I just wish they'd put limits on what loot drops depending on classes and raid. Yeah, and without transmog you could tell what track it was. Yeah, that's the thing, they aren't weaker. A piece of tier obtained in PvP is not anyway. That's not what, okay, Nab, you're interpreting this completely wrong. What Sync was saying is not, I want to see who's weaker based on whether they're wearing PvE or PvP. What Sync was saying is, I wish I could see what they were wearing, because it could be elite or mythic, it could be heroic or PvP equivalent, or it could be normal or PvP equivalent. What Sync wants to see is which of these tiers it's on, not which of these tiers it's on. These tiers, so like elite, conqueror, heroic, or whatever the fuck. Mythic, hero, normal. That's what Sync wants to see, not PvE or PvP. You're arguing the total incorrect thing. You're both arguing different points of view. And I know I'm a fair bit behind on chat, but I'm just, goddamn. Headed to bed, no worries, Kai. Thank you so much for hanging out. Warglaive uses his own unique animation. Right, okay. That's a problem. Demon Hunter's unique animations are also used when wielding swords. Never punch forward to hit with the lower one while tilting it towards a target, or bring it back to hit with the upper blade. Yeah, okay. That's a problem with putting it on other classes then. I wrote that way earlier, assuming you took back at you. No, all good. Couple classes have unique animations for their attacks. Demon Hunters are no different. PvP gear scale, so higher eye level in PvP. Different ranks of PvP gear scale to slightly different eye levels. So someone in full honor gear is less powerful than someone in full elite. And a low PvE geared person with... I think Nab came in halfway through the discussion, Sync, and has completely misinterpreted what the question was. It's not about PvP versus PvE, Nab. It's about what level it's at, regardless of where the fucking piece came from. The way make PvE myth rated doesn't matter. I want to be able to tell by looking whether they're that or full PvP or baby PvE or baby PvP, because those are mostly different power levels. HP is harder for me to tell at a glance. We're in combat. Yeah, HP relies on, like, your PvP and PvE gear sets tend to be mostly like similar colors. if you're looking at fucking, that's so many numbers to try to remember. Some people are not great with data. Some people are better with visuals and pictures. It's just how different people learn. Just because you don't learn that way doesn't mean others don't. I understand. People can be destroying ideas, facts, and logic. Can't even be angry because you're right. Oh my god. No, don't be silly, Null. It's not, I'm not trying to destroy your ideas. I'm trying to, like, there's a part of it that's playing devil's advocate. Like, how can we, let's punch holes in this as many places as we can so we can patch them and make the idea more, like, you know, stuff better. Not better. Withstand, shit. Well, I can't even, my brain, she's turning off. Windows shutdown noise. Coming across a little as why not just be better, just FYI. And yes, I do run nameplates, extra data points in combat scenario would be appreciated is my only point. I'm sorry I'm coming across like that. I was just mentioning that people complain about transmog existing because of PvP advantages would have made the game a lot worse for everyone if their complaints were addressed by Blizzard back in the day. Huh? Sorry I'm coming across like that. I was just mentioning that people that complain about transmog existing because of PvP advantages would have made the game a lot worse for everyone if their complaints were addressed by Blizzard back in the day. Why would that make the game worse for everyone? There are things that when you zone into a PvP thingamajig, your PvP talents come on. Some things scale up with eye level and shit. Some things turn off. Why not turn transmog off when you step into it? There's a fucking load screen for it and everything. Why would that make the game a whole lot worse for everyone? Oh, sorry, I added the whole myself. How would that have made the game a lot worse for everyone? When you get into this, can you wave at something, someone? Seeing reports and forums that some tombs wave with their left hand. That's my right. Yeah, it's my right. It's my right hand. I know you can't see it very well, but I saw her move. She'd said the other right hand. Tried Battleground at level 14, hated enough to know WoW isn't the game for me. Battlegrounds are not a great indicator of the rest of the game, Slim. I'm sorry you had that experience, but Battlegrounds are not by any measure of the word indicative of the game as a whole. They are such a tiny portion of the game, much to many PvPers' dismay. No worries, and I'd rather have Xmog than the info. It's just the one small point I lament. If Blizzard would have listened, PvPers, we wouldn't have transmog at all. That's bullshit, Nab. That's very defeatist and that's absolutely utter bullshit. One group of people complained about transmog. Oh, fine, we won't do the whole fucking system. That's bullshit. PvPers have complained at many different points about different things, and Blizzard have gone, right, okay, well then we'll remove PvP power or whatever it happened to be. We'll change this system while you're in PvP. Oh, these talents are, you want to have extra fun in PvP? Oh, you miss having this ability that we took away from the class? It's now a PvP talent. Just because a small group of the player base complains about their segment of the game doesn't mean the whole arse game gets changed. That is incredibly nihilistic thinking, and you're actually wrong. In this particular case. You're arguing with me in a friendly way. I'm trying to be friendly, but I'm also trying not to cotton wool, you know? It's let's facts, datas, yep. I tune Pandora female waves right-handed because we wouldn't have mogs. Bullshit! Bullshit! Nolga has redeemed green and purple vid. Thank you, Noel! Much appreciated. PvP area could mean open world. It is for some parts of it, yes. But maybe not a transmog being wiped doesn't apply in those areas. You're not convincing me, unfortunately. So 2 things. Oh, good. Disclaimer, I'm not really a PvP player, but templates are a great idea. Eliminate the impact to gear and make it only about skill. It does, however, take it a little, what's your reward for earning all that stuff, Noel? Having gear as a reward doesn't, it adds a progression track to a player. It makes them feel more accomplished. If you're just fighting thing after thing after thing, and this number's getting better, great, but what other reward do you get? I think having the gear means that you have some control over how your character plays. Templates are a great idea, and it does make it all about skill, but for the vast, it takes out that element of progression for a lot of people. Yes, actually, Lafayette, I am playing the game. Thank you for asking. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Welcome on in. Battle pet. Anything mechanical? Ooh, Apsu and mechanical pet. Do you have any preferences at all? Because I've got a few. Just a couple. Let me know what you're interested in. Right, what is the next toy that we're hunting? Skinning. Right, okay, well I can do the naming a pet from another tune, so let's hop. Oh my god, no. Oh dear. Yeah, not everyone's content is for everyone. I respect that. Ba-na-na-na-na-nam, ba-na-na-na. Am I in Dal? I must be. Your preference dealer's choice. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's have a look. Unfinished treaties on the properties of storm scale. Okay. Is this an item? It is an item. Begins a quest. This is the quest. Have I done this quest on this tune? See if you've completed this. False. Okay, so I know where I'm starting. At the beginning! Delightful. Alright, a pet. A mechanical pet. Okay, one of these. Oh my god, look! Oh my god, look. Mechanical frogs of Mechagon Island have evolved to eat various mechanical insects. Somehow. How do mechanics evolve? I love it. Okay, motorized croaker. Rename. Good. Accept. Done. Fixed. Yay! Alright, beautiful. So cute! By the way, if people think I am a nasty person, I am not. Just have a hyper-rigid way of thinking. Yeah, we've had that discussion a lot of times before now. Which is why I've started using the phrase, just because you are this way doesn't mean other people aren't, to try to trigger that thought in your thing like, ah, wait, maybe this is outside of my thinking box. I'm hoping that that's how it's being taken at the very least. It could be very wrong, but yes, I know. Alright, what do I have to kill? Adult squall hunters. Oh, brood of Nithog. Okay, shit. Okay, how is my skinning here? I think it's maxed. Yeah, okay, cool. And then there's a few, alright, that's fine. So we're going here-ish. No, not those ones, I hate those ones. This one. And we're gonna skin a bunch of stuff. So this is a whole quest chain for skinners to get a toy. So you kill and skin adult squall hunters, obtain unfinished treaties on the property, or treaties, I don't actually know, on the properties of Stormscale. Took around 30 kills or so, may possibly drop from juvenile mobs as well. Bring that to Gondal Hauntsworn in Dalaran. Pick up the following quests from Condal: Seymour and Agnes. He has a second quest for Azuna. You don't need this for the toy. Locate Seymour in Stormheim and turn in quest. Pick up quests Mother's Prized Knife and Red-Eyed Revenge from Seymour. Travel up the mountain and pick up Mother's Prized Knife. Kill 15 adult squall hunters. To complete Red-Eyed Revenge, you need to complete both quests. Turn in both quests at Seymour. Pick up Dracolnir Must Die. Travel to cave just up the hill a little around the corner. Kill Dracolnir. Pick up Scale of Dracolnir. Turn in completed quest to Seymour. Collect toy as your reward. Punch myself in the face. That's fine. This will be fine. As long as I get there, this will be fine. Oh, my Dracthyr wave left-handed, no way. There you go. In both forms, that's cool. If mechanics evolve, does that mean the mechanomes have accidentally recreated the Curse of Flesh in mechanical form? I'm gonna go with that, yes. I'm gonna go with that one, yeah. Let's go with that. Your headphones need charging? They do. Well, they're on 15%. I had to charge my mouse. And they use the same charging... they use the same charging cable. So I wasn't charging these last night, and I've used them a bit lately. But yeah, that's right. They're on 15%. I can say I've got on my Stream Deck, I've got a little plug-in now. So I've got my battery level for my headset, and I've got a battery level for my mouse as well. Not for the keyboard, but the keyboard's like, the keyboard goes bright, like the whole thing goes red, like all the lights go red when it's low power. This I can't see because it faces forward. And this one, I don't actually know if this breathes red, but even then, my hand's over the lights. The light for the battery power is just here, which is facing away from me when I've got it here. So I can't actually, especially when my hand is on it, I can't see the red. So these two have indicators on the Stream Deck.
Go forth, champion, and join in the
I was so proud of myself when I found that. Didn't make it myself. I found and downloaded it. I'm very proud of myself. My Benko first tomb is left-handed just like me. That's so cool. That's super cute. So clearly they have the capability. I wonder, so it'll be interesting to see. So it's clearly it's just like a random roll or something, I guess. I think what would be interesting, Dupe, is if you got a left-handed toon and sat them in front of somebody else and you waved and you saw them left-handed, what they saw, if they saw it as left or right-handed. So like that, to me, that would be really interesting. Oh, right. Oh, no, I did skin it. Because if they already exist, so I wonder what the randomization is. Like, if it's just waves, do they cast left hand? Like, that's, you know, do they hold their main hand in their left hand as well on those tunes? These are the next questions, right? Like, how much is it just a wave? Because if it's only the wave, that tells me that maybe it's not completely able to be done character-wide, but, you know, then that's when we start digging a little bit deeper. Yeah. Anyone want to test this? I'll be in Valdraken shortly. My Dracthyr, I mean, it would have to be visible to others too. Not necessarily. Not at all. Some stuff can be visible to only one character or whatever. Kind of like the, you know, when you got Jaina or something running along with you and everyone else just sees her as like, you know, Alliance Mage or whatever bullshit they've come up for that particular story. Not everything has to be seen. Like, there are some different, and when they have like Alliance Mage, it's also completely reskinned as well. So it doesn't have to be. I'd be interested to know if it is. This is the thing, assume nothing. Check everything. Everything. Assume nothing. Is this the same tune you were on earlier? Diablo guitar, for example? Yeah, of course they've implemented hug animations are similar. That would be the same for everyone. Maybe it's just a fun target height. Involves both arms anyway. He still waves after a logout as well. Cool. So it looks like it's character-based, not randomized at the time. So yeah, next thing for me would be checking if other characters can see it. Then the thing after that that I would check would be casting animations and all other emotes and stuff like that. See if there's anything there that's flipped. Because like main hand should be, right? If you're going to use a weapon, the majority, not all, of course, there are some people who write with their left and throw a ball with their right. You know, like there are things like that. But the proportion, like the percentage of that. I'm assuming that there's a certain percentage, like every... Fuck, what's the percentage of lefties in the population? Like 1 in every 7 characters made, like every 7th character made is flagged as a lefty or something. You know what I mean? Like there might be something cute in there like that. But who knows? But yeah, so then the next thing would be like which hand do they hold their main and offhand in? When they do casting animations or attacking animations, are they the same as toons that wave with their right hand, or are they different? All that kind of stuff, because just because the wave is right and left doesn't mean anything else is. So it might still be a bucket load of work for them to do the rest of it. Potentially. 30 kills, you said, right? Or the comment on Wowhead said 30 kills, I think. How many kills have I done? I don't know. Have I been skinning all of them? I'm pretty sure I've been skinning all of them. I'm kind of a little bit on autopilot at the moment. Weapons are the main reason. Yeah, staff is in right hand still and is put away to wave with left. Yep, that's really funny. I like that. That's hilarious. I mean, you know, it's silly and good. You can make mirrored animations pretty easily. We don't know that, Slim. Considering that the game is 19 years old and that this kind of shit was probably started programming, we're assuming somewhere around 21 years ago. We don't know what can and can't be done easily with the code that exists. That was the whole, oh my god, almost 2-hour conversation we've been having. Just because you can make the animation, maybe you can take the animation and flip it, sure. How does it then implement into the game? Can other players see that it's playing it the other way around and blah, blah, blah. Like there's a lot more to it than just pressing the horizontal flip button. Was what we were getting into. It may well be super easy, but it might also not be. We just don't know until someone who actually does that for a job. And it probably wouldn't involve just one department either. Maybe one department's part of the job would be really easy and then another parts would be fucking annoying or whatever it is. We just don't know, unfortunately. But it's worth asking about. It's worth posting on the forums about, which is why I said to Null to see if there was an existing post about left-handed toons, and if there wasn't, to make one. Because that's all you can do, right? When I linked this to myself, oh no, I only linked the, oopsie. I only linked the actual quest thing. Can I just want to see, if I have one of these in the bank, I'm gonna kick myself. In-game link, please. I do not. Okay, that's fine. Good to know. I don't know if it says they may drop from Juvenile. You can skin this item from anything that will give you scales. It's just low chance and you can only get it after you complete the core of the storms. Ah, shit. Okay, have I done this? Oh, no. True, okay, I have done that one. That's a good start. Okie dokie. I'll get the quest completed. In my log was too lazy to deliver. No wonder the quest item didn't drop for me. Rank 1, I won't drop home for 7-8 hours. Right away, merry amount of impact. Right, okay, so there's... Okay. Giant pack of crabs, crimson rock shell in front of him. Kill only the crabs if possible, skin them. 10 minutes to get mine to drop. Server hop add-on, keep grinding these packs. Don't use add-on, watch show night, go and see the island, they're all over the island. Good luck. Okay, crimson rock shell. Is it this one? I have numlock on. Yes, it is. Alright, let's go over there. Oopsie. Ah! All the wrong buttons. Missed a bit, so sorry if this is addressed. I wave with whichever hand is free or closer. I'd be fine with waves in-game being random. Oh yeah, the code would be a pain for sure. Animation side is easy though. Fair. Fair enough. Yeah, because we were talking about like right from the very beginning, right? If you've got your actual animation, like your stick figure animation, if you flip that, sure, cool, okay. So now you got to put the wireframe on that. Does the wireframe look right? Does it, like, you flip the wireframe? Is that as easy as pressing horizontal flip, or is there more to it than that? Then when you put your textures on the wireframe, if you do something like this and it stretches aside and it's actually stretching the other side now, but the texture wasn't made to move that side, like how does it, like, does it look weird? Does it stretch awkwardly? Like, what's the go? So then do you have to fix those textures? Like, there's all these points of check that they have to do. And any one of them could completely throw the thing off track. But it's fascinating. Like, the whole thing would be so very interesting. Yeah, it's just a matter of finding out. Finding out if it's actually a thing that can be done, hey.
Souls for their cursed queen. Finish them.
Alright, so apparently I can just, like, run around laps on this island. I should go back and kill all those ones over there, though. For God's sake. T is the flight key on my main. And so I keep accidentally... someone else has said, I'm waving with my left. Beautiful. Amazing. That's super cool. Yeah, code, from what I've heard, the code is always the pain. I'm not a coder or programmer by any measure of the word. But this stuff just really fascinates me, and I know it's a lot harder than one might think. It's not as easy as, just make a character be able to be left-handed. Just add a tick box on the character creation screen. I know it. I know that it's more than that. There's so much more to it than that. But yeah, it'd be an interesting deep dive, that's for sure. It'd also be a really interesting kind of, like, because I know a lot of stuff doesn't get publicized. Like, when they do make a change, how that change happened doesn't get publicized too much because a lot of it'd be industry secrets and stuff like that, right? You don't want to tell all your competitors how your game works and shit, but it'd be really fascinating to, like, document, you know how they've been doing lately, they've been doing like Instagram reels and little short videos about behind the scenes on how we made this little thing happen. Or like the art style of Rumble and how they got to where they were with the art style and things like that. Like, making toons be able to be left-handed, I think would make a really interesting little thing as well. Like, super fascinating. And it gives people a little insight into just how goddamn much work something little and simple can be. Yeah. I'd love more info on that, but I know it's not always possible to share stuff. And that's okay. To answer your question about stretching symmetrical skeletal meshes, you won't have an issue. Asymmetric meshes are such a nightmare. I would be like, boss, this isn't worth the effort. Right, yeah. And so they wouldn't implement it, right? That's the whole, yeah. I am the interested. This is a really easy place. I mean, not easy as in it's not dropping super soon, but like I like that it's a total loop and I can just run along killing and skinning things as I find them. It's nice. Patent, graven scale armbands. I wonder if that's Bob. Maybe I should kill them in case it drops. Maybe we should check if it's Bob first. What's it called? Raven scale armbands. Here we go, skinning drops. Okay, this is a mining, skinning. Where's the pattern? It's got those, but it's not. Those ones are bind. Those ones are bob. Just doesn't. Maybe it's a broken isle. Oh, it's a Zuna zone drop. Oh, dude. So much worse. Broken Isles. Zuna zone drop. And it's bop anyway. Fuck it. Cool. It never is easy in game dev. I said I want to remake my main menu. Turned out to be a month worth of work. Oh my god. Far out. Good on you for like following it all the way through though. Good job. I just realized the Dragon Sinestra proves that Azeroth has, or at least had, the notion that the left hand is the evil one. Sinister, Latin for left, but also evil. I don't... It might also just be that they named, the person who named Sinestra didn't realize that's what the word sinister was. I'm not entirely certain how many of the original developers spoke Latin. Not everyone knows etymology like that hardcore. These days, stuff gets really, like... left-hand path. Yeah, look... It's probably because in the world, like in our world, sinister refers to, you know, something of not so pure intentions and whatnot. And in our world, we had the notion. I think it's more just about that Azeroth was made by people from Earth. Not necessarily reflective of Azeroth's beliefs, or the people of Azeroth's beliefs, I should say, considering Azeroth herself is a thing. I think it was more just Azeroth was made by people from Earth. I'm joking, I know, but like, look. You know what? Yeah, like, people, like humans, a very long time ago, humans believed that left-handedness was a sign that you had been touched by the devil. Like, legitimately, that's just, it was a belief. Yeah. Left-handed, like, lefties would be forced to write with their right hand and do everything with their right hand stuff to train them to use their right hand, because being seen as a lefty was being seen as somebody that was not a good person. It's stupid, but it was. May just be translation. Azeroth reflects our world. It may be literal as well, yeah. For sure. Azerothians also don't use our languages. Yeah, that's a thing too. I'm not sure Latin ever existed on Azeroth. Good point. That's funny. A long time ago, trade less than 100 years ago in Europe. That's still a long time ago. And in a very small segment of the world, potentially. If it's just in Europe less than 100 years ago. So lefties were changed and messed with a lot of people's brains. I get that. I wasn't crossing off as long ago they were drawing. Oh, okay, gotcha. Hello, Ben. Welcome back. My computer deleted file. Oh, no. Yeah, God, computers are stupid sometimes, hey? Pain in the butt. Oh, there's a flat path up here I don't have. I should go grab that. One of these days I'm gonna get this item. Maybe. If I'd been born like 20 years earlier, I would still have been forced to use the right hand to write. Yeah. Great auntie was changed. She's like 80, so much less than 100 years here in Oz. I mean, yeah, but we did take after England. I'm not talking about it being a couple thousand years ago, guys. Like, vast majority of human history has happened in the last couple hundred. Vast majority of heavily documented human history has happened in the last couple hundred. And the brains may delete the file. Stupid arbitrary rules. Oh dear. Could you talk to the server and make it drop my quest item? Reckon that's the thing you could do, Bet? I'm kidding. It's all good. Whiff of arachnophobia. I'll take it. Not what I wanted, but I'll take it. Right, I'm off. Of course, dude. Rest well. I hope you have a lovely day at work tomorrow. Probably not. If I did figure it out, I feel like... I think you've put a dot in there somewhere where it shouldn't have been because it might want a word. I would say so, yes. I would say so, yes. Don't worry. I was kidding. I just want my drop. That's all right. I might have to just do a lap and then see how I go from there. Well, my little crabs aren't anywhere on this coastline. And then here's where they pick up again. Cool. Doesn't want to drop, does it? That's okay. Button again. Everyone's a grind into your alt's crime motive that Blizzard employs. Not always. Not always. I have a feeling this was one of those things that was supposed to drop just while you did your thing around the place. But I'm a collector, and I never did it back in the day, and so here I am trying to brute force it many expansions past. Collector, aka people who do silly things in game because something enjoy, question mark. I want to have them despawn on me. I don't know how long they take to despawn, but I don't want them to. No. Okie dokie. We might leave it there for this evening. Let me hit that button. Oof. Where are we gonna go? Maybe we go to... Yes. I think we're gonna go here. Needing it'll drop left, right, and so I know, right? Burnt. I was farming a fucking toy earlier. We were in Scare Vaults on the Forbidden Reach, right? And I had like I've done so many runs of that goddamn place on Fair, and it's supposed to drop randomly from any chest. Yeah, I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I went through and clear it again on Fair, no joy. Jump in there on my druid with a bunch of spare keys. I get in there and eventually, like I'm like 3/4 of the way through the thing, it drops and I'm like, oh my God, yes. And I learn, I'm like, you know what? I may as well just open the rest of it because it was in a room full of chests. I'm like, okay, cool. The very next chest I opened, it dropped again. And Zam has dropped a clip for proof. I was angry. Very, very pissed, very pissed. But yeah, no, it's fine. Very fine. Working as intended, yeah. I'm like, my dice, they be broken. They be broken. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do a raid. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the whole message. Replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Mech's chat when we get there. Makeda, I should say, is wonderful. Another Aussie partnered WoW streamer. Gotta spread the love, show that support. Merc was in here earlier talking to us about PvP brawls and what they do because Fear doesn't do PvP. Yes, so I hope you have a wonderful time and I hope you've enjoyed the content here, enjoyed the stream, and I hope you enjoy Merc's channel just as much, maybe a little bit less. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. It's Monday. I know I don't have a schedule up just yet, but it is gonna be happening. I'm streaming tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other, and I'll see you then. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Job's done.